everyone, it's Wanda with the Armchair Cat Advocate, and I want to welcome everyone to 2025. I hope this year's better than 2024, if only for the sake of not having trolls and drama on this channel. So, I thought what I would do today is just have this stream. Whoever shows up, shows up. I have a lot to talk about. I always have a lot to talk about. I will just go over some things because there's quite a few things that I want to talk about. My phone keeps going off in the background. I have it on charge, so I'm going to have to just kind of hang on and wait till it charges up a little more to get that. But I have my other phone here so I can look things up because I want to talk about some things today that have really been weighing heavily on me. Hey, Mark. Happy New Year, Mark. So our mod, Mark, who is in the UK and who got a head start on the new year from versus us here in the US, is joining us. So I am going to, so basically what I want to talk about is quite a few things. I had mentioned, doing a stream on New Year's, and Mark was like, "Are you going to do one? Are you going to do one?" And I said, "Okay, I'll do one." This thing keeps dinging. I don't know. It keeps giving me notifications. But I want to look some things up because there's a lot that's going on. Now, some of you that have been here from the beginning, have experienced all the drama that's gone on in this channel. You know what's happening. Some other people may not know what's happening. I had that massive 7-hour stream on Monday, I believe it was, because of, well, not this week. What was last week, right? Was it Monday? Yeah. What day was that? I don't know. But anyway, I did a massive 7-hour stream. Because I have 3 content creators that continue to harass me and this channel and the subscribers on this channel, with the actual intent of trying to get the channel taken down. So I want to talk a little bit about that then, and I want to give some updates on that because I found out some information yesterday. I spent time with my friend, and she has quite a few emails from one of those content creators. They were nasty emails. They were also very slanderous towards myself, manipulative, and just not okay. So we're going to talk a little bit about that. I want to talk about the situation with Nika, who is the cat. For those of you who don't know, Nika is a neighbor's cat that they have not, it's StreamYard. So hopefully, yeah. StreamYard, Mark, I'm gonna look into a plan with StreamYard. I'm trying to see if I can find something. So for those of you, this platform this is StreamYard, and StreamYard was taken over. I guess they were bought out. It started out, it was like 4 young people that had it. It was really good. They gave excellent support, excellent customer service, and then suddenly the customer service and the support wasn't there, and nobody could figure out what was going on. And then I think it was back in August, a whole bunch of us, I guess, it depends if you were paying monthly or paying yearly. People were getting notices that the prices were going up. So apparently what happened was StreamYard was bought out by some group, and the prices basically went up 80%. That's insane. So just to give you an idea, for the very, very basic plan, which is just this minus the logo, I didn't have the logo. I could put my own logo up, which I don't bother with because I'm just going to sit here and talk. So nobody really cares. I'm going to actually turn this. Let me just turn this down. This is just really annoying me right now. Let's see if I can just turn this. If I can just mute this. This is an old phone, a really old phone that it's not connected to a network. I just use it for like games and things. But it's really annoying me right now. Let me see if I can just turn this off. Okay, sounds and notifications. Where's silent? Sound. We're silent. Okay, here we go. Mute. All right. Okay. So hopefully that will stop the ding, ding, ding. I don't know why it's bothering me today. It's just bothering me. This is free hour. No, these are the free hours. So StreamYard comes with free hours, 20 free hours a month. And I'm using that right now. So I'm kind of limited on how much streaming I can do because the package that I had, which was a very basic package, which is just basically this minus the logo, minus the StreamYard logo. So I could put the Armchair Cat Advocate logo up. But that was like $10 a month. And I had gotten that from a special offer on a Black Friday deal. And so I was kind of grandfathered into that. And my plan under this new company, well, they eliminated it, number one, so it didn't even exist anymore. I would have to take the basic plan, and the basic plan is almost $50. It's like $45, $48 a month. I'm not paying that much for a basic plan. That's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. I would have gone up to 20 and that's it. I'm on a fixed income. I don't have money for that. And I'm not going to sit here and grift my subscribers for money for StreamYard and cry about how I can't afford the technology and I need a camera and I need a this and a that and the other. I'm not going to do that like some other channel creators will, or content creators will do. So I'm going to, first of all, let's so that's kind of the issues with StreamYard. So let's start. Oh, and if you hear screaming, if you hear somebody going, whoa, 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 that's my crazy downstairs neighbor. I don't know what his issues are, but I don't know if you can hear that or not. When I'm on with my therapist, she can hear it. It's like living in a psych ward. And then these other content creators, are like one of them, Jessica from my kitty heaven copycat Kimmy channel, whatever, was telling me to look in the mirror if you want to see a wackadoodle do. I'm like, well, yeah, definitely. I'm wackadoodle do. You know why I'm wackadoodle do? Because I'm dealing with crazy people. Because I live in a building where everyone has a severe mental health issue and there's no way for me to get out of it because it's all I can afford. So there's one. And then of course, okay. Oh, Catitude will come. Yeah. I didn't put any notifications up or anything for this stream because I didn't know if and when I was going to do it, because I went over to my friend Susan's place yesterday. This, as you can tell, this is going to be a very random stream. We're going to be all over the place. I don't have any plans. I don't have any fixed topic. I just thought I'd talk about stuff that's going on, like Nika, the drama, trying to address some of that. Lila's Love LLC, which, I want to talk about what's going on with her, with Dawn. That's Dawn's for-profit, nonprofit, social justice, grand experiment. Will it get me money and allow me to grift further organization? As you can tell, I'm not happy. We're going to talk about this because I found some other things. I've been going like through the channel and looking up some things, and things that have been said about me by her. There's so many things that I want to talk about her. So we'll talk about that later because I did see emails from my friend, and we're going to talk about that. But let's talk about Nika first. So for those of you who haven't seen the video yet, or you're newer to the channel, Nika is a cat that, actually her name is Pepper, but she's a neighbor's, they're the owner's cat. And as you can tell, I have various devices and everything's going off now. I don't know what's happening. Um, who said that? Jessica or Dawn? Who was that? Jessica or Dawn? Dawn needs to stop. She needs to stop. Dawn needs to stop because, again, I have all the texts from Dawn about Jack. See, this is slander. This is outright slander. I mean, really, that's interesting because so that's interesting, Mark. Hang on a minute. I said one time that the universe works in mysterious ways. Well, let me see. See if I can find this. I'm sure what really happened is her fantasy of what happened. Is this it? Okay. I want everybody, hang on a minute. Hang on, everybody. Let me. Okay, hang on, everybody. Okay. So, Dawn, when you took all the videos, when you came and you took all the content, removed the content, which is, okay, first of all, that was basically illegal because that was my content. When you are you weren't the owner, I was the owner, you were a manager, anything that you put on my channel became the channel's property, therefore my property. So you stole from me. Number one, let's get that very clear. Okay. But I noticed when I went through everything. So let's talk about Dawn first. Since she wants to go there, we'll go there. I can't wait to file this attorney general complaint against you. Because one of the things that I found out is the attorney general's office does not take kindly to slander. You are slander. This is essentially my business. This is what I was telling people in that video. Dawn Floyd of Lila's Love LLC, who professes to, I'm trying to help community cats. No, you're just helping your own cats. You're not helping anybody else, except maybe your wackadoodle-doo friend Jessica, who, by the way, has all these cats because she didn't spay and neuter, and the cats aren't vaccinated, and the cats aren't vetted. So there's that. I think what we're going to do, I'm going to have to go plug in my other phone. I think what we're going to do, I think we're going to read, I think what we're going to do is read text today. How's that sound, Dawn? Why don't we read some text? But first, let's do this. This is you see what that says there? Those aren't my boots, those are Dawn's. See, because when Dawn left, she took away all of the content, but she left some things. And the things that she left were very helpful in my case. And right here she says, straight out of the hurricane, let's chat about Jack. Now, this was right after someone made a comment about Jack. Okay, first of all, and she says that I don't treat Jack very well. So let's hear what let's hear her what she says on this video about Jack. This was on my channel.
Hey everybody, I know I look a mess, and
yeah,
I'm really
you do.
Sorry.
You are a mess. You're a fucked up person, Dawn.
With Colony in the hurricane storms, so I look a little worse for wear. Sorry about that. I wanted to come in and talk to you briefly about the situation with Jack. Now I know some folks are feeling a little upset about that situation, and I totally understand. We're all here because we love cats, right? And I know Wanda loves cats, Nunya loves cats, I love cats, obviously. We all love cats. That's why we're here. Being a colony manager usually is because you care, not because you're just in it for some weird reason, which I wouldn't even know what that would be. But the situation is hard. Colony management can be a catch-22. Sometimes it's like a damned if you do and damned if you don't situation, right? Especially when you're living within really tight means, being that Social Security or a one paycheck family like myself, or whatever the situation might be. It comes down to limited funds, right? And asking for help isn't always our go-to, right? Because that in itself can sometimes be misconstrued and looked at in a negative light, especially if you're asking all the time for help, or it seems like your hand is out constantly. That too can be frowned on, right? I mean, it is what it is. But so we just do what we can, right? That's kind of how I've done it for years. Before I ever came on YouTube, before you ever met me, I was just down here in my little tin can house, feeding a bunch of cats and hoping for the best. And I still am. I mean, I don't ask y'all for help. And I'm not saying that to be like glib. I'm just saying I don't. Because I know how that can go.
I catch you.
It can go sideways. So I just don't do it. It's cool if somebody wants to help. That's great. And, I myself and the cats really appreciate it. It's about the cats, right? At the end of the day, this is all about the cats and nothing else. It's not about our...
But it's not about the cats for you, is it, Dawn? It's not about the cats. You're a fucking hypocrite. Because you're going to talk about the way I treat Jack. You're going to represent it that I'm mean to Jack. You know damn well that Jack is not abused. You can tell he's not abused. And in fact, you thought it was cute. You know what? We're going to read text today. We're going to read. I'm done with this. We're going to read texts. I'm going to go get my other phone. I'm going to have to plug that other one in. But we're going to go through all of the texts that you and I ever did. How's that sound, Dawn? We're going to knock this right now because I'm done with your bullshit. You've been trying to get this channel taken down, and you're trying to get it taken down because you know you're in the wrong. I did nothing to you but support you. And in fact, we're going to read some community tab posts that you wanted me to delete, and I know why you wanted me to delete them. Because they tell an entirely different story than that you're trying to tell people over on Lila's Love LLC. That doesn't even support cats. They support your colony, which you're not even supposed to have. You have a rescue. What you have is defined as a rescue. You foster, you adopt out, you do vet stuff with them, You have crates lined up in your house. I don't have crates lined up in my house. Kim, as much as I dislike Kim, she doesn't have crates lined up in her house. Hell, even wackadoo Jessica doesn't have crates lined up in her house. You want to know why? Because their cats are owned. You're running a rescue. You're running an unofficial rescue. You're violating city ordinances. You're only allowed to have 5 pets. You're violating the city ordinance. You have how many boxes? How many, you have all these cats on you have a trailer. This woman has a trailer, okay? She has a little dinky trailer on a little dinky lot. She has like, I don't know how many boxes. And the reason she's spent down all of their retirement money for these cats, there's something wrong with this person. And this is what my friend and I were talking about. Let me finish this video in a minute. What my friend and I were talking about, my friend was born and grew up in New York. And she was telling me about grifters and how grifters operate. Everything she said applies to these 3 women. Everything. And she told me again, she said, Wanda, be very careful who you deal with on the internet because there are loads of drifters out there. Grifters. She knows damn well that the cat in question, and actually I have videos. You can go look at the videos. You can look at the videos. Because I even have videos of me chasing him with the broom. And it's not chasing him with the broom. I trained him that when he sees the broom, he goes down. And the reason for that, and you know this, Dawn, you lying little piece of shit. The reason that I've trained him, I pushed him with the broom, is so that he goes down the stairs and he goes down because when he first started coming up on the balcony. So see, originally the balcony was, I have 2 older cats, Lucy and Lawless, and they lived on the balcony. Now Lucy's continue to come up, but Jack would attack them and swat at them. I saw him going after Lawless, and we're going to talk about this. God damn it, we're doing text today. That's what we're going to do. We're going to read. So hang in there, folks. This is going to be a long stream again because I'm going to go through every fucking text that I've ever had with Dawn Floyd, and you'll see what kind of piece of shit she is, what kind of lies she spread. Because I'm tired of all 3 women. And Dawn, I even had her I even facilitated her doing a presentation for Maddie's fund, which is a big deal. And she got $500 for that. That's, Kim has, I think, the UC Davis talk on hers, but she only has her talking. She doesn't have all of us because, she can't share the spotlight with anyone. Unless, of course, they're helping her, like Dawn, is going to come and spew lies. But let's finish this. I'm not the one calling kittens, Dawn. I'm not the one that was going to put down Grayson. I'm not talking about putting down Jack, although you suggested it. You didn't tell Jessica that, did you? Oh yeah, she suggested that I put Jack down. She suggested, because I said at one point in pure frustration, because you have to understand, these are conversations that are taking place between 2 people that are dealing with a bunch of cats. We're frustrated. It's hard to do this. Emotionally, it's taxing. Mentally, it's taxing. So sometimes we're just like at the point with with kids. Parents, their parents, will think in their head, or they'll say to other friends, like, I love my kids, but some days Same thing with us, with the cats. We love the cats, but some days, Jack's not my cat. He showed up. I feed him. I give him as much care as I can. She told me I should put him in another colony. Because I said at one point, I was really upset, and I said, I said with his vet problems that I can't get taken care of because I don't have money for it. I can't get him into a rescue because he's not adoptable. He strikes out. He wants, and it's not that he's being mean. He's starved for attention. And if I don't give him enough attention, he'll swat me. Now it's gotten much better, but he's drawn blood. I actually have a video that I never put up. And the reason I never put it up because he attacked me on that video. And I don't think YouTube would have allowed it because there was blood dripping from my finger because he attacked me. And he was because I wasn't giving him enough attention. I was trying to get a weight on him. I was trying to put him on the scale. I had temptations. I was trying to coax him on with the temptations, and he wanted the temptations, and he wanted attention. And as I was trying to coax him on, he got upset because I wasn't giving him the temptations because I was trying to get him to get on the scale because I needed a weight. So he was very thin. You can go back and look at the condition of him. And he attacked me. He's attacked me several times. I've had, my hands all cut up from him. So you fucking little bitch, don't you come at me and say that I hurt that cat. Because that cat's still out there. He has a box. He has a box that he can sleep in. He gets food every day, and he gets special food. He gets chicken. But I have to have order in the colony, and you know that. Whereas you put down the cat that animal control was supposed to take, and they didn't take, or whatever that deal was. So you euthanized him yourself. I believe you euthanized your precious Lila. You told me, you said flat out, you cull kittens, C-U-L-L. Look it up. Look up what cull means. Oh, I don't think that kitten's going to make it. I should probably just, because I don't want it to suffer. There's something seriously wrong with you, which is why you're coming at me and trying to get this channel taken down, because you don't want your secrets coming out. You're lying. You're seriously, I would say it's like Munchausen's by proxy, but with animals. Your own kid didn't want to talk to you. Her own child left and blocked her and her husband. Isn't that a bit odd? But now her kid's back living with her. That whole thing's weird. There's all kinds of weird, messed up crap going on with this woman. And just the way that you can see, and I'm going to, let me finish. Let me read this. And, just ask yourself, how do you go from this? How do you go from everything was wonderful when you were on this channel? So all three of them, I helped Jessica, encourage her to start a channel, put up with her BS when she'd come in the chat and be asking me all these questions about how to start a channel and how to do this and how to do that. And my people in the chat were like, they didn't want to hear this crap. But I thought I was trying to be nice because I thought, no, you seem like you have some issues. I understand I have issues. I try to be nice to people and give them the benefit of the doubt. Dawn, when I stood by her, when the whole thing went down with Kim, when Kim basically pushed her out of the community, when she was crying about how, I don't know what I'm going to do now because that was my main form of support. And I don't know. And that's what kept me sane because I can't afford a therapist and I can't blah, 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 blah. So I said, you can come on the channel. I'm the one that started the GoFundMe, Dawn. Have you forgotten that? I started that for you. And we're going to talk about that too, because you seem to think that because I started it and the money was raised for you, that I don't have any standing in this, but I do. Because I started it under, and as I said, I'm going to read text. I might have to step away here because I might have to, I don't know, I need my light. My one phone that has text on is that 9% power. Actually, let me go plug that one in. Let me just go plug this one in, because this is the one that has, this is the one where the texts start between her and I. When we first started, when I reached out to her, and I reached out to her trying to help her get money for Grayson after Kim came out and accused her of stealing money for her community and basically alienated her and slandered her. She slandered you, and now you're over kissing her ass? You're fucked up, Dawn. You're fucked up. I'll be right back. Okay, this phone is charged now. This is up to 80%. So this one's good to go. This is my main phone. So that one's good to go. Okay. So let's go back to this. Let's finish this video. And again, I want to reiterate to everyone, these people do not care about cats. They don't. Because if Dawn cared, do you see me? Oh, when she left, the way that she left, the way that everything went down, I had every right to call her out. I could have called animal control on her, and I didn't. I tried to help her. But this person continues. And, after she left, I was like, okay, you're going to have to be held accountable for what you did, because what you did was fraud. But what you're doing is pure slander. Everything that I've said about you, Dawn, is absolutely true, because I have text to back it up. What you're saying about me is a bunch of bullshit. Because and I even have, I think I have a text where you even said, you were even laughing about, oh, you trained Jack, dude, Broom trained him. Ha. And Jessica, whose middle name, by the way, is Marie. Just a little side note on Jessica. She's really unhinged. This person is really unhinged. Someone who knows her sent me an email. And I'm not going to give out any information about that, because a person's basically fearing for their life because she's so unhinged. But they just told me to be careful, and that's all I'm going to say. Because apparently this person has done some really bad things.
It's not about our egos. It's not about our hearts, even.
It's not about our egos. Cats. Yeah, it's about the cats, Dawn.
Here, said,
your words.
I know that there are aspects of
your words
lives that we don't know about. I know that the person on the other channel also had it.
Obviously, there's aspects of lies we don't know about, because nobody knew you were going to be a little bitch, did we? Nobody knew you were going to be a little two-faced, sneaky, manipulative bitch that would take advantage of people. Come over here, take advantage of people's loving, giving, generous natures. Nobody saw that you were going to scam people out of their money. Nobody saw that coming. But you're showing your true colors now, hon. You're really showing them. See, if you hadn't left so quickly, if you had talked to me, maybe you would have had time to remove this video. Lucky for me, you did it.
Aspects of their life that we didn't know about. And I gave as much grace to that person as I could, and even a second chance to right things. But besides that,
I want you to listen to this one more time. I want you to listen to this again.
And, I myself and the cats really appreciate it.
I want you to listen to this again when she talks about the other channel. That's Kim Olsen she's talking about. That's Kim Olsen. Now she has her nose. You see the brown spot on her nose? Because her nose is firmly up Kim's ass at this point. Because she's so vindictive. This is a woman. Look at that face. Look at this face. Look at this. Does this look like a teenage girl to you? Does this woman look like a teenage girl to anybody? Look at that. Look at the face. Look at the gray hair. Look at the wrinkles. No, this is a fucking 50-year-old, 55-year-old woman. That's acting like a high school mean girl. Little two-faced, hi, Susie, I love you so much. And then, Lisa, do you know Susie's such a bitch. Go watch Mean Girls. Right here. Thing went out again. Go watch Mean Girls. You got Kim starring as Regina. You got Dawn as Gretchen. And Jessica's definitely Karen. The one that could tell the weather by her breasts. That's definitely Jessica. I'm going to go over to the other channel and I'm going to, oh, Kim, guess what I did? I did another, I'm so clever. I used my son's username and went over and spied on Wanda. Dumb beesh. Okay.
That's great.
Now listen.
And, I myself and the cats really appreciate it. It's about the cats, right? At the end of the day, this is all about the cats and nothing else. It's not about our egos. It's not about our hearts, even. It's about the cats. So, that being said, I know that there are aspects of people's lives that we don't know about. I know that the person on the other channel also had aspects
Kim
of
Olsen.
their life that we didn't know about. And I gave as much grace to that person as I could, and even a second chance to right things. But besides that,
and notice now she's saying the same thing about me that she said about Kim in this channel, but at this point it benefited her to suck up to me. Now it benefits her to suck up to okay. All right. We'll read that. We'll read it. It's public comments. I think Jessica and Dawn, I think you guys should be worried about what's going to happen next. Just saying.
This situation is not that situation. This situation is a colony manager doing what she can to do what she needs to do. Okay? It's a bit of a different situation. It really is. And I really want to bring the temperature down on this before it gets out of hand, because it is a totally different thing. It's not a choice. We don't take care of these cats just out of choice. We're taking care of these cats because no one else wanted to. No one else wanted to step up. There was no other solution other than seeing them suffer, right? So that's why we're doing what we're doing, and we're doing what we can with what we have. I know some stuff that you all probably aren't privy to concerning Wanda's colony. So I'm going to share that now in hopes that it helps y'all understand what's going on behind the scenes, okay? So that everybody can kind of like feel better about this. Maybe, I hope. For one, I know that Wanda is working toward getting a solution for Jack as far as his future goes, okay? But we can't look at the long term without looking at the short term, right? So he can't go really into a shelter because, shelters are so full right now. It's like impossible. And they're really not going to want to take him.
I want you all to ask yourself this question, okay? All of you. Ask yourself this question. Which Dawn is the real Dawn? Is this the real Dawn? Is this the real Dawn here? Was she my friend? Was she sticking up for me? Or was she lying? Was she lying out of, was she talking out of both sides of her mouth and lying out her ass about me? Was she doing that? And if she was, why was she doing that? Was she doing that because she was hoping to get this channel and she was just being plain nice and going along with everything, looking at the day where she would take this channel over? Or was she actually a friend that was trying to stick up for me? Ask yourself that, because isn't it odd? Isn't it odd that this person that's saying all these things right now, all these things that she knows to be true, all these things that she got from text messages and phone calls about me and what happened with Jack, now she's over here. I'm going to just pull this up because Mark just sent it to me. So I'm going to read it on air. I don't know what it's sounds pretty, it's supposed to be pretty bad, but these are public comments. So we're going to read it. Because, in America anyway, we have a right to face our accusers. That's our constitutional right. We have a constitutional right to face our accusers. That's right. She did back me up. She did back me up about, and that's on, well, I hid Rick, but if I unhide Rick temporarily, I could get that back. Let's see here. Okay, this is what Dawn says now. Now, I want everybody, again, here we go. You're listening to this video, right? What she said. I didn't finish it. We're going to finish it in a few minutes because I haven't read this, but this is what she says. This is Dawn, Lila's love. Lila's love isn't going to be in existence very much longer because all of these, okay, see what, let me pull something up here a minute. I just want to read something to you. Here's what I Googled. Everyone listen to this. Can I report slander to the Attorney General? Here's what the response is. Yes, you can report slander to the Attorney General, but it's important to understand that the Attorney General is typically only likely to investigate if the slanderous statement involves a pattern of widespread harm or is related to a significant public interest issue rather than a personal dispute. In most cases, you would need to file a civil lawsuit against the person who made the slander statement to seek legal remedy. However, key points to consider: scope of Attorney General's role. Let's see. Okay, when to contact the Attorney General. If the slanderous statement is part of a larger pattern of deceptive practices by a business or individual. Let me repeat that. If the slanderous statement is part of a larger pattern of deceptive practices by a business or individual, Dawn, my friend Susan, that you sent all those nasty emails to, and I'm sure Cat Mama has hers too. Now, I don't know about Cat Mama. I'm not going to speak for Cat Mama. I see Cat Mama just hopped in chat. I'm not going to speak for her because that's not my place. But my friend Susan and I had a discussion yesterday. She read me all those emails. You badmouthed me to my friend. You tried to manipulate my friend. My friend asked you over and over again, are you going to use this money for the cats? Otherwise, I want it back. And you've assured her you were. Now that she knows you're doing all this, she's like, no, this is fraud. So all of her emails are going to the Attorney General's office as well. I have a pattern here. I can establish a pattern. And what you're doing is deceptive business. You don't even have a business. What is your business? You don't have one. All you have on your website is supporting community cats. That's it. What are you supporting? What community cats? And again, we're gonna go all through all the text messages because I have text messages here where you talk in depth about what kind of business you wanted to have, how you were going to go about it. Very different than what happened. Very different. Because all you're doing now is begging for money for your cats that you shouldn't even have. Because you want to talk about Jack? Let's talk about Grayson. I think the reason Grayson isn't further along is because of your care of him. I do. I've said that all along. Yeah. Okay, Cat Mama just said. There you go, Dawn. Read that. Emails that I have are mostly slander. I only shared a small part of it with you, Wanda. Oh, Callie, you're going to hear, apparently I'm cruel to Jack. This is what Dawn's saying. Our friend Mark. I love you, Mark. I do. I love you. You have been a very, very good friend. Okay, so let me finish this. When to contact the Attorney General. If the slanderous statement is part of a larger pattern of deceptive practices by a business or individual, or if it involves a public official or public figure, contacting the Attorney General might be appropriate. So, it's all going. Well, apparently I'm cruel to Jack. Here, so we're going to read this. Mark sent me these. I wasn't aware of this. I wasn't aware, Callie, that this was going on. But apparently, Dawn Floyd of Lila's Love LLC, that's supposed to be a business supporting community cats, is slandering someone, me, who is a colony manager, who is trying to do all of this on $900 a month. Now I'm trying to help a cat that is owned but is not getting the care that she needs, and her 6 kittens, and Jack is going to be put back aside again because I constantly it's a triage thing. Jack was going to I was trying to try to get Jack into a rescue before, and then Valentino showed up. I really want to try. I really want to try. If I can't keep any more cats in here, Callie, as far as like owned cats, but I could possibly do like I do with Abra. I could possibly do with it. And I will say, I have a friend that's interested in the black cat. But they have to talk it over with their husband. I'm going to say they're like 3 to 4. Yes. And see, that's the thing, Callie. He does. He needs, and the problem is that he has behavioral issues that aren't really behavioral issues, but I think he'd be, if he had somebody that understood him and would give him a lot of love, I think he'd be fine. But people don't understand. I mean, if people, like, if a cat with a rescue, they can't have the liability. And Dawn knows this. She knows this. This is why she has all those cats that she has. She has like 40 cats. She does. She has like 40 cats inside and outside. That's why she has so many special needs cats that she couldn't adopt out, because they have behavioral issues or physical issues or something. Nobody wants them. She knows that. Yeah, they're about 4 weeks old. They still have blue. We're going to talk about Callie. We're going to talk about that because that was one of the reasons for me coming here, or coming on live. Okay, so here we go. So here we're going to start here. So that Lila's Love LLC, this is Dawn. This is what she's saying about Jack. She says, yes, it's true. She, meaning me, should do better by that cat, meaning Jack. As for your video, this is how she gets to people. She finds a little thing and picks at it, trying to make you feel small. You were not bothering your cat. In fact, I think cats just love our attention no matter what is. Oh, she was talking about the high five thing. And like I said, she just, which is it, Dawn? Am I an evil, vindictive person? Why did you stay on the channel so long if I was so horrible? People were, I question that. Why? If I was so horrible and so abusive. And we're going to read text where you were saying, I miss you, Wanda. Can you call me? I want to talk to you. I miss you. And Jessica's a wackadoodle. I don't care about Jessica. You look at the cat's face, the cat where she was like, high five, high five. The cat's like, geez. I don't do that to my cats. She's mad. Dawn's mad here for several. Dawn's mad here. There's several issues with her. She's angry because she didn't get the channel. She's angry because after she left, people were basically applauding, which I didn't know. People were saying, like, good riddance. She was sad and depressing, and her content sucked. She took money away. She knows that was illegal. She knows her business is in jeopardy. She can't even get it off the ground. She thought she was going to come over there, and I guess she thought she was going to go over with Kim, and Kim's 4,000 people or whatever were going to automatically subscribe to her, and that didn't happen. She's at, 215 people or something. They thought that, they'd say all this stuff and people would leave this channel, and people aren't leaving this channel. In fact, we're getting more subscribers. Because people know, because people don't like the drama. Well, that's true, Callie. But yeah. And I think that's, and that's one of the reasons too. I'm going to put this up here, Callie. I'm going to put this up here because she's absolutely right. She says, you have almost 900 subscribers, and I feel this drama is taking away from the positivity of the channel. These women are gaining traction because you're talking about her. To the haters, that's a win. And I think and Callie's absolutely right. You are. I'm going to be honest. You're absolutely right. And I think that's probably after this stream. Let me have this streamed event, Callie, and then we are just going to ignore them. How's that? Yeah, you're right. It's sad that grown women are doing all this. And I think, and you're absolutely right. Well, that's true. And this is what Mark said too. They just don't let it drop though. And see, that's the problem, because a lot of what they're saying is slanderous, and it's becoming a problem because, again, it impacts this channel and my ability to care for cats when it's a hard thing to navigate. It would be much more helpful if, YouTube actually did something instead of just sitting on their hands, because all of this, I do too, Cat Mom. I agree with that. Well, that's true. Callie, you're right, and I know that. I know that. Um, it's just really, really hard when there's three of them now, and they constantly come at me and they constantly say things, and it's just been one thing after another after another. And you're absolutely right to keep blocking them. And I know that Jessica, that's why she came on the channel. That's why Jessica came on this channel after the 7 hour stream, because she got called out. They all got called out. So, she came over and tried it, and now she's blocked. So now she's going to be even angrier, because now she can't come over here and have fun, because now we're on to her. And Dawn, like I said, Dawn's getting reported to the Attorney General's office. Now that, tomorrow things will open back up, we're through the holidays, and now I can really get in there. So let's see, because I see Carnivorous Shar is in here too, because she's blocked too on our channel. She's gone. So Jessica says, yep, it did get to me for a moment, but I know I'm good to my cat, so whatever. She's just my favorite word for her. Ridiculous. I'm ridiculous. It really ticked me off accusing me of copying. But you did copy the video. Jessica, it was even on your Facebook page. Someone sent me a screenshot of it. After 5 years, I finally taught him how to do that. No, it's too much of a coincidence. It's just like the Christmas one. I put out a Christmas one the next day you do it. Jessica, why are you on this channel? Answer me that. Well, you can't, because you're a hidden user. But if you don't care, why do you constantly come onto this channel? I don't go over to Dawn. I don't go over to Kim. I sure as hell don't go over to you. But you guys keep at me. Do you see how fucked up that is? Yeah, I'm hoping. Well, that's what Mark said. Yeah, we kept it from you, Wanda, but you came across it yourself. Yeah. And like yeah, they did. They kept it from me. Nobody sent it to me because they knew it would upset me. And Carnivorous Shar. I knew it. I've seen it at least twice in her videos regarding Jack not being nice to Jack. That's when Carnivorous Shar, I hid your ass. I made you a hidden user. So if you, I don't know when you unsubscribed, it doesn't matter, but I made you a hidden user a long time ago. So you need to stop your lies too. Carnivorous, of course you subscribed to her channel. Lila's. It was a wake up call when she went for him with a broom more than once while on the phone, yelling at him, cursing him, etc., and making him fully aware of her hatred. I just couldn't anymore. He needed help and was begging her. Well, oh, you are a fucking liar, Dawn. Then why are you doing this? Okay, let's I don't need to read any more about this. Okay, Dawn. Dawn, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to send Jack to you. We'll go to Jonesboro, Arkansas, to your little cat rescue, and you can have Jack. How's that sound? I know money is tight, but she honestly could have done something other than keep filming him and then chase him with the broom while cursing him. I did, and you even said that. Okay, let's just. I mean, this is just all constantly. This is just bullshit, is what it is. I'm not even going to read all of it. It's just stupid. Actually, let me see something here. Well, you know what, Dawn? I can say the same about you and that cat that had the ripped off face. You could have done something about that too, instead of calling animal control and then euthanizing the poor cat with what did you use? Gabapentin. I believe that's what you said you used. You overdosed him on gabapentin. And you know damn well why I yelled at Jack. Yeah, exactly. She did ask for it. Yep, Catitude, you're right. Here. Yeah, Jessica, why did you ask for the video in the first place? You wanted to know how to train them, how to train them to do a high five. These things here. Yeah, cat mommy. Yeah. Yeah, Mark. Yeah, she asked under Nathaniel Byrne, which is your son, Jessica Marie, how you get your cats to do high fives. What about the kittens? What about the kittens, Dawn, that drowned? What about those? You didn't tell anybody about those either, did you? She's had kittens. She had kittens. She had bad weather. Okay, she had kittens in bad. She knew it was like, and she's like, I hope they survive. I thought, well, why don't you go out and get them? Bring them in, because apparently the mother was like up on the house or something. She could have went over and got them or tried to. She didn't even try to get them. She brought Cookie in though. I mean, look at the cats that she brings in too. She didn't bring in all the kittens, just the ones that like Cookie's really stinking cute. I don't know. I mean, why was Cookie selected? And then there was a whole thing where she was texting me about Cookie was going to die because Cookie was sick. Why are these cats always sick, Dawn? So let's finish this. Whoops. Yeah, I do get annoyed with Jack. I do. I tell him that. I tell him you're a pain in the ass. Because he is. He knows he's a pain in the ass. You're a pain in the ass too. Okay, here we go.
Take a medical case if they can even possibly avoid it. So, in the meantime, I know that she's been working on getting some medicine for him that could help him. Something for.
Yeah, and let me add one other thing too. When she said about money's tight, yeah, money is tight for me. But yet, who did I start the GoFundMe for, Dawn? I should have done a GoFundMe for Jack instead of you POS. Well, apparently, she can't even. Apparently, Jess can't even afford her phone bills. I mean, she has all these cats, and now she's begging for money because she doesn't have enough. She doesn't see that's a form of neglect. And if she can't afford her cats, they'll take them from her. That's what'll happen. Yeah, Jack seems good with the kittens. Um, so let me do
for him that could but we can't look at the long term without looking at the short term, right? So he can't go really into a shelter because, shelters are so full right now. It's like impossible. And they're really not going to want to take a medical case if they can even possibly avoid it. So, in the meantime, I know that she's been working on getting some medicine for him that could help him. Something for maybe some worms that might be present, or whatever else the situation might be, some infection, that sort of thing. I know that she is getting those products. In fact, we have even talked about the fact that she's working on getting these.
Dawn told me about the little kitty dewormer. I got it. What's this, Dawn? What's that? Who do you think that's for? Who do you think the doxy's for? I put Revolution on him. I didn't do anything for the cat. Yeah, I think Callie's right. I think after this stream, I think Dawn and Kim and Jessica can just go do a mutual fuck each other. Fuck themselves and fuck each other. And just let them talk. And everybody, just let them talk. I don't want to know. Just let it go. Because they're not going to stop. They're ignorant. They're stupid. We know the truth. And let's just make this channel really good. Because I think it comes down to just like that whole conversation with yeah, he didn't. Jack and Moosh get along really well. He doesn't get along with Lucy, doesn't like him, and Lawless doesn't like him. And I'm not sure. I think they're original and they're older. Yeah, you can look at it. Yeah, look at the videos. So I think, Hallie's right. I think like after this stream, New Year's resolution, fuck them all. We'll make the channel good. We'll make the channel like a networking channel. Actually, we'll do what Dawn was initially going to do. We'll make this into a networking channel. We could start a database where people can share resources. There's a lot of things that I can do on this channel. But I do want to respond to this because I want to point out what a hypocrite this person is and how abusive she is. She's abusive. And she's unhinged. They all are. All three of them are. And I also want to play, I don't know how long it is. I have a video I want to play. And I'm going to give some context to it. It's not a cat. It's not about cats. Okay. But it does relate to what's going on here with these three content creators, because there's a similar situation being played out with the reaction channel that I watch. Oh Lordy, it's Jordy. There is a similar situation being played out with him and another content creator. And there's a third content creator that is a very wise woman, very intelligent. Her name is Karina Kaboom. And she did I don't know, it's like 30 minutes or something, but I'm going to play that video because I want you to listen to what she says, because basically the pathology of this content creator, Amberlynn Reed, the person who is so problematic and so effed up, is basically what these three women are. It's the same thing. And Jordy's going through the same thing. Yeah, that's another problem with the trolls. So let me finish this here. Actually, okay, let me finish this.
We have even talked about the fact that she's working on getting these overnighted even. So that's in the works. It's in the works, okay? Honestly. And I want to tell you from my heart, I know for real, for a fact that she's doing the best that she can do. Okay? And that she's not like trying to be mean to Jack. She doesn't dislike him or whatever. She's not the reason.
Again, everyone, again, what is the real Dawn? Who is the real Dawn? If this is a lie, if this was an act, why? And don't say that I was trying to help Wanda and I just couldn't bear it anymore and I tried to redirect and everything. I will show you text after text after text after text that she sent me. She never, not once, said, Wanda, I'm concerned about the way you treat Jack. I'm concerned about him. I mean, in fact, she encouraged me to she encouraged me to move him to another colony, to, possibly unalive him if he couldn't be placed, that he might just have to be euthanized. She said he could have cancer, he could have any kind of severe issue that probably you just have to euthanize him. She told me all this stuff. So again, ask yourselves, who's the real Dawn? And she was on this channel, she loved me. Now that she's off of the channel, she hates me. And we all know why that is. She hates Cat Mama too. She was mean to my friend. She told Cat Mama that I hate Cat Mama. I never said that about Cat Mama. I never said that. And then she tried to make so there was a text that I sent to Dawn because Dawn was complaining that Cat Mama was over on Kim's channel and Cat Mama was saying things about us on Kim's channel, which wasn't true. None of that was true. And so I came back and my comment was something like, yeah, we don't need like lurkers like Cat Mama around, something like that. The word lurker was in there. And Cat Mama, she emailed me and she said, about, do you think I'm a lurker or do you? And I said, yeah, I said that, but here's why. And I sent her the screenshot. Because I was honest about it. And I was upfront about it. And Cat Mama, once she understood the context, just like the context of that whole nasty, that was slander. That was pure slander. But I want to play the Karina Kaboom video then, because I think people will get a better idea. And I think Callie's absolutely right. I think that, we're up to 894 right now. She does. She talks about euthanasia a lot, and you're going to see this. You're going to see these in this text. I'm telling you, I think there's some kind of, look, all jokes aside, animal hoarding is complicated. And sometimes animal hoarding, when you watch Hoarders, anyone who's ever watched Hoarders, and you've seen animal hoarders on Hoarders, they're showing you the stereotypical hoarder, which is someone that has so many cats or dogs or whatever. They're peeing on the floor, they're pooping on the floor, they're doing all of that. No, I don't think she's allowed to euthanize animals on her own. I don't. I think that's illegal as well. I don't think it is. Because I'm saying, at least in Pennsylvania, I know it's not, because trigger for everybody that doesn't want to hear this. I'm going to try to say it as nicely as possible. I used to board a horse. I had a horse I used to board at a barn. It was kind of like a backwards kind of old school barn where they weren't really sophisticated. And if a horse needed to be euthanized, the way it was euthanized was not humane, if you get my drift. Pew pew. You get my drift? Pew pew. That's how the horse was euthanized. I found out after the fact because it happened to my horse. My horse had to be euthanized. And I found out after the fact that that's the way they did it. Now, at that point, I mean, I didn't know what had happened until after the fact. And then even after the fact, I didn't know that that was not legal. But in Pennsylvania, yeah, you can't do that. You can't. I think it's a felony. I think. So Dawn's probably committing felonies if she's indeed doing what she's telling me she's doing. Culling kittens. If you don't know what culling means, again, it's C-U-L-L-I-N-G. Culling means basically like if you have, say we'll use fish. Okay, we'll use fish because that's a little more palatable for people. I mean, I don't like it either, but say you have your breeding fish and you have fish that maybe you have a fish that's born with half a tail or something and it can't swim and it's suffering. Culling is a form of euthanasia, but it's selective. So if she's culling kittens that she doesn't think is going to make it, she's not taking them to the vet. She's not. And the statement was, because this was when I was talking about Jack. This was about Jack. This is when we were talking about Jack. And I was upset because Nunya was, coming at me about Jack. And Dawn's response to me, and this was on the phone, she says, Wanda, they don't understand. They don't understand what it's like to be a colony manager. They don't get it. They don't get the tough choices that we have to make. They don't understand. She said, if Nunya knew that I had to cull kittens, she would hate me forever. That was the statement. And I wouldn't even bring that out if it wasn't for what she's doing with me. Because she's done a hell of a lot worse than chase a cat with a broom. So don't come at me, Dawn. This isn't a game you want to play. In fact, I'm going to tell you right now, because I'm sure there are people, people watching. I'm sure somebody's watching that's your bud. I'm going to tell you flat out, you have a choice. You can return the money that you took from my friend, from Cat Mama, from Chris. Who else was there? Deb, Mark. You can put all that money back. I don't care. Yazzie, Nancy, and what's the other one? Yazzie, Nancy. And there was another one that was, the other anonymous one. I know the other anonymous one, the $100 anonymous one that was sent to you and then you put it in. Because I got all the emails, hon. I remember I started the GoFundMe, so all of the emails of what everybody sent, I have documentation of who sent what, went, what, and when, and how much, and whether they wanted to be anonymous or not. And if they were anonymous, I still know who they are because the names are all there. I have all that information. It's all going to the Attorney General's office. So here's my throwdown to you. You can just end this right now. I mean, I don't care if you continue to talk about me, whatever. I can't stop you from that. I can't stop Jessica or Kim. I can't. And I think Callie makes a very, very valid point. This is hurting the channel. I'm hurting the channel now. And if I hurt the channel, then I hurt the cat. So then I'm just as big of a asshole as you guys are. And I don't want to be an asshole. I don't want to be the dumb bitch that takes down her own channel. So that's not going to happen. But you have a choice. You can send me the money. We can say, whatever happened, happened. You can hate me. I can hate you. La-di-da-da. Or we can fight it out through the Attorney General's office. Your choice. But I will let you know, as far as the Attorney General's office, here's how this plays, hon, because I've done this before. I've done the Attorney General's office thing before. My friend that gave you the $200, she's went through the Attorney General's office before too. Let me just tell you her experience at the Attorney General's office, okay? Yes. Yes. Yes, Mark, I know. I will definitely do that. As I said, if she puts it in my PayPal account, I understand that. So my friend was having a lot of spam calls, like constant harassment. She got all the information together, and my friend's good. I mean, my friend's good. You just played with the wrong person, because my friend, she's from New York originally. She was born and raised in New York. You don't want to play with her, just like you don't want to play with Nunya. Because New York people are tough in general. At least the ones I've met are pretty tough. I wouldn't want to take them on. So she got all this information, and my friend, let's say she's thorough, like crosses the T's, dots the I's, sent the information to Attorney General's office. Boom. Next day, everything stopped. Now, my experience at the Attorney General's office, I had a couple, because I've filed several complaints with them. Everything's always been positive. I actually filed one against the landlord that ended up making me homeless and basically had a big part to do in why I'm in this current situation. Yeah, Mark. I reported him to the Attorney General's office. The attorney, when I talk to the agent, see what they do with the attorney. When I file a complaint, what will happen is, and I imagine Arkansas is the same as PA, but what will happen is an agent is assigned to your case, and they'll reach out to you, and then you talk to them, and they facilitate this. And they're very good at what they do. And if they think it's bad enough, they'll take you to court themselves. They'll prosecute you. Because the Attorney General's offices in every state, it's the highest law in the land. And they do not play with consumer complaints. They do not play with fraud, scams, any of that. And I'm not playing. I'm just not making idle threats here. It's happening. I was just waiting for the holidays to go over. And I was kind of trying to give you a little bit of grace, even though you don't deserve it. Just trying to see if maybe you do the right thing for once. So anyway, when I filed the complaint against the landlord, they went after the landlord, and the landlord immediately, all of a sudden, there was a flurry of activity through the trailer park. Things were all, because I said, well, this was illegal and this is illegal. I went through the whole trailer park, took pictures, everything. All this is illegal. He went and he made everything, like they were like frantic trying to make things right. And then he came after me. I mean, he was so ticked off that I went to the Attorney General's office, and the Attorney General's office came after him, that he knew that if he went and got a lawyer, went into a legal action, then, went into a court action, then he couldn't do anything about it. So that's the only thing, that's where it stopped with the landlord thing. Because if they try to like evict you or something, then they can't do anything. So then the next time, so that I mean, they were ready. He was ready to file another agent. The agent he said he wanted to take this guy. He wanted to take the landlord on, but the landlord took me to court because there was, it's a long story, but at that time I didn't know that I should have put the rent in I didn't withhold the rent in the right way, and so he got me. We'll just put it that way. It's easy way to explain it. But anyway, he tried to evict me. It was an illegal eviction, of course. It was a retaliatory eviction, but it went into eviction. And that's when they had to step back. That ain't going to apply to you, though. Because what are you going to take me to court over for? Yeah, that's right, Masu. You can't take me to court over anything, because what are you going to take me to court over? You're the one because the lawyer's going to look at that and go, she's got a lot of shit on you, Dawn. First of all, you have to afford a lawyer. Well, I imagine the 9 people watching are probably from the other channels. If you're friendly, if you are, Mark said to remind people to like the stream. If you are friendly, yeah, like the stream. If you're from one of the other channels, which you're rage watching, enjoy the show, whatever. Somebody just dropped off. So anyway, I don't really, unless her mom pays for a lawyer. I don't know how, and I don't know what she would even, what would she retain a lawyer for? I mean, she didn't have a lawyer. I never got the cease and desist letter. You were going to send that. I never got that. That was how long ago? I got an email, but I never got the letter. So that tells me, and you got that free off of some website. It wasn't even filled out correctly. It was everybody saw it. It was stupid. It was some form, form off of some website. I'm actually just getting dark in here. I turned this off because of the ring light. But turn this up to get a little light. Someone felt guilty. They were lurking. Yeah. Like Mark says, it all helps. Yeah. Let them rage watch. It was probably Jessica. That was probably Jessica, Nathaniel, Marie. No, that'll be her next thing, Mark. That'll be her next thing. She'll come out and she'll go, I have DID. That's why I do this. Or she'll be like this video I want to play for everyone from Karina Kaboom, the problematic content creator, claims that she has borderline personality disorder. So everything is, it's my borderline personality disorder. But yeah, go ahead. My friend Susan has a lawyer. She has a lawyer. I can always ask her. Actually, I know a couple of lawyers. I wouldn't ask them for help unless it was absolutely necessary. But I do know a couple. But the next experience with the Attorney General's office is this apartment here. When the landlord was harassing me about, back in 21, when she was harassing me about the cats and telling me I couldn't have the cats, and she was going to call animal control and have the cats taken away, which meant they would have been euthanized. And animal control, I mean, animal control here is like animal control in Arkansas. They don't deal with stray cats. I wish too. Um, so they don't, unless the animal is hurt or like acting rabid or something like that, they don't mess with cats. They'll come out and take a dog, but they won't take cats. The same way, in Arkansas is the same way, which really pops her, it puts a pin in her balloon of her story of, oh, they're going to ground up all the cats and put them in my driveway and euthanize all of them. No, they're not going to do that because they don't even take them. They don't even want them. They're not going to come out to get them. That's probably why they let her alone, because she's, they're just like, oh, she has this colony of cats, whatever. They don't know what she has inside the trailer. If they knew what she had inside the trailer, because she told me several times that, because I said something about, why don't you let them out during the day? Why don't you let them out? Because she said, I mean, she was been on the phone where she said that the cats were having a fit because they wanted out in the catio. She said, I only allow them out at night. I said, why? She said, because I don't want people to see them. Because if people see them, they'll know I have this. So I have all these cats, and I'm not allowed to have these cats. That's why she's worried about that. Because she knows animal control comes, she's going to get in trouble. And then she's probably going to get in double trouble because she's got a rescue. Why does she have all these crates lined up? I don't have to do it. I mean, there's plenty of videos on this channel. But that's what's going to happen with the Attorney General's office. And what they'll do is they'll contact you. And if you don't respond to them, Dawn, they'll come after you. It does, Catitude. It does. It sounds like, sounds like the fear of a hoarder. It does. Because like I said, there are, now she said that she's adopted out all these cats, right? But does she have proof of that? Does she have proof? Does she have like contracts? Because if she has contracts and stuff, and that's a rescue. I'm sorry, but it's a rescue. I've dealt with rescues. That's what rescues do. They have contracts that you sign. They vet people so that they know, that the person's not going to, that the person doesn't have any like animal abuse on their record or anything like that. They engage in fostering. They provide vet care. They raise money for cats that have need vet care. And now that her daughter's moved back in, she's lost the one room, the room where all the extra cats were put was the kid's room, daughter, son, daughter, whatever, kid. They were put in there, but now that the kid's back, the kid's living in where the cats were. So now the cats have all been pushed out. She told me, she's having trouble finding space for the litter boxes and had to put, I think she put I don't remember. She had to put a litter box in the kitchen. I don't remember. But one of the cats was like spraying on something because she had to put the litter box somewhere it normally is. And it's like, so she has cat spraying and, I mean, there's obviously mental health issues. And I don't care what she says. I mean, everybody can see. These emails that I read, I didn't read all of them, but the screenshots of Margaret, what she sent was, yeah, and she says no money, but in the live when she was here said the bed was about $900. What? I didn't know that. Well, she always has money to fix the car and stuff too. And she said she has no credit, so I don't know where's the money coming from. She said her credit's bad. They don't have credit cards or something because, and how are they feeding the cat? I mean, I don't know. She must have been getting a lot of money from, I know Yazzie was giving her a lot of money. They were giving a lot of money. Oh. Wow. And they couldn't like go to a thrift store or something. They couldn't go to Walmart and get like an air mattress or something. Yeah, see, there's something really wrong with all of that. There's something really wrong. And like I've said, how do you go from what, those comments of, I know because I talked to her and she was screaming at Jack and blah, 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 blah. It's like, well, let me tell you something. Okay, so when I was at my friend Susan's last night, so we were playing this game. It's the meme game. I don't know if you guys ever played it, but basically the meme game is somebody there's a bunch of cards with pictures on. Somebody picks a card with a picture, like it could be a monkey or something doing something funny, and everybody has cards with like different, like I just found out my husband's cheating on me. It would be something that would be like on a card, like something, stuff like that. And so then you like look at the card and you make your own meme. And then the person who selected the card chooses what they think is the funniest meme. And then that person wins. The person who suggested that slogan or whatever for that picture is the person that wins. So we're playing this. So at one point, this picture comes out and this very attractive blonde woman, and very, built really nice and everything. And my friend pipes up with, that's the woman that her husband, that's the woman that her husband's going to leave her for. And then at another time, at another moment, at another point in the night, this was like when we were watching the countdown, and they had all these people that were was her name Catitude? So um there we were watching the countdown, and of course, they were talking about the people that passed away, and the celebrities, and they were talking about Louis Gossett Jr. They showed some clips, and they had, of course, they had Officer and a Gentleman, and they had Richard Gere, and Susan's like, she's like, I don't want to say her husband's name, but she's like, she's like, hey, I'm just saying, we'll just call him Tom. Hey, Tom, there's my Richard Gere. There's my Richard Gere, Tom. There's my Richard Gere. And I'm watching these two, and I'm thinking, okay, see, if I took that out of context, I could say these two have a really bad marriage. Right? I could say that. I could say they have a really bad marriage. Because Tom is going to leave my friend for this blonde bombshell, and my friend is all fixated on Richard Gere. And this is the thing that I keep coming back to, and I don't mean to laugh about it because it's not funny, but those texts where I talked about self-exiting as a way to make this stop, there was nothing to it. It never happened. It was something like, I mean, all the crazy stuff that we went down and go to our newspaper or call PETA, blah, blah, blah. And we didn't do any of that. And she was going along with all of it. So you have to wonder. I want to see if I can pull this up here. We're going to finish that video too about Jack, but I just want to pull something up here. See if I can find it. Because Catitude brought up a good point with the hoarding thing. And it's something I'd actually like to do. I'd like to do a whole show on that or a video on that. Because that's what Kim talks about is not exactly, her definition. I mean, she just pulls it off of some AI generated thing, and that's not really accurate. Okay, here we go. So this is the AI overview, okay? But this is what I've seen before on other more specific legitimate sites like the Humane Society and such. I don't even know if they have that here. Okay, here it is. Let's do this one. Here's Texas Texas District and County Attorneys Association. All right? Reputable. It's not some random website. It's not AI generated. This is an actual legitimate attorneys association in Texas. And then there's also International Cat Care. So let's look at this here because I think this is what I want. Okay. So this was in January, February 2013, the Texas prosecutor, Animal Hoarding Crimes, Belinda Smith, Assistant District Attorney in Harris County, and Tosha Mayo, intern in Harris County. And it says here, how to distinguish between a caregiver who simply got overwhelmed and an animal exploiter in these heartbreaking cases. Let's see here. Okay, let me see here. This is it. Okay, so I'm skipping over a lot because it's a long article. You guys can do your own research, but this is what I had found when I had done some initial research into animal hoarding, because I've seen Kim more than once say, she whips out her phone and pulls up this little definition that doesn't encompass. I mean, it's not exactly accurate, because by the definition that she reads, she's a hoarder too. Because she's saying that if you have more animals than you can take care of, well, she can't take care of all those animals. Obviously, they needed vaccinations when animal control came in. The kitten hadn't gone to the vet. She had to raise money to get the dental stuff done. She's always begging for stuff. She has an Amazon list and everything. I mean, if you can care for all those animals, then why are you asking your community for stuff? That's my question. And no, hoarding is not just one animal. And she keeps saying that. So if you have one animal that you can't take care of, then that's a hoarder. No, it's not. It's not. That's a neglect. That's just a neglectful, abusive person. That's not a hoarder. The definition of hoarding is not one. Like, this is not hoarding. Having one water bottle is not hoarding. Going out and buying 50 cases of water for no real, I mean, if there's no legitimate reason to have 50 cases of water, like, I don't know, if we were expecting the end of the world or something, or there was going to be some kind of civil war or something, or somebody's a doomsday prepper, something like that, like someone like me to have 50 cases of water in this little apartment for one person, when I can easily go to the store within 10 minutes and there's no shortage of water or anything. That's hoarding. And if every time I go to the store I buy another case of it, that's hoarding. Um, so no, you cannot be a hoarder with one animal. You can't. That's really not accurate at all. And all you have to do is just do a simple research on your own, and you can find that that's absolutely true. Um, that's a neglectful. That might be neglect or abuse, but it's not hoarding. So, but what I wanted to say here is, okay, this is what I wanted to get here. So, I don't even want to know what that was. Although animal hoarders typically are female, well over 40 years old, and single, widowed, or divorced. Hoarders can be any age, gender, or from any socioeconomic background. According to HARC, I'm not sure what HARC is. There are three types of animal hoarders. Maybe that's the Humane Association. I don't know. The overwhelmed caregiver, the rescue hoarder, and the exploiter hoarder. An overwhelmed caregiver is usually a breeder who has gotten in over her head. Rather than being spurred on by a mental illness, an overwhelmed caregiver has a stronger grasp on the reality of the situation and is better able to recognize that she can no longer provide adequate care for all of their animals. That sounds like one channel, doesn't it? Mark, you know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to say the name because I ain't going to be accused of slander. But that sounds like one. That sounds really, really, really like one channel that is giving us problems, and it's not Kim's. Um. Mm-hmm. Rather than being spurned by okay, no wrong. Blah, blah, blah. By comparison, a rescue hoarder. By comparison, a rescue hoarder operates on the principle that she is saving the animal from certain death at the hands of a shelter. Does that sound like? And truly believes she is the only person who can provide the animals with proper care. Does that sound like? I mean, really, all jokes aside, who does that sound like? Why did a certain person who had an opportunity to have their colony put into a working cat program where the cats that could have been adopted would have been adopted, like 100 cats? I think that person said there's like 100 cats that they were going to take and put in that working cat program. They were all, they were on Alive with me. We're going to play that game since that's a fun game. We won't say the name. We'll just say that person was on a live stream with me. Figure out who it was. Because I remember that live stream. Because I remember after that live stream, I remember talking to that person and that person saying, we're free, we're both free from Kim. Because that was the day that I came out and I said, yeah, my name is going to be, if you look at the records from Animal Control, my name's on there because I did call. It's not the way that she represents it, but I did call. And then the other person that was on the stream with me was like, oh no, and now it doesn't matter if they report me to Animal Control because all of them are going to go into the program and I'm not going to have to worry about them anymore. And then 2 days later, it's like, I'm not going to let them go because they only get fed every other day. Okay. Instead, we'll let them get sick. I mean, this person has an 11-year-old cat named Leo that has an upper respiratory infection that isn't being treated. There was a kitten that was sick that wasn't being treated. So instead of talking about Jack and worrying about me, maybe you ought to worry about your own backyard. So it goes on to say, let's see here. Okay, by comparison, a rescue hoarder operates on the principle that she is saving the animal from certain death at the hands of a shelter and truly believes she is the only person who can provide the animals with proper care. However, a rescue hoarder prolongs and intensifies the animal's suffering, thereby inflicting greater harm than euthanasia. The final category, the exploiter hoarder, demonstrates the strongest traits of mental instability. Exploiters are very manipulative, lack empathy for the animals they harm, and still are intellectually savvy enough to know how to work the judicial system to their advantage. Both the overwhelmed caregiver and the rescuer generally hoard with good intentions and have a better chance of rehabilitation than the exploiter who collects animals without any regard for their well-being. Wow. Sounds like we have one from every category, huh? I don't know. It's talking out my ass again, huh? Based on these categories, criminal prosecution is usually warranted for the exploiter hoarder, whereas the civil proceedings may be the appropriate remedy for the overwhelmed caregiver and possibly the rescue hoarder. How does hoarding cause animal suffering? Animal hoarding is one of the largest sources of animal violence, with a greater number of animal victims than intentionally violent acts. So, as they're saying here, it isn't necessarily like what is on the show Hoarders. Thank you, Cat Mama. If you look at if you read this and if you do a lot more research about animal hoarding, you can it's just like people that hoard things. The hoarder shows, they show the worst case scenarios because that's what gets them the views. That's the sensationalization of it. But it also gives people the wrong idea because there's different levels of, I mean, I've took several webinars through housing organizations about hoarding. And partly, and I'll be honest, partly because I was questioning if I was a hoarder. I'll be honest about that. And let me explain that. I grew up in a very disorganized home. And both of my parents, I mean, I had a very dysfunctional household. Now, I loved my mom. My mom was a wonderful person. I loved her. I mean, there wasn't abuse like that. It wasn't abusive like that. But there were issues. People had mental health issues. Some diagnosed, some not. Either way, it was a problem. And so I grew up in a very disorganized home. Lots of clutter. I tried to clean something up. My mom would get upset. She did a lot of shopping therapy. And so, I look around my apartment and go, I don't know. And I got to the point where, because my landlord was kind of like, I mean, basically I felt like she was gaslighting me every time she came in here, because I know I'm not, because I don't have the same issues. Like, I can throw things out. I don't have stacks of newspapers and things. I have clutter. I have disorganization. I also have ADHD. It's hard for me to organize things. It's hard for me to compartmentalize things. It's hard. And also then I have the physical issues, which a lot of times it's like, I'm taking care of these cats. I'm doing whatever I'm doing. I'm tired. My mental health, like, it's draining dealing with these people. And I think, talking through this with you guys is helping a lot, because Callie's making really good points. I mean, Callie made some really good points, and she's absolutely right. I think it's time to just let it go. I think it's time to just walk away from it, let it go, and just get back to what this channel was before there was any interference from anybody. Yes, Cat Mama, same here. Yes. I do the same thing. I got to put this up here because I do the same exact thing. Whenever I clean up the clutter, I lose. Yeah. I do the same thing and it's horrible. And it's, you know, I think I'm so proud of myself. Like I'll get stuff and I'll put it away. I'm like, okay, I'm going to put all this stuff in one drawer because it's, you know, all of these things is one of these things is not like the other. All of these things are like the other. All of these things are the same. I'm going to put it in this drawer. I'll know where it is. And then like 3 days later, I'm looking for it. I'm like, what the hell did I do with it? And I'm really upset because I can't find it. And I'm thinking, I know I put it away. I put it away somewhere safe. I put it away somewhere where it's organized, but I don't remember what the hell I did with it. And then I have to stand there, and then I have to stand there in the middle of the room like, I don't know what I did with it. And I have to retrace all my steps. I'm like, okay, I was cleaning up this pile. And I got all of this, like all this stuff I put in one pile, and then I threw this stuff out and I put this to donate. I did all of the, oh, that's right. I put it in, you know, and then I go over to where I put it and it's like, there it is. They do the same thing, Cat Mama. That's so funny. The same thing. But, you know, and it's really hard too because we do have shows like Hoarders that just labels everything as a hoarder. And then we also, the other injustice that it does is, and I'm talking seriously, when you have people that have legitimate issues with having too many cats or having too many animals or whatever, if they're caring for them, I mean, if they look cared for, if they look clean, if the litter boxes look clean, if everything looks okay, then it's not recognized as a hoarding situation when it could be. Because you have to look also at the animals and the stress that they have. I remember reading, I don't know what it was on, one of the forums, like Quora, Reddit, something. Somebody was talking about they had cats. They had, I think, 3 cats. One of the cats passed. And when the one cat passed, suddenly the other cat was great. I mean, the other cat, like the one cat mourned, but the other cat was like, oh, well. And the owner couldn't figure this out. They thought, well, that's weird because, you know, the 3 of them were all like together and like, but this one's handling it so well. And the other one's like, this one's like, now there's only 2 of us. Let's move forward. And the other one was, you know, sulking and depressed and mourning, and they were worried about the other one because they lost their friend. It turned out that the one that was okay with the cat no longer being there had been bullied. And that cat, and the I just remember the owner saying, and I forget, I mean, she went to a vet or something. And they, you know, they talked about it and everything. And just by the way the cat had acted before and after, they put 2 and 2 together. And the person, I think it was a woman, was just devastated because they were like, I had no idea. I had no idea that my cat was basically, you know, in emotional distress for all those years because they were being forced to live with a cat that they didn't like. Now, you look at Dawn's situation where she's said in text, I mean, I read a text. I read that one, the last live stream when I went through that whole text. thread of text that led up to that moment that they talked about and tried to throw me under the bus over. But there was a text there where um, we were talking about, does Kim have too many cats in her house? And Dawn was saying about, well, her house, her trailer so far, and she said her cats have, and it's hard with her cats. She has fights. The cats are stressed. The cats get agitated. She's admitting all this. So maybe we need to say those poor cats, huh, Dawn? You're right, Mark. Some cats just want to be the only cat. That's what I think Jack should be, an only cat. I think he would be happy as an only cat. He seems to be okay with other cats. I mean, the other night, let me think if it was Jack or Rogue. No, Rogue went out. Rogue went out. Rogue was out on the balcony. Jack walked over to him, and Jack just sniffed him. That's all he did. He just sniffed him. Rogue turned around and hissed at him. Well, then, Jack's like, okay, you're going to hiss at me. I'm going to hiss at you. Well, bring it. And the next thing, it's like, and I'm like, no, stop, both of you. Jack didn't do anything wrong. It was like, and see, that's the thing, though. I mean, Jack and Moosh get along really well. They're fine with each other. Moosh goes up and rubs against him. This is why Jesse gets the 2 bedrooms and Cosmo's visit. Yeah. And Zena, I mean, that's the same thing like with Tora. The only way that it works for me in this apartment is, and that's what I'm saying, like, I'm not opposed to keeping the black kitten. And if my friend can't, I mean, I'm not opposed to keeping that one. Because, I don't want them languishing in a shelter either, because I feel like it's really hard, because right now, I mean, and Dawn just said that. She admitted how hard it is to place cats right now. Now, kittens probably, get placed quickly too. But then the thing with that is, okay, well, you want the kitten, but then what happens when it becomes a cat? I know that I know they vet people, and they do the vetting, the rescues do the vetting and all this, but people can pass those checks and still dump them after they get to be a certain age. And what if they develop, some kind of behavioral issue? Dawn even said to me, as far as Jack's concerned, he has to get neutered, and then after he gets neutered, I'd have to wait several months to see what his personality is like before I try to place him. So she's basically telling me that I need to have this cat for like 3 years before I can even put him up for adoption. Is that what she does with her cats? Is that why she has so many? Has she adopted Cookie out yet? She had such a big fuss about me saying that, we thought they should keep Cookie. My 2 just tolerate each other. Both would prefer to be the only cat with me, and that's why I can't get another. Yeah, Catitude. Kittens are normally accepted by other cats in a home. It's when you try to bring in an adult and there can be problems. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And see, Catitude, that's why it works here. I never had the situation like Cat Mama and Mark had. Everybody knew everybody. Rogue was first, so I had Rogue. The original 4 was Rogue, who came as a stray, Wuss Puss, Lucy, and Lawless, that were already here. They were colony cats. They were the 3 females. That was my original 4 before the big C hit in 2020 and messed everything up. And at one point, I really wanted to bring, I wanted to bring Wusspuss in because Wusspuss was the one that was friendly, not Lucy. Lawless was never, unfriendly. She was just fearful. But Lucy just was not friendly at all. Now I can't get away from her. So I had Rogue, and then I had Rogue, and then I ended up with Niffler because Rogue just had some kind of attraction to that kitten. And I'm pretty sure that he sired kittens with all 3 of those females. I'm pretty sure. And he was a really, really good dad. He loves kittens. In fact, I have a picture of him. He was he was hissing at one of the kittens last night. It was really cute. I didn't get a chance to film it. It was really cute. But he's good with kittens. He gets a little hissy with them and kind of puts them in this place. But it's really funny because like all the colonies, like, what the hell's going on? We're being descended upon by kittens. Where'd they all come from? Because the last time that we had kittens, I mean, I don't remember the last few times that she was pregnant and they had her over there to give birth. I think they had her inside because I didn't see her for weeks. This time they just left her out. Yeah. So that's why everybody gets along here. The only problem that I have is Rogue doesn't like Tora, but Tora's not an aggressive cat. He's submissive. He's like, I'll stay out of your way, dude. Just don't hit me. Just don't hit me. And he's laying beside me right now. He's laying in his bed. And that's where he is. I mean, he lays in his bed because he has that problem with his paws, which we have under control. But, I'd rather him be in here than wonder. I think if he's walking around all day, it's going to exacerbate the problem. I think that's why he was able to heal, because he was able to come in here after I had to acclimate him to come in. And it's taken about a year or so. And now he's pretty good about being inside. So is Abra. Abra's wandering around here somewhere too. But the fact is that they're just so overwhelmed with cats. And, really they're just kind of like at the point where just, get the kittens. I mean, basically the thing is like, get the kittens, spay, neuter them, put them back out in the colony, take care of them. I mean, and that's probably what will happen, at the first stage, because I want to make sure that I get them away from that situation and get everybody spayed and neutered. And the babies, I mean, they're young. They're like, I'm guessing they're between 3-4 weeks, because they're just starting to eat food now. They're just starting to eat food. And that's usually about when they start to come out of the nest, is about 4 weeks. And they still have blue eyes. So they're very young. And I was surprised that the one black one and the little tabby were eating, but there was another, one of the other tabbies. I tried a couple of them, and not all of the kittens would eat the wet food. And I don't want to bring them in until I know they can all eat the wet food, because I don't want to take them away from mama, because they still need, mama has antibodies and other good things in her milk that they need, that you can't really replicate with milk replacement. And now that I know that they have a little nest box, I believe so. Mark says, were they born outside? I believe so. Because she was pregnant again. And she was pregnant again. And I saw her getting bigger, and I was like, because Elsbeth was willing to help, but I was kind of like, I don't know how, I mean, because I don't know what's the legal ramifications here. I have to live next to these people. I don't need harassment. I have enough harassment. I don't need more. So I was feeding her. I mean, she comes over and eats. I think they are feeding her, but they like just throw the food down on the ground. And there's all these like old dirty paper plates laying around and stuff. It's like, it's disgusting. And they have shelter, and it looks like they put they had a little, which I hadn't seen before, but they do have a little tote with dirty fabric in, which fabric's no good. You have to have straw because fabric will hold moisture and it'll draw the warmth away from the cats. Like Jack's box. I was looking at Jack's box the other day, and it's like Jack's box is dirty. I got to pull that out, put a clean. I don't know if I'm going to do a warming mat with him because he's got that poopy butt. I mean, and I have to, like Callie said, that's expensive. I don't have money. I don't have like thousands of dollars. Now I have noticed someone suggested about not feeding him dry food. So I took away the dry food on the balcony and was saying that's an issue because Lucy eats the dry food and she's okay eating dry food, but I can't put dry food out for her now because Jack can't eat it. So Dawn needs to shut up because I don't have what she has. She has a trailer that she owns. She's able to do what she wants inside. She can have legally she's not supposed to. She's violated an ordinance, but nobody's really bothering her. The property manager's okay with her having the cats. In fact, the property manager said, here's the story. Here's going to be the story. If anybody comes at you, we'll just say that we own the cats, that there are cats. I don't know how they're going to explain her starting a business to help maintain the colony and why she has to pay out of pocket. If I was animal control, I want to see receipts that the property manager is buying food for those cats and doing the medical care and everything. I want to show proof. I want to see proof that you actually do own that colony and you actually are caring for that colony. Because I'm going to tell you one thing, if the person owns this program, if they gave me that, if they said to me, oh, okay, well, we own the cats, but you can take care of them and you can pay for everything. Do you think I would do that? I mean, if they owned the cats, if they legitimately owned the cats, who in their right mind would do that? Taking care of them, maybe, that's okay. But who's going to pay $200, $100, $200 every month out of their pocket to take care of a bunch of cats that some giant corporate entity, housing entity owns and refuses to pay for? That doesn't even make sense. It's ludicrous. It's Jessica. It's ridiculous. So, she has a husband that makes these boxes, but then she was telling me about, oh, well, he doesn't really do anything. He doesn't really help because he's a handful. I have to tell him to do this and do that. And blah, blah. I was like, I have to keep on him. I thought, okay, well, you have to keep on him. So what? He still does it, doesn't he? So he has ADHD. She said, he has ADHD. Okay, so I'd have it too. So what? But he still does what you ask him. Anything you want, he gives you. Hell, he even went after Kim. He went after me, tried to come after me, tried to come in the chat, tried to start that shit. That didn't go well, did it, Russ? He was even in that text, like I said, she said, he's off to the side laughing. He thought it was funny. He thought it was a great idea. Yeah, we'll stick it to Kim. We'll let Wanda pretend that, she's impatient and, then Kim's going to get in trouble. He thought it was funny. She thought it was funny. He thought it was funny. But now, oh no, I didn't do that. I tried to help Wanda. I tried to redirect. No, you didn't, kid. You're just so full of shit. It's ridiculous. You're ridiculous. And honestly, the only reason that I'm even really going to the Attorney General's is like I want the money back for my friend. And if I can get it back for everybody else, that's great too. But I really want it back for my friend. Because that was $200. That was a lot. She gave the most money on that GoFundMe. That's a lot of money. That's money that she could have donated, because she does donate to other places, and she could have given that money to somebody else. I'm not saying me. I'm saying anybody else. Because her daughter has a friend who volunteers with a rescue in Harrisburg, which is our capital. Dauphin County. It's Harrisburg, Dauphin County area. I forget what the rescue's called, but she supported them. She supported Feline Solutions. She bought things for Feline Solutions when I was taking care of Valentino. She gave money to Feline Solutions. She donated a whole bunch of money and supplies to Feline Solutions. Because, again, she's my friend, and she's figuring if I'm involved with something, I'm involved with it for the right reasons. No, she didn't. No, Mark, no. That's not true. No, I'm going to put this up here because I want to clarify this, because I don't want her coming back for that. She did. Okay. So let me explain this to you. I know what it looked like, but no. See, as the person that started the GoFundMe, I got all the emails from GoFundMe saying, like, okay, like when you donated. So it says Mark Slay donated 20, whatever you donated, $20, $25, whatever it was, to the, and I don't remember if you had a note on it or not, but it would show that. Okay. Same thing with Cat Mama. I knew when Cat Mama donated. I knew when Chris donated. I knew when everybody donated. And the ones that were anonymous, it said anonymous. No, that's okay, Mark. I just want to clarify that because I don't want her coming back at us for this, because you didn't know. And it probably does deserve an explanation because it does look fishy. And plus I'm the one that started. So I want to clarify too so I don't get slandered for anything else. What happened was there was somebody on the channel at that point that I don't know who I don't know their real identity. Okay. I don't know their real identity. And I'm not going to go into details, but there was a reason why they didn't go by their true identity. Okay. There was issues. They explained, they sent me an email and explained everything, but I'm not going to go there because this person was not a problem. That person donated because they didn't want that trail they were trying to figure out ways to help us, but they didn't want to like donate. They were leery of donating like to GoFundMe's and PayPal's and stuff like that. They just didn't trust it. So they instead, I don't know how they did it, but that's where she got the money from. That person donated $100 to her, gave it to Dawn, however, and then Dawn donated it as herself. That's what happened. It wasn't Dawn. Dawn didn't have $100 to put in there, trust me. I think that was the only other anonymous one. But that's where that one came from. Because I didn't understand that at first either until I looked into the situation, then I realized what had happened. So so she didn't. Yeah, and I agree, Catitude. Yeah, my friend, well, everybody deserves to get their money back. What she did with Cat Mama, and again, I'm not putting Cat Mama on the spot, but she was nasty to Cat Mama. She was nasty. She was nasty to me. She was nasty to everybody. No reason for it. No reason. Because, like I said before, she's pissed because she thought she was going to get the channel, and she didn't. It's pure and simple. It didn't work out the way she thought it was going to work out, and now she's on a vendetta to get back at me because she thought she was going to get the channel, and that just shows how this person's sick. I mean, this person is mentally ill. So I want to play the rest of this. Oh, look, really, YouTube, do you have to put a freeze on my face? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that freeze. Look at that shot. Like, what is that? Yeah, we're gonna get into that a little bit, Cat Mama, because I want to set a few things straight. Like I said, this is going to be like my instead of a hail. Maybe we'll like maybe I'll add a little bit to the title, and instead of the Hail Mary, this will be my swan song, and then we're done. And I think we're just gonna from here on out, because I wanted to talk too about community guidelines and those things of the need to be respectful, the need to stop this stupidity, and I'm guilty of it too, um I'm not stalking anyone, Jessica. I mean, if you're going to be a public person and you're going to have a public channel and you're going to be on Facebook and wherever else you are, I don't know if you're on Instagram or not. I know you're on Facebook, just like Dawn is. I mean, if you guys are going to be on these social media platforms, then you got to expect people are going to look at it. If you don't want people to look at it, I mean, what I really wish YouTube would do. I wish YouTube would do the same thing that Facebook does. I wish YouTube would just give the option to block somebody altogether. Like I can, like Carnivorous Char. I was able to hide her, but I couldn't like kick her off the channel altogether, or she would have been kicked off altogether. Because when all this started, Gertrude went, she went, Jerry went. I mean, all of them went. All of them. Because I'm not having it. And as Mark said, Mark and I and Cat too, we email each other, and Cat Mom, we email each other. I mean, it's not a secret, we do. But like Mark said, he's not going over there making comments. And like Catitude said, you can watch somebody's content, you can rage watch, but you don't have to go the extra step of it takes time. I've done fake accounts. Everybody's done a fake account. Not for the reasons Jessica did it, but I've done fake accounts because I want to have, and I know Catitude's done too. Sometimes you want fake accounts because you don't want to be going into certain channels as yourself. You want to be a little anonymous. And there's nothing nefarious about that. And sometimes you get like I like Oh Lordy, It's Jordy, but I had a mod that I had a disagreement with, and she hid me because I was stating the facts and she didn't like it, and she hid me. She did it to other people too. I wasn't the only one. So I don't really comment on their chats very often, but if he's talking about something and I want to comment, I'll just go get one of my other accounts. I won't get like a Wanda Miller, because I have several Wanda Miller accounts because I have different, I have, like a lot of people, I have different email accounts because I use them for different things. Like it's a way for me to keep things straight. Like some I use for more professional correspondence. It's not really, I mean, I don't really say that it's, well, it depends what you're using it for, Cat Mama. Like, if I'm using it, if you're using it, like in the case that I'm using it for, because I'm going on a channel that I want to comment on, but I can't because I know I'm hidden. I'm not going there to harass anybody. I want to participate, but I've been prevented from doing that because, and there's no way for me to get hold of Jordy and plead my case. I mean, there's no way to get hold of that content creator and plead my case. So you just have to come in on another username. And sometimes, I mean, there are things like I have Wanda Miller account, and I have the Armchair Cat Advocate account, and if I go to certain cat channels, I go in as the Armchair Cat Advocate so that they know, oh, this is another cat channel. Okay. And a lot of times they'll it because you're coming in as a cat channel, it's like people are more apt to talk to you, that kind of thing. You know, I mean, it's like, oh, you have a cat channel too. Oh yeah, I have one. How about you? And it's like, it's just, you just have that camaraderie of everybody, you know, all these different people with cat channels. Oh, well, see, that's Facebook. Yeah, Facebook. I know somebody that she's a public figure. Well, here in this area, I mean, locally, she's known because she has a public job. And that's what she did too. She did two Facebook accounts. She did one that was like for her friends and family, was private. And then she did another one because she said she would meet people and they'd be like, oh, do you have Facebook? You know, we want to friend you. And she's like, I don't want, you know, I don't know these people. I don't want these weird people just coming onto my Facebook page where my friends and my family are. So she did kind of like a public Facebook. That's what I'm talking about, Cat Mama. I mean, it's not, what Jessica's doing is sketchy, but sometimes it is useful to have. You keep changing the number. Right, Catitude. Those extra accounts are not necessarily fake. Yeah, they're not necessarily fake. And see, that's a fake account. Usually a fake account is they've been created within a couple of days. There's no content whatsoever. There's nothing, like I have a couple of other channels that because I was gonna, there was a couple things that Kim and I were going to do, so I started channels for those different genres, and like I have some of it set up. I have descriptions and things like that. Oh, okay. Well, Catitude, I was wondering that. No, wait. Oh yeah, Mark, I was kind of wondering that too, but then I thought I wondered it for a minute, and then I thought, no, I think she means something else. But let me finish this. I probably should have just played this whole thing from the beginning. Actually, you know what? Let's just do that. How long is this thing? 12 minutes. Okay, this is 12 minutes. This um video that Dawn made that she forgot to take with her when she left is 12 minutes. I'm going to just play it for everybody, and I'm going to keep my mouth shut, and I'm not, because it's my content. It's on my channel. It's my content. She can't copyright strike me. It's mine. I'm the channel owner. You were created it on this channel. You can't claim it's yours. So tough noogies. So here we go, Dawn. Let's start from the beginning.
Hey everybody. I know I look a mess, and I'm really sorry. I just came in from being out with Colony in the hurricane storms, so I look a little, well, worse for wear. Sorry about that. I wanted to come in and talk to you briefly about the situation with Jack. Now I know.
No, actually, while she's blah, 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 I'm going to go use the little ladies' room. That this will give you something to listen to. I'm just going to sit it here. No, I'll just sit it here. You can listen to it. You don't have to watch it because you know what she looks like.
Oh, some folks are feeling a little upset about that situation, and I totally understand. We're all here because we love cats, right? And I know Wanda loves cats, Nunya loves cats, I love cats, obviously. We all love cats. That's why we're here. Being a colony manager usually is because you care, not because you're just in it for some weird reason, which I wouldn't even know what that would be. But the situation is hard. Colony management can be a catch-22. Sometimes it's like a damned if you do and damned if you don't situation, right? Especially when you're living within really tight means, being that Social Security or a one paycheck family like myself, or whatever the situation might be. It comes down to limited funds, right? And asking for help isn't always our go-to, right? Because that in itself can sometimes be misconstrued and looked at in a negative light, especially if you're asking all the time for help, or it seems like your hand is out constantly. That too can be frowned on, right? I mean, it is what it is. But so we just do what we can, right? That's kind of how I've done it for years. Before I ever came on YouTube, before you ever met me, I was just down here in my little tin can house, feeding a bunch of cats and hoping for the best. And I still am. I mean, I don't ask y'all for help. And I'm not saying that to be like glib. I'm just saying I don't. Because I know how that can go. It can go sideways. So I just don't do it. It's cool if somebody wants to help. That's great. And, I myself and the cats really appreciate it. It's about the cats, right? At the end of the day, this is all about the cats and nothing else. It's not about our egos. It's not about our hearts, even. It's about the cats.
Mark, put your earplugs in because I want the people that were saying those negative things about me and Jack. I want them to hear this, just to piss them off a little bit.
So, that being said, I know that there are aspects of people's lives that we don't know about. I know that the person on the other channel also had aspects of their life that we didn't know about. And I gave as much grace to that person as I could, and even a second chance to right things. But besides that, this situation is not that situation. This situation is a colony manager.
Well, that's funny. Mark said her vet is accepting donations directly now. She had talked about that before. I will say that. She had talked about that before after the whole thing with Kim happened. So that's a good thing, I think. Good, because now we know she's not going to squander it. Now we know it is actually going somewhere. That should have been what happened. I mean, and I'd still like to see the receipts of what you did with that $580.18, but that's not going to happen. But, when did she do that, though? I'm just wondering, because I know I did that video the other day where I said that Elsbeth and I were talking about trying to start a fund with the SPCA just to put the spay neuter money in there. I wonder when that. I mean, she did say this before though, but I'm just wondering if that might have just pushed her to actually do it. I don't know. Maybe not. But let's finish this. And then we don't have to hear the sad, pathetic voice anymore.
Doing what she can to do what she needs to do. Okay? It's a bit of a different situation. It really is. And I really want to bring the temperature down on this before it gets out of hand, because it is a totally different thing. It's not a choice. We don't take care of these cats just out of choice. We're taking care of these cats because no one else wanted to. No one else wanted to step up. There was no other solution other than seeing them suffer, right? So that's why we're doing what we're doing, and we're doing what we can with what we have. I know some stuff that you all probably aren't privy to concerning Wanda's colony. So I'm going to share that now in hopes that it helps y'all understand what's going on behind the scenes, okay? So that everybody can kind of like feel better about this. Maybe, I hope. For one, I know that Wanda is working toward getting a solution for Jack as far as his future goes, okay? But we can't look at the long term without looking at the short term, right? So he can't go really into a shelter because, you know, shelters are so full right now. It's like impossible. And they're really not going to want to take a medical case if they can even possibly avoid it. So, in the meantime, I know that she's been working on getting some medicine for him that could help him. Something for maybe some worms that might be present, or whatever else the situation might be, some infection, that sort of thing. I know that she is getting those products. In fact, we have even talked about the fact that she's working on getting these overnighted even. So that's in the works. It's in the works, okay? Honestly. And I want to tell you from my heart, I know for real, for a fact, that she's doing the best that she can do, okay? And that she's not like trying to be mean to Jack. She doesn't dislike him or whatever. She's not. The reason that she kind of wants him to move over to the other side of the alleyway and take shelter there is because it's the safety of the rest of the colony on her mind. A lot of the other colony cats can't get access to food or shelter because of their fear of him. And I get that. I've had cats that were aggressive. I've had cats that were difficult around my colony. And that's so hard to deal with, right? Because it hurts your heart because you care. It hurts your heart both ways.
I don't know, Mark, but I will also say she told me that her cat Leo, the old cat, the 11-year-old one, the one that they did the box for with the warming bed in, she said, because I told her, I said, I hate to have to push him off the balcony like this. Of course, she's not going to tell you that, but, you know, I don't like being mean to Jack. You know, having to be a little pushy with him. I don't like it, but I have to think about my other cats. I mean, Lawless is an old lady. She doesn't have any teeth. She should be up here every night getting her wellness because I keep worrying she's going to lose weight again. She lost a lot of weight. She had a respiratory infection last year. I got her through all of it, and I started on wellness, and she gained the weight back. Now she can't get her wellness because I can't get her up onto the balcony. And if I take wellness down there, all the other cats are going to eat it because it's a premium food. It's, it's $4.69 a can or something like that. And the other cats don't really need it. She needs it. And she was telling me, she said, I know I have to push that. I have to push other cats. We have to chase the other cats out of Leo's box. Okay. Okay. Dawn. Well, then you're being mean to those other cats. You're being mean to your cats too, then, if you're pushing them out. Yeah, Cat Mama. Cringe on one channel. I don't even want to know what's going on. I don't even want to know. But cringe on one channel, mania on the other, and complete and total Looney Tunes on the third. We're going to talk more too about, what was actually done for her on this channel, because it's not just about me. It's about other people that she betrayed on this channel too. I don't know what she thought was going to happen when she walked off. I mean, she can't possibly be that dumb that she thought she was just going to walk away and everyone was going to go, yay, Dawn. Yay, you. Look at you. Look at you going, girl. Look at you. Look at you, little boss lady. You being girl boss in this shit instead of Aaron Brockovich in the shit like the other one was supposed to be doing. She's girl bossing this shit. Look at her starting her own channel, taking control of her life, pulling off all her content, fucking over people that tried to help her. Yeah, you go. Is that what you thought was going to happen? Did you think we were going to get the New Year's party makers out and go, woo, woo, throw confetti in the air and, be so happy? No. You hurt people, Dawn. You hurt people. You hurt Cat Mama. It's bad enough what you did to me, but what did Cat Mama do to you? I mean, at least I can kind of see some of the anger with you thinking that you were going to get the channel. And I've already said, I don't know how else to apologize for that. I'm sorry if I misrepresented that. I thought you understood that we were actually, nothing was set in stone on that. We had had conversations, but we didn't actually make a decision. So I can kind of see that maybe you didn't understand that, or things got lost in translation for you, or I wasn't clear, whatever the issue was. Okay, give you that one. But what did Cat Mama do? Other than go over to the other channel because she was trying to support a rescue and another cause that she thought was worthy. You kicked her off the board. You called her names. You gaslit her too. I mean, you did to her what you tried to do with me and my friend Susan. I mean, I don't know why everybody knows it was Susan that donated the $200. I don't even, she wanted to be anonymous, but it doesn't really matter now. She didn't do anything to you. I mean, you didn't even know Susan. That woman not only gave you $200, but she gave you her address. And she was telling one of the emails, she told Susan that she didn't have any of her contact information. I never shared her contact information. Oh, bullshit. I have a text where I sent you my friend's address and I sent you her email address after you asked for it. And you have my friend Tiana's information as well. So that's another thing. She knows she did. It comes down to, we're going to play the Karina Kaboom video next. That's like 30 minutes, but we're going to play that because I want people to look at this situation from another perspective to understand what's happening here, because what's happening here is the same thing that's happening with Oh Lordy, It's Jordy and the person that he's been covering. Now, they don't have the same kind of relationship, but the just the unhinged behavior of this person is very reminiscent of what's happening with these three women. So let's finish this.
Because you care, it hurts your heart both ways. It hurts you because your other colony members are not able to access your care, and the cat involved needs help too. And it really puts you in a hard spot. Like I said, it's a hard job, and I really hope that you can find some grace for this. And I will share with you, even I'm struggling with Grayson right now. I just got news today about Grayson's wound, which have been struggling so bad to heal, and unfortunately, it's just not healing the way that it should. And he has taken on an attitude even with Russ, and that breaks Russ's heart. And but I understand from Grayson's point of view, he's probably feeling like, I'm in pain and you people just keep messing with me and I'm not getting better and I don't understand. Are you just trying to torture me? Or, I can see it from his point of view as well. That's why we have to give grace. So Grayson's care is going to be very expensive. I mean, like an unreachable amount of money for me. And I am.
Do you see what I'm seeing, guys? Do you see what I'm seeing? Do you hear what I'm hearing that I didn't hear before? But now that we're looking at this through a different perspective and a different lens, do you see the people in the chat? Do you hear what I'm hearing? And I'm like, holy shit, how did I miss that? For those of you who don't get it, do you notice how she just pivoted this whole conversation away from Jack to her and Grayson? Listen to what she says. Again, let me push this back a little bit here.
In the position and struggling your heart, because you care.
Listen to this. Listen closely.
It hurts you because your other colony members are not able to access your care, and the cat involved needs help too. And it really puts you in a hard spot. Like I said, it's a hard job, and I really hope that you can find some grace for this. And I will share with you, even I'm struggling with Grayson right now. I just got news to.
Listen to what she says now about Grayson. Listen to this. This was a video that was supposed to be made about Jack and me, about the problems that I'm having with Jack, about how hard it is for me to get help with Jack. Oh, Catitude. She want to talk shifty eyes. That with Kim, that was priceless. Her sitting there, you could you could see she was nervous as hell. You could see she was nervous. She was lying. This is a woman that has admitted to me numerous times. I'm talking about Kim. She has admitted she can't lie worth shit. She's not a good liar. She's told me that. It's obvious, Kim, you're not a good liar. It's obvious. You're sitting there. I just look like a deer caught in the headlights. And people are too stupid to see it, or they don't want to see it because they're being entertained by it. It's drama. I wish this thing would stop going off. But I want you to pay attention. I know you tuned out there, Cat Mama, but you have good intuition here. Listen to what she says next. Just notice how she pivots the conversation here.
Got news today about Grayson's wound, which, have been struggling so bad to heal. And unfortunately, it's just not healing the way that it should. And he has taken on an attitude even with Russ, and that breaks Russ's heart. And But I understand from Grayson's point of view, he's probably feeling like, I'm in pain and you people just keep messing with me and I'm not getting better and I don't understand. Are you just trying to torture me? Or, I can see it from his point of view as well. That's why we have to give grace. So Grayson's care is going to be very expensive. I mean,
did you hear what she said? Grayson's care is going to be very expensive. What about poor Jack? What about poor Jack? You don't give a shit about Jack, Dawn. Just like you didn't give a shit about me. You used me and you used this community. And actually, you're using Dawn, or not, you're using Kim now too, and Jessica. And they're too stupid to see it. You're all using each other. You're all fucked up. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. This pivoted. Let's continue it.
Reachable amount of money for me. And I am in the position now that
an unreachable amount of money for me. An unreachable amount of money for me. An unreachable amount of money for me. Not for Wanda. Not for Jack's care. An unreachable amount of money for me and my cat, Grayson. My colony. My. Not Wanda. Wanda, who got me on this, put me on this channel. Wanda, who helped me. Wanda, who asked her community over and over again, please help this poor woman because she's desperate. You just showed your true colors, hon. I'm so glad that you missed this video. Out of all the ones that you could have left behind, this one's priceless. Let's continue.
Wanda is in, where I don't know what I will do. And I don't know what the answer is going to be. We're just doing the best that we can do. And trying not to put the rest of the colony or ourselves at risk while still trying to help. So if you can all take that in and sit with it a minute and really think it through.
Yeah, let's sit with it a minute, Dawn. Let's sit with it a minute. Because another thought that came to my mind when she's saying this is, I constantly sacrifice my colony for hers. Now, I'm not saying that to make myself look good or, because that's how they'll spin it. I did it because I really cared about this person and I really cared about her cats and I felt really bad for her situation. You threw me under the bus so many times, Dawn, and I didn't even know it. I was so stupid. Well, I'm going to tell you, I agree 100% with Callie. After this, I'm done. Kim can go fuck herself. You can go fuck yourself. And Jessica can go fuck herself. You can all have a giant fuck fest with each other as far as I'm concerned. Because I'm done. We're going to go through this. I'm going to have my last say here. Have my little rant. And like Callie said, she likes a good fight too. But I think it is time to just throw it away because it takes away from time that I could actually giving to the cats. I could actually be filming things about the cats, things that are educational. I could be having, on a stream like this, I could have a guest. I have plenty of people that would come on. Yeah. I'm going to just put Cat Mama. And look, I do like Cat Mama. We've been, we do email each other. I enjoy having her here in the community, but I will say even before we started having more contact, she always came up with really good assessments. She has very good perception. and intuition on these things. And I'm going to put this up here. She's right, not sure what she was trying to do there, but definitely the focus / sympathy was on her. I mean, Cat Mama has, and Callie too, both of them. I mean, everyone. I mean, everybody has had really good aha moments. But I think what's being said is true. This is her pathology. She's a sick individual. She's not going to change. Kim's not going to change. Kim had 8 years to change. Kim went into recovery and hasn't changed. If that hasn't changed her, then she's not going to change. Jessica, I don't know what her problem is, but she's nuts. I don't even want to deal with that person. Let's just hope animal control doesn't pay her a visit. Because apparently, I don't know what she's doing, but apparently she's got shit going on that she's worried about, or she's popping off about losing animals, or put up a Walmart wish list and an Amazon wish list and asking for money. And ask yourself, Jessica, where's all the money? Where's your friends at? Kim has 4.36K. Why isn't she raising money for you? What's Dawn doing for you? Other than using you. Everybody's just using each other. That's it. And that's all it is. You just use each other. Sad. Sad. But not sad and lonely, because that's Catitude now. You can't have that one. That's ours. That's our club. We are card-carrying members of the Sad and Lonely Bitches Club. It's very exclusive. You don't get into the Sad and Lonely Bitches Club unless you really got it going on. Cat Mama, you want to come into the Sad and Lonely Bitches Club? You can come in. We'll give you, Mark. We'll even make you an honorary member, even though you're a dude. But we'll make an exception with you because you're one of the girls too. But these other, they can't. They can't come into it. That's ours. And we wear. I'm gonna get a t-shirt. You know what? When I do merch, maybe that will be some. Maybe that will be some merch. Member since 2024 of the Sad and Lonely Bitches Club. That's right. Oh my God. That's right. Cat Mama is better than everyone else at being sad and lonely. So she's the main bitch. We'll put you as the main one. We'll make you the president. We'll make you the president. Let's see what else this person has to say.
Like, take that in and sit with it a minute and really think it through and realize, we're taking care of not just one injured cat. We're taking care of several unwanted, lost, community cats that are unsocialized to a degree, and just, it's more than just one. It's a different situation than the other channel, okay, for real. And we're just doing the best that we can. So if y'all could just take a second, and breathe and remember, this is how rescue can look. Even the big rescues struggle financially and have to make choices. And it's hard. And it hurts you. It tears at your heart to have to make choices that are hard, because you know that the result could really be devastating to one of the cats. You can only do what you can do with what you have. So please, extend your arms and just take a minute and give Wanda support. instead of pulling back and thinking the worst. I know some of us have been in this situation or what appears the same as a situation in the past, but it is not the same. It isn't. All right? So let's just give Wanda our support and understanding and pull together, because that's why we're here as a community. You know, we're supposed to do this job, right? We're made to pull together and support, and that's what we need to do. And you know, if you can't financially help or whatever, or just don't believe in that, that's fine. But at least emotional support for her would be good, and not, don't try not to tear her down, because we don't want to.
Wow. Try not to tear her down. Wow. Dawn, you might want to listen to this video and take your own advice. Try not to tear her down. Because that's what you did since that day that you walked off of here. No one did anything to you. This community's been nothing. Right. Oh, this is perfect. Pull together until you decide to pull it apart. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah.
Her shoes. Even I don't walk in her shoes. Even though I'm doing similar work, it's yet again a different situation. So, that being said, I'm gonna get back out there to the hurricane, because I was stomping around in the puddles. Y'all haven't seen my stomping boots, have ya? Oh man, they're pretty special. I got mine right now, and let me tell you, there is mud and water squishing through my toes, because my rubber boots are holy. Anyway, I'll see you next time. Thank you for listening.
So her rubber boots are holy, but she can pay $900 for a bed. That makes sense to anybody? So her rubber boots are holy, but she can pay $900 for a bed. Who's that crazy bitch on there? Makes sense to anybody? So her rubber boots are holy, but she can pay $900. Who is that? Who's that crazy bitch on there? Makes sense to anybody? So her rubber. Look at this bitch. Who is that? Who's that crazy bitch on there? Look at that. Look at this bitch. What she did? What? Look. Look at that. Is this crazy? You know what? I think this is this crazy bitch that's trying to take down that channel with that nice lady. That's trying to take down that channel. You should be ashamed of yourself. You know that? You should be ashamed. And you know what? I heard that you abuse your cats. You should be ashamed of yourself. You know that? I heard it. You should be ashamed. Dawn from Lila's Love said, and Jessica and Carnivorous Char said you beat your cat. I ought to report your ass. This bitch is making me mad. I'm turning this bitch off. You go away. I ain't turn that bitch off. Can't stand that person. So, where were we? Start a GoFundMe for new rubber boots. Okay, you ready? You ready for this? Hi. I'm Rudy D. I want to talk to everyone about something. I need new boots. You know why? 'Cause I have cats and I have to feed them. And I have to walk through cat poop to get there. And I have holes in the boots and the cat poop comes in my toes and it goes squish, squish, squish. Do you think you can help send me some money so that my boots don't squish anymore. I don't have any money. I have a business. It's it's called Lola's Love LLC. I'm not really sure what LLC means, but I think it's a good thing. I really don't have anything to sell either right now. Well, I do have something that I could sell, but I don't think anybody would want it. My husband Rufus thinks that's funny. Anyway, don't forget, send me money because it costs a lot to get a pair of rubber boots. Bye. Any proceeds that come in for the rubber boots, we'll send them to you, Dawn. How's that? See, Kim, I can do impressions too. You want to see an impression of you? Do you? Huh? Um, um, well, so today, I really, you know, first of all, this is a really make sure this is a trigger warning, really, really severe trigger warning, like major, epic trigger warning. Because I just found this out and I can't believe it because I didn't know. I um um oh hell, just send me a pink mixer. So oh yeah, the crocodile tears, yeah. I forgot that. I forgot that. I, I, I can't believe Wanda did this to me. I helped her. I helped her so much. I tried to help her. Ah, fucking bitch! You can piss off. You can piss off. You hear me? Piss off. That person that's on the Pride stream. Piss off. How's that? That good? My friend Susan said, Wanda, I don't know how YouTube is, but maybe you shouldn't swear so much. I said, look, if Uncle Jack can do stuff and not get taken down, I think we're good. I said you need to watch him at some point. But I wanted to show. I wanted the other thing that I wanted to. Oh my god, who's that? That fucking bitch is coming in my feed again. Who is that? This person needs to stop. Like really, they're so annoying. I mean, they're mentally ill. They have some kind of drama thing that they're going on about. Their channel is so crappy. And did you ever look at their channel? Really? Did you ever look at this person's channel? It's shit. It's pure unadulterated shit. Like it's worse than the worst thing that your cat puts in the litter box. That's how bad it is. Terrible. Terrible. Jerry Stringer territory. Awful. Trashy. And you know the worst thing about it is she's going after this poor little old lady named Dawn. I mean, this person is all she wants to do is save cats. That's all she wants to do. She just wants to save cats with her little LLC, and this bitch won't let her go. She takes the smallest thing. Oh, and this other channel. So this other channel that has 21 cats or something like that. I don't know. But anyway, her cats are really cool. Her cats are cool. Okay. You know, she got cats. The reason I was like, the story behind her getting all these cats is that apparently she had cats and she just let them breed because she doesn't believe in spay and neutering. So they just bred, and now she has so many, she doesn't know if she can take care of them. So she's asking for money. I mean, it's really tragic. So tragic. But one of the ways that she's going to try to get money is she's teaching her one cat how to high five. And the cat's really good at it. I mean, the cat, when she says high five, the cat does this. It's cool. It's really cool. It's a great chick. Great. Oh, Uncle Jack. Did you see this? Do you see this piece of shit, Uncle Jack? Do you see that piece of shit, Uncle Jack? Uncle Jack, I'm on StreamYard. Do you want to come in? I'm in a mood today. It's New Year's. This is Uncle Jack. It's New Year's. No holds barred. This is our last thing. This is our last hurrah. The link to whose channel? Which one? I don't know. I don't even know if I don't know which one. Which one do you mean? Mark, can you do that? Can you put the link to the channel in the chat? Whatever what he wants. Mark's a mod. He can do that. You have that power, Mark. Oh, the chick on the phone. Are you going to mess with her? Are you going to mess with her, Uncle Jack? She's a crazy bitch, I hear. It was too late for me to watch, but Catitude went in. Jack, you want to come? You want to come join me, or are you busy right now? I don't know which link he means. Does he mean this mine or the other one? I don't know which one you mean. The one that was talking about Jack the cat. I don't know which one. Well, you can put it in the chat though. You can type it in the chat. Just like you type it. Yeah, you can put link it. Oh, about 20 minutes. Okay. We can hold up for Jack. I'll send you a link. A while. Okay. All right. Hang on, everyone, while I do this. Okay. Yep. Whoop. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Okay. I just sent it. I did. I just sent him a link. Oh, the link to that chick who's messing with you. Oh, that one. Oh, Mark. He means Lila's Love LLC. Can you put that link in the chat? I mean, you just type it in. Just type it in like you type in what you're doing now. Mark, I did invite him in. I did. I just did. I invited him. Cat Mom, I'm so cute. I'm getting Fight Club. That's right, Cat Mama. That's right. But, instead of Fight Club, it's the Sad and Lonely Bitches Club. just remember, what happens at the Sad and Lonely Bitches Club stays in the Sad and Lonely Bitches Club. Please don't insult chicks. Okay, yeah, fire up the laptop because I don't I can't I don't know how to do that without shutting this whole catastrophe down. We get more people watching too. Wait till Uncle Jack comes on here. Uncle Jack, tell everybody. Tell them to all come over. I don't care if this stream gets taken down. I don't care. This is going to be fun. Yes. Yep. That's it. He said just put that he said put the link to that channel in the chat. We won't get this party started. I fed my cat, so I'm good until like 12 o'clock when I have to go out and take care of my outdoor crew. I don't even need the different kind of the I don't know if we can say, I don't know what we can say on YouTube. Oh hell, maybe we'll just delete this stream when it's all done. We're just gonna have fun with it. What do we say? This is our last hurrah. This is our swan song. Okay, thanks, Mark. After this, and Uncle Jack's going to come on, and we're going to have some fun. And after all of that, then we're done with the triad of evil. Trifecta? Ooh, that sounds better. The trifecta of evil. Well, while we're waiting for Uncle Jack, let's have some more fun. I want to see if this bitch is still on here. Oh, we got another sub. Yeah, we got another sub. Woohoo! Thank you, whoever did that. I don't know if you really want to stay on this channel. This is like one off. We're not going to do this. Maybe if this is like people like this, maybe I'll fire up the other channel that I was going to start with a certain other grifter, and we'll do this kind of stuff on that channel. Just the channel. No, they don't care if you don't have ads. They don't care if you don't have ads. They don't. And like Jack said, you don't get a whole lot of money from the ads. So I would rather, honestly, Catitude, I would rather somebody send me a case of Friskies than 50 cents off of a fucking ad. Because I can use the case of Friskies more than I can use the 50 cents. So it doesn't matter. Okay, Cat Mama. Just you have remember come back because you are the president and we can't do much without you. We need to sign papers and stuff. Well, unless we can do the DocuSign thing. I don't know. You might have to step off of the club, out of the club for a while, because I heard that you've been lurking around and doing things. I don't know. And I also heard that you hate Dawn. So I don't know about that. I don't know what they're doing to the Friskies. I have no clue. Like, you can talk. We're channeling the inner dark Cat Mama now. Frisky, okay. They still eat it. It's just weird. It's like the consistency they changed. It's not as, it used to be like really moist and it'll have a lot of gravy to it, but now it's kind of, it's more dry maybe. And some of the varieties are better than others. They changed the whole thing, because I noticed they put on the can, I don't know if I have an old can versus a new can. But they have like in the new cans, they have like no artificial colorings and all that stuff. They still have carrageenan, which I wish they'd get rid of that ingredient because that can cause well, they it's thought to cause inflammation. And they changed like the packaging too. Yeah, Mark put it up. Well, while we're waiting for Uncle Jack, look, that, I wish that bitch would come go off on my feet. She's still up there. Look at her. She's still talking. Jesus. Doesn't she ever shut up? Thank you, Mark. Thank you. You know what else I forgot? Where did I put it? Oh, crap. I don't know what I did with it. I need my crown. If we're going to have a party, I got to have my crown. What did I do with it? I guess I probably shouldn't be so happy because now somebody's going to say, see, I told you she was faking her mental illness. Hang on, everyone. See, because I actually put it somewhere more like I put it on the shelf to try to like neaten it up. Oh, Catitude worked it. Okay. Okay. You should see me in a crown. My crown's crooked, man. Look at that. Oh no. Don't fit my head right. My head's a weird shape. There we go. Oh. Bloody hell. Is that UK enough, Mark? Bloody hell. Crap. I gotta start doing some UK vernacular in here. Yeah, Catitude checked your work. It's okay. Hi, Masu. Put that back here. Out of the way. Okay. Oh, I have these too. I have my beads. Yeah, I'm not showing you my cleavage for them either. I think YouTube that would be the limit. Uh-oh, here comes Masu. Hi, Masu. How's Masu? Now let me look this up here. Okay. I'm gonna see. I found this when I was looking through my posts the other day, and it just kind of reminded me of. Let's see. Let's go way back here. Way back here, because there was things that happened that I even forgot happened, and I'm so glad that I didn't delete all of her community posts. Oh, Catitude. Do I have to bring out my wrench? See, this is the Uncle Jack show if it was a cat channel. Okay. Let's go back here. Way, way back here. When did she start on the channel? I think back in August. I just want to show some things here while we're waiting for Jack. Man. It's Moosh. What? Okay, that was Ruby Dawn's first live stream. Masu. We're trying to do it. We're trying to do a professional show here. I mean, you know, this is high quality. This is high class entertainment here, folks. Look at this. New Year's Day, New Year's Eve, and we're playing New Year's Eve, and you're watching some bitch sitting on her couch with a crown on, Mardi Gras beads, playing with a cat. You know, where else can you get this kind of quality entertainment? I wish I had members. I wish I had super chats. I would be making money out the hahoo at this point. Mark, are you kidding me? What? Whoa! What are you guys doing here? I don't even want to know. Nobody look at the chat. Nobody look at the chat. I think that is... Okay, this was all... I don't know if this is... Oh, yeah, she was in here. Okay. Masu, what are you doing there? I thought you were playing toys. Okay, I went too far. Let me go back here a little bit. Mark, you have to understand, my friends are dull. This is how the evening went. So Susan comes at like 4:30, about 25 or something to pick me up. I go down to get in her car, and she's over with the kittens. So we go over. I'm doing a video on kittens, before going to New Year's Eve with her. So we're dealing with the kitten situation. When we get to her place, her husband, who was a cook in the military, they made a seafood feast, which was really good. Sorry, Catitude and the other vegans, but it was really good. Like, shrimp, scallops. It was good. I have leftovers in the fridge. So we did that. We hung out. Her two grown daughters. The one grown daughter lives with her. The other one came to spend New Year's Eve because her husband is a fan of Catitude's orange buddy. Catitude, you know what I'm talking about. So, and the daughter isn't. So that marriage is, I don't know how that works, but anyway, it is what it is. So, yeah, she's the one that took the kitten picture of me holding the kitten. Yeah, that was her. Because I asked her, what I was trying to do is I was trying to hold the kitten, and I was asking, can you take a picture of its eyes so you can see the kitten's eyes, the blue eyes? Because it's really, a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know that kittens their eyes are blue until about, I think it's like around 7 weeks or so. And then they start to change color to like what their real color is going to be, which green, amber, yellow. Sometimes they stay blue, depends what kind of cat it is. Yeah, that's it. Um, Everyone is vegan except, well, no. When Uncle Jack comes in here, then I'm going to have some support. Okay. I'm going to have some support. I'm feeling pressure now, Catitude. I'm feeling pressure. All right. Catitude. You don't come into this chat. You stay away from this chat. I don't see you in this chat. And then you come in here and you say something like that to me. Really? Well, I know something about you too. I know something about you too. And I might just say it. I might just say it. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate you come in here, you come into my chat and you say that about me? You say that shit about me? Oh man. Yeah. You get out of here. Get out of here before I let something slip that I shouldn't. And Mark, you're going to get a stern email because you scared that subscriber away. I don't know which one it was, but you scared one away. How'd you like that? And then, of course, there was a follow-up call afterwards, which went kind of like, hello? Did you see what she said? Did you hear what she said? She don't come into my chat. She never bothers. And then she comes in and she says that shit to me. Well, I don't think it was that bad. Oh, she's just trying to make trouble. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell, well, what she's doing with a certain person. And I'm going to tell everybody what she's doing. And that's what happened behind the scenes. You know? Cat mom. Yeah, we have to behave. The president's not available right now. Where's Uncle Jack? Is Uncle Jack doing something nefarious with the other channel? I may not need to go to the Attorney General's office. See, for those of you who don't know, Philadelphia in Pennsylvania is kind of like New York, kind of the same mentality. So you don't mess with people from New York, and you really don't mess with people from Philadelphia. Because the Philly folks are pretty tough too. Oh, bloody hell, Mark. Now you made me lose my spot. I was trying to find. Oh, here we go. Well, I'll just start like before she left, and we'll just work our way down because I mean, here's the hard news on Grayson. His wound was doing really well. Became affected, is now at the emergency vets. Some of you may remember No Mary tonight. Well, she may not know the stream's going on either because I didn't. They don't always notify, and she may not have gotten a notification. Yeah, that might be the problem. She might not have. Let me go here. Okay, so this person who departed the channel, who badmouths me, badmouths the other people on the in the community. Here we go. This was a month ago, and she says, "Update on the fundraiser. Thanks to many wonderful donations, we are well on the way. I am on track to turn in the articles of incorporation this week." So she had that, and then we had, this is my channel, so I can show whatever I want. There's the totes. I forgot about that. Remember? Everybody donated and she got all these totes to make more cat houses. Oh, maybe Mary was Mary not feeling, didn't Mary say that there was snow or something? There was going to be bad weather or something? Didn't she say there was bad weather? I don't remember. I thought she did. So she says here, Russ's tote shelters are coming along. Thank you for the better weather this weekend. Um, this one, oops. That's the best one ever. That one where she was, I swear, that one, that one where she was talking about Leo and she was just, she was off camera, but it was just like, you know, like, here comes the old man. I didn't see, he's waiting for his dinner. I'm like, and I'm just thinking, I'm just seeing the smile demon from the movie Smile. Like, that's what I think. That's what I'm just thinking in my head. And this is her behind the camera. She's like, it's like, Leo is going to look at Leo. He's going to have his dinner and he's having so much fun. I just can't believe Leo's doing so good. Oh, he's such a cute guy. Hi, Leo. Aren't you cute? That's what. No, we did have fun at Susan's. I had fun at Susan's. we I had fun at Susan. Well, okay, maybe not this much fun because I have to behave. I'm a guest. I can't act like this. Although, Mark, I will say, Susan loves a good fart joke. So there's that. We played, I don't know if you know any of this stuff from the UK, but there was one called Meme. That one I said, the Meme, and then the other one was Taboo, which I'd never played Taboo before. That one was kind of weird. But her husband is hysterical. Like her husband stuff that he comes up with. And he just kind of he's just like the expression is deadpanned. Where's Jack at? It's got to have been 20 minutes by now. Yeah, there's a lot of fart jokes. Let's see. Oh, okay. So here's the donation. So she had 8 donations. Oh. Yeah, once you get used to a certain kind of eating, it's hard. It's because I stopped eating fried foods a long time ago. I rarely eat once in a very, very blue moon, I'll eat fast food, and when I do, it doesn't go well. I just don't. I eat more. I don't eat a lot of I mean, I'm not vegan, obviously, but I don't eat a lot of meat. I do eat a lot of, like, salads and stuff like that. Now, see, Catitude, here you're getting here. All right, Catitude. All right, do I have to do this again? Catitude. You come into my chat. You never bother. You come into my chat, and now you're doing the same thing as Mark. You're coming in here. You're causing problems. Cat Mama's going to leave, and you're going to get a stern email. Yeah, why? Why? Why are you coming into my chat saying this stuff? Why? Why would you make a comment like that? Why would you harass her? Why would you say that? It made her very uncomfortable. See, she left. Do you see? Look, Cat, she left. Do you see, Catitude? She left. Cat Mama's not on here now. She left. She left because you upset her. And then Mark and his dumb comment with the snake, that upset her even more. So she ain't coming back. And she was a new subscriber. Now, how is anybody gonna come in here and subscribe and want to be part of this community when you have that kind of behavior, Catitude? Shame on you. Just shame on you. You don't come into my chats, and then when you do, you say stuff like that. I don't even know. I can't even deal with you. And Mark, you're getting an email. You're getting a stern email now. I have to sit here and type one out for you. That's right. You can't have an opinion. I'm going to delete your comment. I'm going to delete all your chats. You see the crown? Do you see the crown, Catitude? Do you see the crown? Do you understand what that means? I am, hey, that other one might be Catastrophe, but I am Queen of Chaos here. And Cat Mama's president of the Sad and Lonely Bitches Club. And together, we are a force to be reckoned with. So if I were you, I would stop your shenanigans. You and Mark, you two. I'm going to have to call you guys out. You don't soon stop. Oh.
Hi.
Hi, Catitude. Look, Catitude's joining us. Catitude is mean. Catitude is joining us.
Mm-hmm. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Uncle Jack.
So who's the new twat bothering you?
It's actually not a new one. It's an old one. It's the one that was on this channel. The one that actually was on the live. You were in the live stream with us. The sweet little innocent one that wouldn't say shit if she fell in it.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah, the one that was kicked out of the grifters community, and then I brought her over here because I was trying to help her out, and so she ended up. I did a GoFundMe for her. She ended up taking the money, not returning it to the people that wanted it. Cat Mama was one of them, and Mark was another. Mm-hmm. And then she just left the channel. She left the channel, took our content, took hours of content from me. Not that people really minded because they thought her content was depressing, but now she's bad-mouthing me, slandering. The latest is her and the grifter are now buddies again, along with a third channel. I don't know. What's the third channel, Mark? The My Kitty Heaven Life something, Jessica, blah, 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 blah. I don't know, Catitude. We have mean Catitude now.
Attitude's a
it's
he
a real
is.
shit show.
He's
It's a real
real
shit show.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I can see. It's the same thing that happens over there. Trust me.
Yeah.
Except we're a little worse. A bit. Just a little bit. So how was your New Year, everybody? How was did anybody get laid? No?
Look at
Shut up.
Mark's asking you. You can see the chat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Mark's asking you a couple of things here.
Let me see.
AKA known as the loon.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm looking for his question. Oh, who's that handsome fella? Get your cock out, Uncle Jack. It is. Of course it is. I'm not going to pull it out on stream, though. I mean, it's out. You already know, dude. Cock's out for Uncle Jack all fucking day. You know what I mean? Sorry, ladies. I don't mean to offend you unless you want to see it. Yeah. We can do that in a private chat.
I'm just going to say you can send that in an email later.
So, I didn't get a chance to watch the whole video that you sent me of Life with 18 Cunts because I put it on and it was like just the voice and I can't do it. I just can't. Yeah, it makes me want to throw my phone, you know?
Yeah.
So,
yeah, in the beginning, the darting eyes, the fake emotion. Yeah.
Because I've seen all that. I've
Yeah.
seen all of it. Believe me, I've seen it all. I know exactly what she does. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's whatever. But yeah, and then I heard that she's got some of my content up or whatever. I'll strike her. I don't give a fuck. I'll send a copyright strike.
Good. I hope you
know
do.
what I mean? So that's it. I'm blind. You know me. Cat mama.
What do you think I was doing with the vacuum, Uncle Jack?
Oh, fuck yeah. Fucking hey.
That's Cat Mom.
Sorry.
She's president of the Sad and Lonely Bitches Club.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
All
we
right.
have see the other one that was on this channel that I thought was a friend who now is back with the grifter. She has a bunch of crazy minions. And one of them said that Catitude and I deserve each other because we're both sad and lonely. So we're just owning it. We just made the sad and lonely
That's
bitches.
what I do.
And it's
I own it. Listen, somebody called me a predator. They called me a sexual predator. Let me show you what I did. Let me show you what I do. Motherfuckers. Think they fucking get me. Fuck you. I'll show you. Wait, where the fuck is it?
Who called you that?
There's some dude that's a fucking loser. That, you know what I mean? So look, that's me. I'm a sexual predator. That's what I am. So I own it. Fuck yeah, I do. And I'll fucking wear that shit with pride. Pussy. He looks like a fat Pac-Man frog anyway. And I ran him off the internet, basically. He's got like one follower now. Fuck him, one viewer. Yeah. All I did was lay back and let him fucking destroy himself. That's it. You go in, you hit him with a little jab every now and then. You know what I mean? It's like if you're boxing somebody big or you're fighting somebody big. You come in, you hit them, boom, come around the side, boom, and you let them tire out. You let them just run their mouth and run their shit till the gas tank's empty. They got nothing left. And everybody goes, you know what? That guy was right. Fuck him. I'm going over to Uncle Jack's. And that's what they all do. They all do. They all come back. So,
well, that's kind
and
of.
they'll do the same thing with you. They'll do the same thing with you. I'm telling you. They'll go over there. They'll see the grass ain't greener, and she's a cunt. You know what I mean? And that's and she is. She's a cunt. She knows it.
Well, that's what they thought. They thought they were gonna take the channel down, but every time they do this, it seems like we get more subs.
That's what I get. I doubled one night because of that. And then they stayed. They wound up liking me. I'm like, all right, fuck it. Water's warm. You know, throw your feet up. Beers are over there. Fucking just come in and hang out. Fuck.
What? Mark.
Oh, boy. We see you're wearing trousers, Uncle Jack. I wanted to compare notes. Oh, wow. I zipped up. When I'm a sexual predator. I'm not going to actually, you know what I mean? Come on. I can't prove I'm right. Fuck. It's one thing I can't do. I'll own it, though. I will own it. Now, let's change this back to something.
Did you see this one?
1 second, love. There we go. Bring Dozer back up. Have you ever tried vacuuming? Yes, actually I have. I was a kid once.
How'd
Okay.
that work for you?
Oh, good. Very good. By the
Very
way.
good.
It was a eureka. I don't want to try the Hoover though. I'm a little scared of that. That's got a little too much fucking horsepower, for real.
Well, maybe you should have given that a ticket to Philadelphia.
But yeah, you know what I mean? Fuck. I flew in a vacuum. I flew in a fucking oh no, I was the sucker. What am I saying? It is cold as fuck here. Windy as
Yeah.
shit. I don't know.
Things have been blowing outside.
Yeah. Any of them
Yeah, that
single?
wasn't happening for you and more.
No. Mm-mm. No. So where's this single lonely ladies club? Do they have? Do they invite men in once in a while? I mean, we could listen. We're staying single. It's, you know what I mean. I'm just saying. You know,
Well,
you got
we're-
needs.
We're actually sad and lonely, so
Oh, sad and lonely.
you have to make us happy.
Well,
You
I
know,
mean, problem.
that's
Right,
one of
Mark?
the criteria.
Fuck yeah, he
Can
knows.
you think you can make
He
us
knows.
happy?
Right.
And Cat Mom is the president, so I think she's the one that probably has to have the final say. We've
Mhm.
made her the president because she, according to the person that left this channel, is better than everyone else. So since she's better than everyone else, we figured that, you know, she should be the president.
Yeah. Can you bring up Catitude's comment there, please? You. Electrolux. Nothing sucks like an Electrolux. Fucking right, it does. I'm in love with an avatar on the YouTubes. I am. She's hot as hell, and her name is Electra. Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh.
hi, Mary. Here's Mary. We were worried about you, Mary.
Hi, Mary. I'm Jack. I'm a piece of garbage. Trust me, I am. It's, believe me, bottom of the barrel. But you know, I got a good heart. So
He's actually a
But-
sexual predator, Mary.
I am. Well, I
You
got to
wanna show
change
her
that
the-
again.
Yeah. You want
Right.
to show her the
Yes, ma'am.
picture?
See, I listen to my ladies. I take care of my kids. You know, fucking right.
Yeah.
Where
well,
is it?
Well,
There it
we
Boom. See, I'm a sexual predator. That's me. See? See what that's See? I was called a sexual predator, so I own it. You know, fuck it. I was called a lot of other things too. I can't put them up here though. I'm not going to do that to your channel. So, what's this other one doing? What's the one, the new one that's messing with you?
Oh, the new one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the one that was on here. She's causing a lot of problems. She's basically she's slandering. She's gone back over for the grifter. They
Right.
are
It happens.
they're slandering. She emailed Cat Mama, told Cat Mama a whole bunch of stuff that wasn't true, sent nasty emails to her, sent nasty emails to my friend who had actually, and Cat Mama and my friend donated money to her, and she's just a lot of, she's just.
So you said you did a GoFundMe, right? What was that for?
I did a GoFundMe for her because she wanted to
Right.
start a nonprofit and then didn't start a nonprofit. She started an LLC.
Well,
Yeah, she didn't start a nonprofit. She was going to start a nonprofit to help the cats. Instead, she helped herself to the money and started an LLC. That
ask her
really-
how much it costs to start an LLC because mine was
How much was it?
free. I did it myself.
Oh, okay. Well, she said she had to pay for it.
Well, there you go. I mean, it depends on the state too, I guess.
She's in Arkansas. Hi, Rick.
Yeah, I don't know. Could be anything. But
Yeah, she started this. She said she has a business, but she doesn't sell anything. All that we can tell is that she's begging money for her cats.
so if she's okay. See, that's the thing. If she was a nonprofit, she could do that. If she's an LLC, she's going to have to prove. Gains, losses, everything. Profits, and she's got to show that. So the nonprofit, you don't have to pay the taxes, I believe. I believe that's how it works.
All right.
I don't know. I've never had one. Or I could tell you another way, but I'm going to tell you off air how you do that. And, it's perfectly legal. And I'm looking into it now.
No, she has
that Grifter thinks she can do it good. Let me show you how it's done.
Well, Catitude was on the channel. Catitude, what was she gonna sell? Like pet products or something? Catitude knows more about this than I do because Catitude's been following this closely.
Right.
Mark and Catitude are my little spies. Because I stalk her too. I stalk her. Oh, and the other one, Jack, you should go to the other one. The other one's a real piece of shit.
Which one?
This one's called, her name is Jessica Marie, and she's on, what is it? My Kitty Heaven. Mark, what's her name? My Kitty Heaven.
With at My Kitty Heaven.
Something, My Kitty Heaven, My Little Kitty Heaven with 21 cats. And she's been over at the channel. She came over the channel. Catitude's emailing me at like 1:00 in the morning saying she's putting comments on everything. It's like all negative stuff. She's just,
she could listen. They can comment all they want. It's interaction. I leave everything up. I don't care. You know me. They shit on me more. I love it. I laugh at it. For me, it's, listen, if it gets too big, the only thing I do is if somebody comes in my chat, my live chat, or in my comments and doxes someone or spams it. That's the only thing we get rid of. Other than that, come on in. Water's warm.
Well, that was pretty much.
We have thick skin over there.
I think she was spamming, wasn't she, Catitude? That's the kind of the impression I got, that it was like just all kinds, everything was. It wasn't just like a comment here or there. It was just nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it was a poll.
Me and Mark got polls, right, Mark? Huh? Fuck yeah, we do. Fucking Twin Towers right here. That's what I'm saying. He knows. But listen, I got into it with this piece of garbage. He's a radio guy where he's got a show on YouTube now, and he's all over. He's got all these different markets or whatever. Mm-hmm. He's the weakest, thin-skinned little bitch I've ever come across. Seriously. And he's a little old. He's probably 10, 15 years older than me, whatever, 10 years, whatever. He's not funny. He's a hack. And his show is awful. He gets 8 viewers live, with however many, years of experience, a professional broadcaster. And I murder him in views and everything. I can't even go in there and say, hi, how's the day going? Hey, your guest needs a new microphone without being banned, without being muted, without being booted. You know what I mean? But he's from Texas. He's a big, tall man. He's a tall drink of water, and everything's bigger in Texas. Right, boys? Huh? Apparently, myself and my co-host, Granny, who's a little Florida redneck guy, trust me, with a name like Granny. I wouldn't bring him here. I wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't. The both of us, we're pretty much done playing those games, with him. He's such a big. We sniped his show the other night and went in his chat, and everybody from my chat went over there and they're going, hey, you ought to send Granny the link. He wants to talk to you, this and that. He muted everyone, he banned them, and then he's like, I don't even need none of this. None of this bothers me. The rest of the show, he was fucking crying about it. So it's like when you let them get in your head, and we didn't do much. We didn't troll them much. We just went in there and said, send Granny the link. Send him a link. Send him a link. Let him get on the stream, and you two have it out. Because, it's men like him that do the stuff that you're talking about. The same thing. The back and forth, the little chitter chat that, they'll say shit when you're not in the room. Say it to my face. And that's how Granny is. He's the same way. He wants to argue. He lives to argue. He's visceral. And this guy just, he wouldn't do it. And the whole rest of his show, apparently it doesn't bother him, was about us. So the last hour and a half was about us. And we sat back giggling like little schoolgirls. Miami's only 1 foot 1 inch from the floor. Damn. Okay. How tall are you? That's how he could be fucking 3 feet tall. You know what I mean? Or fuck 6'2". I'd swing from that bitch. Did you see it, Catitude? Do you know? Because he could be telling the truth. I mean, I've seen some fucking hogs in my time. Not that I look. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? You're in the shower, whatever, the men's room. You know what I mean? They throw them over their shoulders. Fuck.
Well, I don't know. You are you are one of those.
I'm a predator. You know, I look, man. I've got to measure too. But, you know what I mean? Fuck.
Oh, Rick, you're going to fit in. You're going to fit right in.
Why? How big's he?
I don't know. You'll have to you want to answer the question, Rick? I mean,
yeah. Well, you said he's going to fit in, and I'm like, how big is he? Fuck. You know what I mean? That might hurt.
He's one of our newer subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting a better class of people now. People that actually.
Oh yeah, and then I show the fuck up. You know what I mean? I'm drinking. I got no sleeves. I'm fucking talking about getting ass fucked. You know, sorry. But we all have one thing in common. We hate Kim. That fucking cunt. We do. It's Uncle Jack going for a Pete. No, I went for a Bud Light, sir. With a big eagle on the can. You can't see because it's fucking green. And I got a green screen. Oh, let's see what my stock is doing. Awful. Wonderful. Here we go. Yeah, lost money again. No, I don't have any. There you go. Holy shit, it's down. Happy New Year's.
I want to see a copyright striker. That'd be pretty funny.
Well, you have, but the thing is with that, you have to actually have it copyrighted. But what I could do is I could bother her because I'm a pest. I am. That's where I started trolling. That's what they called us, pest. You know what I mean? We're not big, dinosaurs. No, we're little pests. We're like gnats. There's a million of us. We all come in and we do our little thing. We bug you. And you're like, fuck, where's all these pests coming from? And then you shut your business down. There's a billboard out front of your house. I mean, there's a lot of shit we can do. You know, it's fun though. It is. Look at that. Catitude's drinking too. All right, Cat Mama. Sorry, I'm blind. I am literally.
Now, Cat Mama is the president of the Sad and Lonely Bitches Club.
I used to like you. Then you showed your Bud Light. I'll tell you what. I got a picture I can show you, and there's a reason why I do it. Because I go against the grain. If everybody wants to boycott, fuck it, I'm all in. That's more for me. You know what I mean? And I drink it just because of all the backlash. And it's not that I support any. I just don't. I just want to be different. You know what I mean? I want to be me. I'm different. I go against the grain. I'm argumentative. I'm rough around the edges. I'm crass. Fucking ruggedly handsome. You know what I mean, Mark? He knows. He knows. All right, I'll read it out loud. Hey, Uncle Jack, why shave your head? Is it to save money for not buying shampoo? You're not bald, and my babe Catitude wants you to have hair. Sorry, I can't, and there's medical reasons why I can't. I can't have the women grabbing onto my golden locks. You know what I mean? They keep me down there too long, and I can't have that. I got to breathe. You know, when I'm down there doing my due diligence, you know what I'm saying? Catitude knows. She knows. She knows.
And Cat Mama is better than everyone else, just so you know. Oh,
you are? You're acting better or you're better?
Yeah, she's better.
You could get dirty. You can get nasty with me. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, we're bringing her. She used to be dark, so we're bringing her dark side back out.
What, she transitioned? Is she African American? Sorry.
She's a naughty girl.
Really? How naughty?
Yeah.
Come to daddy. I'll tell you. I had a chick last night hit me up from one of the streams, and she was. I was on for like 7 hours last night, drunk out of my mind, going over stuff. Ooh. I know her from other chats and all, she mods for and stuff. And like, I didn't know her like that. She came into my chat, and then, next thing I'm like, yeah, take a wrench. Don't do anything with it. Just take it. Just hang on to it. You know what I mean? Because we don't do anything. We don't ban nobody. We don't do shit there. They build end towers into chat. We're like, let's see if they get it this time. We don't care. It's what's it going to do? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. So next thing you know, I'm getting DMs from her. Oh boy, she's a dirty girl. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know at all. I stayed up for a little bit, cranked one out. I did grab the Hoover for that one though. I didn't have the Eureka with me, but you know how that is. Where is this? Oh Christ! All right. I guess he wants me to come. All right. So what are we going to do about who? So, do you want me to just send a couple trolls over? What do you want to do?
Well, the other one, let me tell you about the other one, the Jessica one with the little kitty heaven, whatever. Mm-hmm. So this is her story. She was over at the Grifters channel, and then she came over to our channel to basically see what we were about and spy on us and cause problems. That was from the beginning. So, we just kind of let her go. As long as she wasn't causing problems, whatever. And then the stream that you were on where you were talking about the grifter,
mm-hmm.
She was in that chat that night. And that was the night that I said, after you left, I think it was after you left, I said that I don't care who goes to whose channel and says what and does what. I don't care. It's not my business. You're a grown ass person. You can do what you want. Just don't come over here and cause problems. Just don't come over here and cause problems, because then you're going to go, because, we have a kind of different channel here. We're both got cats, and we do have some younger people, Jack. We have some like teenage kids and stuff that come and like to see the cats.
Sure.
So, just kind of not be crazy with stuff, but it's okay to have fun.
Oh, well, so, then don't have me here when they're here. All right, for real.
So she goes back over to the Grifters channel and starts bad-mouthing you and saying things after I specifically said you don't cause problems. But I said you don't cause problems. So I was alerted by my two main staff here, Mark and
Spies.
Catitude.
All right, spies. Yeah, it's okay.
And, and looked at the comments, and I hit her. I got rid of her because she was a pain. And she emailed me, and she's like, "I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do this. Blah 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 blah." I said, no,
it's a direct order. It's not even a direct order. That's a rule here. That's it. That's how I roll. That's why I got rid of two people. Very close to me. That's it. One time, done. And I was really lenient with the last one, the chick, because I felt so bad for her with her past and everything, like she was abused and all that. I was trying to build her up some. So I bring her over to my fucking asshole channel. But she got tough, and she started learning stuff, but there's certain tendencies she kept falling back into. And I was like, listen, nobody gets blocked. If you have a question, you ask me before you act on anything, right? I go through a diatribe, 15, arguing with somebody in the fucking chat. I'm not even arguing. I'm just telling them this is the rules. This is how we roll. At the very end of it, I take my last breath, and she goes, "Oh, so I just timed out these two, and I deleted these two." I'm like, what the fuck? I said, everything I just said, you made me look like a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
You know what she does? She takes me off screen. I'm like, what? My channel. Because, you know what I mean? I hooked her up with the StreamYard stuff. You know what I mean? She's like an admin there and everything. So she was on, she was on screen with me, everything. And we would do it once in a while, like jokingly. Well, no, she would get way out of hand. Oh, boy. And it was funny to a point, but then it was overkill. And then I don't know what it was. It was like she thought I was really her husband or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like she would argue with me. And I'm like, I said it. That's the rules. That's it. Yeah, but let me tell you. I said, you know what? That's it. You're done. Keys are gone. They're done. And I booted her. And that started a whole thing. Content for days, though, because my chat, my subs were all, we're Team Tiff. We're Team Jack. And most of them were just fucking with me. They didn't care either way. They just want to see, somebody squirm and argue and shit. And I knew it was all good. It was fun.
Well,
but, and fuck that.
Yeah, and this was her issue, and I explained to her, and I ended up making a video, and I said, look, I told you, you can go over, you can do whatever you want. You can go over there, you can talk to her. I don't care what you do, but don't go over and badmouth people that are my friends. Don't do that. Don't badmouth the people. Don't badmouth Mark. Don't badmouth Kat. Don't do that and stir up trouble. And then come back over here and act all nice. Because then she was saying, oh, Jack's so nice. I said, no, you didn't say he was nice. You said he was a piece of shit. So
I am though.
Well, you look, you might.
I am.
I can call you a piece of shit, but nobody else can. Okay,
everybody can. I'm gonna change my name to fuck a piece of shit. All right, you piece of shit. Fuck. I call people pieces of shits.
I just noticed your name.
What? What?
Oh my God, I just noticed.
You think she will? This will wind up over there. Fuck you, Kim, you whore. You fucking grifter cunt. I hate you, bitch.
Apparently on Jessica's channel, somebody called her cats that, and she got all upset. So
oh, so that's her kryptonite? All right, got it.
Oh no. Okay, you want to donate to Catitudes GoFundMe?
Thinking about setting up a GoFundMe now to get implants. Well, let me see what you're working with. All right, send me something. Let me see what you got. We'll see what you need. Be like the Howard Stern show. You know what I mean? I'll come in and put a laser pointer. All right, we'll check that. We'll move that up a bit. Is it more than a handful?
I think we scared away Rick. Poor Rick.
Rick?
We tried to warn you, Rick.
Rick, come over to the Jack Shack.
Oh, no, there's Rick. Oh, no.
There he is. All right. Dump in the box. Dude, there you go. Fucking right. Well, if you did my babe, we are over. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Oof. All right. Shut up, Jack. I'm going to say something really nasty.
I know what you're going to say. I know. I can see it in your face. Exactly what you're going to say.
Let me take myself off screen and say it. I can't. There we go. Oh, shit. Don't look at that.
Yeah, poor Rick. We promise, Rick. This is just like.
That's better. I can't have the other one up on here. I do it at my channel. It's my. If I get a problem, it's me. I did it. I'm not doing it to you.
Oh, by the way, Rick actually has content on his channel. So if people could subscribe to him, that would be cool. I subscribe to you, Rick, because I think he does a lot of work with the stray cats.
Mm-hmm.
So we'd like to support him. And
well, go ahead, mods. Go ahead and put his channel in the chat. That's what I always do. I tell my mods to just jump on and throw a link in the chat. You know? Yeah, what I mean?
Mark, can you put a link for Rick's channel in the chat? Because Rick's the real deal. Rick isn't like some of the other people we've dealt with.
Oh, he's not like Life with 18 Cunts? All right.
Pretty sure not. He's here for the cat content. He's here right now he's here because this is fun.
Rick, if you're into toilet humor, nonsensical, third grade fart jokes and stuff, come on over. You'll fit in. I do have to warn you, though. Nothing's off the table. So sometimes Granny, my co-host, he gets a little visceral with certain things. And oh boy, does he. Oh boy.
Yeah, we can
and I do too, but.
We can, well, yeah, I subscribe to your channel. Yeah, we can do that. I mean, and then you can add more content to it. You can grow it if you want. I think you have all jokes aside, Jack, he has a lot of knowledge about taking care of feral cats and the stray cats and trapping and doing spay neuter,
Right.
helping with rescues. So, yeah, we definitely want to support you, Rick.
I'm good. I have a couple. Sorry, I have a couple contributors that are very well off, and I could mention to them about the work you guys are doing. I'll see if they can come over and donate, come to the channels, donate, get subs, all that. Maybe even donate some, you know what I mean? Get some money flowing or whatever. So we'll see. And when I say these guys are well off, holy shit. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Rick, I just retired, so I need something to do. Well, Mark, can you find Rick's link and put it in the chat, please?
Yeah, Rick, Wanda and Cat Mama are lonely. You just retired. There's two things you can do. Fuck yeah. See? I solve problems. That's what I do.
We're also sad, Jack. We need to be
whatever. He'll make you happy. What's two more pussies to take care of? You know what I mean?
Oh, next time you're on, I'll remember to wear cat ears instead of a crown.
Kitty got claws. Shit, I ain't too far from you. I might slide up in there. Shit. What are you doing tomorrow? I get up around noon.
Well, apparently, Jack, the rumor is that the only reason that you ever even talked to me in the first place is because I did something for you.
Yeah, you told me about that cunt. What a grifter she is. Fuck her. You know what? Let's just make it happen because it's just another thing she couldn't do. That's all. It's one more thing she failed at.
And you don't even need to send me a plane ticket.
Fuck no. I'll be there in 2 hours. Kidding me? Fucking leave. Well, I gotta leave it to my show. All right, I'll be there tomorrow. We'll live stream it. Members only over my spot. Can't get no bands there.
Rick. I don't know, Jack. You're starting something here.
I'm telling you. There's going to be an uprising. There's going to be a conga line of men just showing up at your house and cat mamas. Me and Mark and Rick leading the charge. Rick, Mark, you're not standing behind me. That's all I'm saying. Not with that unit. Ain't happening, bro.
I don't think Catitude would like that.
All right, let me head over there too. Fuck it, make it a party. Well, it's 3 and 3. It'd be like a round robin, you know. It's just tag in, tag out.
Oh, cat mama.
See.
Yeah.
See, look, I take care of shit. I handle shit. I service plumbing too, ma'am. Do. Get the cobwebs right out of there. If there's an issue, we'll fucking snake it right out.
Catitude's been very supportive of this channel. She did a lot for the Temu grifter that left.
Yeah.
Gave her a lot of money gave her money for spays and spay neuter, gave her money for her GoFundMe, was going to be on the board so she could start a nonprofit. And then she sent her a bunch of nasty emails and basically told her that I said that I hated her, which was of course not true.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. We only hate Kim. Let's just put that out there right now. Listen, let's get out in front of that story. We hate Kim, you fucking cunt. You piece of garbage. Delete yourself from everything. Trust me. Sorry.
I don't know, Jack.
All right, Rick, I subbed to you, buddy. I got you. I'm number 5, sir. Hey, I'm the fucking first one in. Fuck yeah. Now, trust me, my content, you might not like it. So tread lightly.
Mark, can you put up did you put up Jack? Oh, yeah, you did put up Jack's. Okay. Thanks, Mark.
Who just sent me a okay. Now I'm getting Discord messages. Are you on Discord or anything? Because that's one way you could build this community too. You get your own Discord going.
No, I'm not.
I had to learn about it from my kid. I mean, I got on it and I'm like, how does this work? What am I doing? And I was lost. Like everything. If anybody's seen my Catitude has been Mark seen, I'm not tech savvy at all. Christ, I started a show last week. 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes. My co-host is on. I'm off, right? I didn't realize it when I moved my microphone. I muted it. So I start the show and I can't hear. It was the whole thing was muted. And I had a sound clip going of that horn that goes do 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 do, but it was looping over and it was loud as shit. And my co-host Granny's sitting there, he's going, "You're muted," and I'm going, "I know I'm muted. What the fuck? You know what I mean? I can't hear shit." And people in the chat, of course, they're laughing. You know what I mean? And they're doing their thing. You sound great, Jack. You're fine. You know what I mean? Because that's what we do. We fuck with each other. So for 2 or 3 minutes, it's just going on and on and on. And he's going, you're fucking with me. I'm like, dude, I can't fucking hear you. I can't hear you. People in the chat are like, do this, check that. I hit the button. I hear what's going on. I was like, oh, sorry, fuck. So the first part of the show is just, it's basically Granny sitting there going, just let him go. I'm going to let this ride out. I could, text him or whatever. He's like, I'm just going to let it be. We're going to let this play out. The last time he did that, I got porn bombed. I was like, you piece of shit. Tread lightly over there, ladies. Trust me, if you go there, please. Listen, it has nothing to do with this channel. It doesn't, and I put that out all the time. It's in the chat. Go ahead. If you want to go, trust me. It's more of a hit go live and just hang on for your fucking life. That's it. We never know what's
kind of what we're doing today. There was no agenda. Mark wanted me to go live. He said, because I had said something about going live New Year's Day. And so he emailed me today. So you going live today? Because, he him and Catitude like to hang out in the chat. So I said, sure, why not?
Uncle Jack works too. I do.
Yeah.
But I wrecked my wrecker. So, and that's the latest. Fucking, everybody laughs at it. How do you wreck your own wrecker? I'm like, well, I wrecked it. That's what happened. That's what happens when you have to tow your own fucking wrecker. That's what happens. And yes, Mark, thank you. I do. Backstage, of course. I won't. I'm not. It's not Whip It Out Wednesday over there. Although it is Wednesday, right? It is Wednesday.
Yeah, it's Wednesday. Yeah, today's
Whip It Out Wednesday. Let's go. Let's get them get them dirty milkers out, ladies. Come on. I take about 12 to 15 cats on a walk. They're parked every day. Go ahead, start recording. Rick, how do you? They're not on leashes, right? What do they just roll with you like a posse?
I have ones that walk around the block with me too.
Really? Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't have that many I don't have as many as he has walking, but I have anyway from 1 to 4 that will walk around the block with me. I have videos of it. Yeah, that would Rick, people like that. They like to see the ones where I walk around with the cats. And it's a lot more interesting than Jessica's channel.
Yeah, I think I might watch some of them tonight. I'm going to see what I'd love to see it. 12 to 15 cats come and they play in the park. I would love to see that. You know what I mean? I mean, here it's a little different. We have the strays and up. We have a little cat community down at the river. Oh boy. Yuppers, we freak out the neighbors. Oh, it's that crazy cat guy again. Here I go. I'm getting red as hell. My fucking blood pressure's been up. And as soon as I drink a beer, look at me. And the other night we're singing. I got my shirt off. I was fucking, I was, oof. I look like a hot dog.
Oh no, here. I don't know what this is. Oh, this is good. This is good, Cat Mama. Can you see that, Jack?
We can do a go F me for fuck yeah. How about this? Wait a minute. How about we just do a go fuck me? I'm damn fucking. I like the way she thinks. Fucking right. Hell yeah.
Told you she was a dirty girl.
She'll fit in. I'll fit in. You know what I'm saying, Mama? Fuck yeah. Are you doing your own life later? No, Mark, I don't do my own life. I'll do a live, though. Stop. I don't have a life. Trust me. Yeah, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I guess I got to go start it. I don't know. It's like 10 of 8. That's how we roll.
Yeah, you probably should go. Start it. It's going to get all set up and everything.
Yeah, it's just, it takes 2 minutes to set it up. Just
oh, no.
No content. Is that the $6 million man with a Trump wig, Uncle Jack? No, he's actually a very good singer, songwriter, or something. But I just dig the hair. I went back to all the old. His hair is epic. Look at this guy. He makes Conway Twitty look like a cunt. Look at him. Look at this. I forgot his name. I'll get it though. Look at that motherfucker. That's a haircut you can set your watch to. Look at that. Almost like a beehive. Looks like Beavis's dad. Anybody know what Beavis is? Beavis and Butthead?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, shit. There we go. Okay, fuck. All right. So I'm old. You know what I mean? I forgot. I forget sometimes. I get so many young people over there. They're like, you're old. I was like, I know.
I think I'm older than you, Jack.
This will be a first. I haven't had too many of them recently. 51 right here.
I'm 58.
All right, you could get it. You could get it. Be my sugar mom. Give me some sugar.
Sure.
Is it sweet? But it tastes good. Huh? I'm not doing it. I'm not doing this here. I'm not doing it.
Now you know there's going to be a live on the Grifters.
Oh, all right. Mm-hmm. Well, all right. So let's do this. If there's going to be a live on the Grifters, you let me know when. And I'll snipe it and fuck her up. I will. I'll send my boys over. I'll send my girls over. No, I don't want to send the boys. I'll send the girls over. Oof. Ooh, they got claws. So I unsubbed from her from my channel just because I didn't want my name associated with it if it ever shows up. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, well, he subs here. No, I don't. But my 18 other alts do. You know what I mean? A bro hive. Exactly. Mary gets it. Mary, come on over. You'd love it over here. Whoa. We almost had a guy have a heart attack on stream the other night.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. He's my latest guy I'm warring with. He won't come on no more, and I'm not allowed near him and stuff. He hates me, but he tells me he loves me. I'm like, I love you, Joey. You're my man. He is funny as hell. It's the type of person that he's an enigma, is what he is. He came in thinking he was going to just be successful right away. And like myself, I started in the chats at the bigger shows, and people got to know me. And the only reason I'm even here is this boy right here. That's it.
Yeah.
I started a verbal war with somebody with 2 German Shepherds. And I was like, you know what, Bob? And he's one of my good friends. It's not like the fight's going to happen. You know, I'm like, Mike Dozier will kick your Perry's ass. You know, your German Shepherd piece of garbage. I said, look at him. Look at the size of him. I said, he's a grappler. I said, he'll grab him by them lanky legs, take him. Next thing you know, there's Team Perry in the chats. There's Team Dozer in the chats. We got fights. I had people on shows doing like wrestling promos. Tonight at the Coliseum, we have Dozer and Perry and all this shit. And it just got out of hand. And then, you know what I mean? It's just took a life of its own. And then I was like, you know what? Maybe I could do this. And it's getting good. It's fun. It's funny. We're monetizing, making a couple of hours. I'm still not. When I get my next check from YouTube, it'll repay me for all the electronics and everything.
Yeah.
Everything I did, setting up the laptop, all that, all the time. I'll never get that back that I invested. Oh boy, the trolls. Oh my God. When I first started, all I had was trolls. But I'm used to it. It's nothing to me. So I was like, all right, where's my trolls? I started putting shit up. I was like, trolls, where you at? I need an audience.
Yeah, I think we're all Team Dozer here.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. There's no Team Grifter here, right? That's right. She thought I was going to move there with him in a house with 18 cats. Do you know how much trouble he would get in? He's got a high prey drive, but it's just a play. That's all it is. I mean,
I didn't know that. All I knew is that I knew that she was going to
get married or something.
Yeah, you were going to. Yeah,
yeah. I told her the story of my fiance that I was with my last relationship, and got ripped hard out and everything, and this and that. And she's like, oh yeah, this and that. I could see calling you, my husband. I said, no, I'll nip that in the bud right now. I said it in the chat. I said it on Facebook. It was like real big. It was like a big post she put up. And I'm like, yeah, that's not going to happen. It's just not. You know what I mean? I don't know. Fuck that. And if she ran with it, that's on her.
Oh yeah. She did. She thought I was going to move out there with her and be a roommate.
Away from me?
Well,
why would you do that, boo?
We weren't involved.
Come on, baby.
You had a grifter.
Listen, I like that thing you do. Come on, girl. That's why we didn't come visit you, because she didn't know about us.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
It is true.
Yeah.
Let this get legs. Let it get legs. Watch, it'll breathe.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Telling you, baby girl. That's it. Wanda's my boo. I was kind of using that filthy nonsense to get the one, and I did. It worked because she's all the way out there. She's like 5 states away. I'm like, all right, I'll be over in an hour and a half, baby. You know what? And she's there. She's always waiting.
Yeah,
willing.
And you don't have. Yeah, and I'm not asking for $800 either.
No, you know what she asked for? 8 inches. So I'd give her a little more. You know what I mean? To keep the change, baby. Fuck yeah, that's what we do, right, Mark?
Well, I did show the dresses on the 7-hour stream that I did, and in response to her stream, I showed the 2 dresses, and it's like, okay,
I could share text, but I don't do that. You know what I mean? I could share text because I save everything. I'm petty. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah, I am. Because I'm so used to this. It's not, people like a woman shitting on me. Because I'm just not into that, and I don't want to go get a plate glass window and hold it over. Fuck that. I'm not into it. That's disgusting. If I wasn't so busy being sad and lonely, I'd be Team Jack. You can be. And it's free. I'll come to you. No charge. Real.
Well, Cat Mama's in California.
That's okay. I plan to go out there anyway. I got a couple out there I got to go see anyway.
California's a lot better than Missouri. I'd rather go to California.
Oh, fuck yeah, it is. What I do is I time it around shows when I know my people are going to be at shows. And while I'm out there, I knock a piece off. You know what I mean? That's it. We have fun. We're all consenting adults. That's it. It's all. Jesus, stop messaging me.
Yeah, well, we talked about the dresses because, my point is, if you're gonna wear something like that for your partner and send texts and other things that are very suggestive, what do you think the person's going to think or expect?
it was understood and told blatantly. I
Yeah,
haven't had sex in this many years. I'm like, all right, I'll knock the cobwebs out of you. Oh, I can't wait. Blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean?
I know. Jack, I was her friend at that point. I had this, women talk just as much as men. So yeah,
I
I
know.
heard it.
I know.
I know. I
And
know you weren't lying about it. I
I
know.
never sent a picture of my junk because, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because she would have never left. She wouldn't. She wouldn't. They never do. Oh, holy fuck. It's 8 o'clock? Christ.
Uh-oh.
Hold
Yeah.
on. I can't set it up from here. I gotta take my blood pressure medicine too. I'm getting a little pink around the edges.
Well, you have all these sad and lonely bitches coming at you, Jack.
They can come on me too. Fuck. I'm all right. Hell yeah. So it is that kind of party, I'm telling you. Sorry, ladies, if I offended anybody. Come around again and I'll offend you again. So it's going to happen.
Well,
It's
you see, I have
eventually-
Mardi Gras beads. Want to know how I got them?
What are you working with? Mhm. I know how you get them. You didn't drive through there today, did you? Holy shit. You see that? Fuck. Somebody drove through and like they killed a bunch of people and they're staked out around the guy's house now. They know where he is. He's held up. Yeah. Fucking,
Where's this at?
I know. On Bourbon Street, fucking Mardi Gras.
Oh.
Fucking Louisiana, whatever. Attitude. Show the text, Uncle Jack. I'm saving them. I'm saving them. You know what I mean? I always keep a nuke in my pocket. You know what I mean? Some people say, I got some TNT. No, fuck that. I got a nuke. It's a tactical nuke.
Jack, I don't know.
Trust
Here
me.
we might have a love match.
I do not believe in marriages or relationships. Me neither. Hit it and quit it. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. You know what I mean? Fucking right. Seriously, I'm too old to get into this shit anymore. I want to have fun.
Oh, okay. Mark has to go. I forgot. Yeah, it is. It's late. There.
Yeah. And how was your New Year's, Mark? Did you celebrate it yet? No, he's ahead of us. He's a time traveler. That's what happens. And I should have asked him how it's going to be. Maybe I'd have stayed in 24. You know what I mean? Maybe my 25 will be better. Who knows? Between him and my buddy from Australia, you know what I mean? They could have fucking let me in on it. Christ.
Well, just don't buy any plane tickets for any women in 2025. You'll be okay.
Well, I might buy them to get them the fuck out of here. I'll do that. You know, no round trips. Fuck you. I'm over that shit.
You know the stream that you were on, I don't know which one it was, but we went really late. I think it was like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning.
That's normal for me.
And she had a stream going on at 9 o'clock that morning. She stayed up the whole night watching because you were on. She missed
You know
her
why?
stream.
You know why? You ready?
Yeah.
Happy New Year, everybody. She's on meth. Goodbye.
Yeah, Mary, I didn't hear about that. What is this at Mardi? Is it happening now? Or did it happen? No, it says snow possible this evening? What? What is it? Mardi Gras. Okay, let me see. Mardi Gras. Oh, here it is. New Orleans attack live updates. I didn't even hear about this. Wow. Yeah, I didn't even hear about this. Jack. Jack, go do your show. It's around 3. Yeah, I'm looking at, yeah, that's what it says here. It says like several, it doesn't, it would, it said it wasn't that, it looked like it wasn't that long ago. I mean, it says like 12 hours ago, 13 hours ago. Yeah, Masu. Wow. Yeah, I didn't even know that was going on. Of course, I don't watch the news. Rick, I'm with you. I don't like crowds either. I have anxiety, so I don't like crowds. I will go out either if I have to go somewhere, I will go very early in the morning or I will go at night when things are quieter because I don't like them either. But I really, I'm looking forward to seeing your walk with your cats. Because we can do, if you do that, what I can do is take a clip, just take like I forget, I think it's only like 30 seconds or something, but you can do like 30-second clips from other people's videos and then put it up in the community tab so that there's a link and then they can go find the video. Stay home with the cats. Yes, cat mama. Did you finish your vacuuming? Hey, Marcel. What's up? Why's your eye watering? Oh. So how are you doing, Mary? Is it still cold there? Because it's getting cold here again. It was like Jack said, it was really windy today. I don't hear it now. It sounded like it died down, but it was really windy. And it's getting cold. And it says here it's talking about snow tonight. Snow possible around 11 p.m. Oh, it says snow showers. Okay. Oh, it doesn't look like it's going to be that much. Just between 11 and 12. Masu, what are you doing? So, Rick, how long have you been working with taking care of the cats? And you said, well, obviously, as long as your channel, or is this something? Have you always helped the strays? I don't know if Rick's still here. Masu. Kinda. Yeah, I started back in 2020, and I originally just had 4, and because of the big C that happened in 2020, we had the spay neuter clinics all shut down. And then we had kittens, and more kittens. And that kind of just kicked everything off. It was 10 this morning. Ugh. If it gets that cold, because my friend said that it's supposed to snow, I think this weekend. If it gets really cold, I'll bring the kittens in. Because if they're able to eat, it would be better not to separate them this early from their mother, but I'd rather them be in here in the warm because I have the crate in the kitchen and safe than outside in really brutal cold. I don't think it's supposed to though. So our weather here looks like, now it doesn't look like it's, well, Sunday. It looks like it might snow. Okay, it looks like not too bad until Sunday. Sunday it looks like 32 in the day, 22 at night. Monday looks cold. 29 and looks like snow, 29 and 17. So oops, that's not what I wanted. I was trying to find this community post. Yeah, the TNR. My friend told me about TNR because we've had them. Same thing here. You know, when I moved into this apartment, they've always been cats. The people that were here longer told me they've always had cats in the area, and they obviously they weren't fixed. They'd have kittens, and the cycle would just keep repeating. The cats would get unalived by cars, and people would come and gather them up and do whatever I don't know what they did with them. Some of them, I had talked to a police officer at one point that said that there are people that would collect the long-haired ones and sell them as Maine Coons when they were just stray cats. They were just community cats. Yeah, I got more. They tend to hang around. You do. I think they, at least in my experience, I really think they understand that you're trying to help them. And I also think that after they get spayed or neutered, I know like little Mushu, her personality really blossomed after that. She was always like a happy little girl before, even when she was pregnant. But before I took her in to get spayed, I brought her in overnight so I'd have her for the city council person that was helping me. Was going to pick her up in the morning, and she just kind of collapsed in the crate because she was heavily pregnant, and she's looking at me like, I'm just so done. I don't know. I'm exhausted. And afterwards, she's just she's just a happy little girl. And the TNR too, that I think that's maybe a discussion that we should really go into depth at some point, because a lot of people don't understand it. When I started, my friend had told me about the TNR, and it didn't make sense to me because I'm like, okay, so you're going to trap, neuter them, and put them back? And then what? Then they're still going to be sick. They're still not going to get food. They're still not going to be cared for. They're still going to get hurt, and they're going to be out in the elements. And I mean, what kind of life is that? And then I did more research and I found out that, oh, there's supposed to be management along with that. There's colony management. Well, no one talks about that. And that's when it made sense to me then. It didn't make sense to me before because I was thinking, well, honestly, I think it'd be kinder just to euthanize them if all you're going to do is just get them fixed and throw them back into the same mess where they're going to get sick and continue to have parasites and not have food and, you know, struggle to survive every day and not have shelter and, you know, but they have somebody that's actually kind of looking out for them. I just wish I was in a situation to give them more shelters. I can't. Living here, I wish I had the setup that Dawn has. She's very lucky that she has what she has, and a lot of what she has because she was on this channel. So that's a lot of the frustration. And then, of course, what she did to the people here that were kind to her, like Cat Mama. Because I found, Cat Mama was looking through, because I was actually looking through, because I was trying to find the name of that milk replacement that she was using. Not the K, was it the KM? Not that one, but there's another one. And I thought for sure that she had that on here somewhere. I mean, I can still find it, but I thought if she had it in one of these community tabs, it would just be easier. Aw. How many do you have? And you're about approximately how many do you think you have in the colony? And see, here's one of her posts about Leo. And she said he's 11 years old. He currently suffers from upper respiratory infection. Okay, so why isn't she treating him for an upper respiratory infection then? You want to come at me about Jack, but you're not treating him for an upper respiratory infection? Is whole, I guess that means he's intact, so she hasn't neutered him. And she said he's probably adoptable if a rescue would take him. Okay, well, I thought you were adopting these cats out. So you're not adopting them out? See, none of it makes sense. And I like what Jack said too about the LLC. Because in a business you have to pay taxes and show your losses and your profits and all of that. But Cat Mama, I found something here. I wanted to read this. There's probably 100 in the park. I manage 22. So the other feeders don't. Oh, do you have other people? So you're Kelly. Okay. Is Kelly one of the cats? I'm not sure who Kelly is. So you have that's what Dawn has in her park. That's what she claims. Kelly is a cat. Okay. Aw. Are they okay with you doing feeding? I mean, I know you said you can't put the food out. You have to like feed them at certain times, and you can't just let the food sit out. But is the park okay with you otherwise, or do they give you problems about it? Because I had to fight to be able to take care of the ones that I take care of here. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I basically, yeah, that's basically what I did. It took convincing. That's a nice way to put it. Hi. Hi, FD36 Captain. We're talking about TNR. It's like do you have cats? It looks like you have a dog on your profile, which is fine. We have plenty of people with dogs as well. Oh, okay. Oh. Well, it's good though that you have a very small population to control. That you're not like in a situation where you're overrun with cats and you have a better chance of getting everybody spayed and neutered. Do you have resources where you are? So now I have 10. Yeah, they're kind of like potato chips. You can't just have one. That's good. Yeah, my landlord said she was going to call animal control and have them removed. And I told my landlady, I said, first of all, animal control isn't going to do anything because they don't even deal with cats. And second of all, if they did do anything with them, they would take them to the SPCA and they'd be euthanized. So I kind of basically went on social media and told people this person wants to unalive the cats. And I think she did get calls. Then she kind of backed off. And then she started up again. And then I went to the Attorney General and I said, look, my lease doesn't say anything about I can't feed cats, especially when I'm doing it. I'm not causing a problem, even though there were tenants that says I was causing a problem. I wasn't. They just didn't like the cats. There's one female and 2 male strays hanging around here. Do you mind telling us like what area you're in? I mean, you don't have to be specific, but just kind of the general area, because there might be people that know. I mean, I'm in York, Pennsylvania. I know what's here, We're lucky. There's issues, but we do have really good resources. Like we can get the cats. We have walk-ins, and we can get the cats. They have a TNR clinic basically that we can get them spayed in. Oh, you're in central Pennsylvania. Okay. Are you anywhere near York? York, Pennsylvania? That's funny. York is about an hour and a half. Okay. Do you know where the York SPCA is? Because you can get the cats done. I mean, I know it'd be a haul. At an hour, I know it would be driving time. But the York SPCA has walk-ins. Now, I don't know what the schedule is, but they do have walk-ins where you pay. So the SPCA, it's $20 to get them spayed or neutered, an ear tip, and a rabies shot. You have to have them in a live trap, single door live trap. But they do have walk-ins. I don't know. I'd have to find that information out for you. I tell you what, let me find some information out. Since if you're I know that's a haul. I will need to live trap the one male. What I can do, let me see if I can find, because I have someone that's helping me here. She's actually a city council member, and she has transported cats back and forth from the SPCA, so she knows their schedules and everything. Let me see if I can find some information out. I can actually put it, I can pin it in the comment section on this live stream after it posts. Rick, there's been discussion. Well, you have to if you don't want a mirror tip, then you'll have to pay full price for them. I mean, that's just the way it is. Because the ear tip is an identifier. It doesn't hurt them. I have several that are ear tipped. You don't even notice it. It's just basically a little bit of skin taken off the top. They do it while they're under anesthesia, so it's it heals really quickly. It's not. Yeah, Rick, I agree. Yep. I mean, what's the alternative? I know it's not. I know. You have to kind of think of the bigger picture. I know it's not what you may not like. It might be not feel comfortable to you, but the alternative is they're going to keep getting pregnant. They're going to keep having kittens, and it's going to just get out of control. And I mean, if you have money to take them to a vet, and do a regular spay and neuter, that's great. But most people don't have that kind of money to do that amount of cats. I mean, even if you go low cost through the SPCA, it's still, I think, like $80, I think. Something like that for a pet, for an owned cat. Yeah. Rick, I look at mine, and to them it's like a badge of honor. Oh, okay. I get it. I get it. Okay. I understand. Okay. Well, then I guess your best bet would be to. Oh, okay. That's kind of like I have a neighbor right now that I'm going through. They have a female cat that they claim doesn't want to live inside, so they just let her outside and they won't get her spayed, even though they could take her to the SPCA for $20 and get it done. So she keeps having litter after litter after litter. Right now, she has 6 kittens over there, and I'm in the process of trying to get them. I mean, they're coming over to my feeding station. So really, I wouldn't even need permission at this point, because if they're coming to my feeding station, you know, I have a right to take them. So we're going to try to get everybody. I'm going to try to get all the kittens together. The female will get spayed and stay in the colony more than likely. And I don't know the kittens, if we'll have to see if we can get them placed, or they might just stay in the colony too. Because I have other ones that were kittens that grew up in the colony. Yeah, cat mom, I agree. Oh, I don't know. That's a harder thing, because I don't really know where you could take them. That would be more low cost to get some antibiotics for him. And because now the FDA has put they used to be able to buy like fish antibiotics and mix it up with a suspension solution, but now it's hard to get antibiotics without a prescription. I mean, which really hurts the people that have colony cats, because a lot of the vets won't even look at and around here, they won't even look at what they consider a feral cat. Even if it's just an outdoor cat that's a friendly cat, they still don't want to mess with them. I guess because they figure, well, it's not a pet. You're just going to bring them in one time, and then that's going to be it. I'm not going to have a client relationship that I can get money. Yeah. I'll put the information up for the York SPCA, because they serve a whole bunch of different counties. I don't think they prevent anybody. Let me actually look it up. I don't think they. Let's see here. So this is it. This is the York SPCA spay neuter clinic, and it is at 3159 North Susquehanna Trail, York, PA. And I'm not sure. Let me see here. Spay neuter clinic. Well, tell you what, here, let me put this in the chat. me see here. Make sure I spelled that right. The armchair cat. Okay, there's my email address. If you want to email me, I can, if you have email, if you want to email me. I believe so. I believe they do. I think they definitely will. Let me see here. Okay, they do have, it says the York County SPCA Spay Neuter Clinic is located at the Brower Companion Animal Shelter in York, PA. The Spay Neuter Clinic offers low-cost, high-quality spay neuter services for dogs and cats in our community. The Spay Neuter Clinic is a mission-driven program and has 4 overarching goals. Provide spay neuter services to as many animals in York County as possible. But I don't see anything that says, wow, that's a lot. They don't say anything about only accepting. Okay, here it is. Here, right here it says, there are many options for York County residents looking to have their pets spayed or neutered, while we accept all clients and their pets through the Spay Neuter Clinic, regardless of means or county residency. Okay, so you don't have to be a York County resident to go. So you can go there. We are especially dedicated to providing care to those animals in York County who might otherwise not see a veterinarian. So they accept outside of, they accept all clients and their pets through the Spay Neuter Clinic, regardless of means or county residency. So you can take them. You have to have them in a live trap with one door. They don't take the double door live traps anymore. You just have to have the one door. And you drop them off, I think, at like 8 o'clock in the morning, and you'd have to pick them up the next morning. They keep them overnight. Since you're new to the channel here, I'll show you. This is the one cat that I had done. Let me find her. Where this is. Where is it? Trying to find her here. Here we go. There we go.
You gonna squeak? Are you gonna squeak?
Here's the one that I had got done.
Are you gonna squeak?
So she go. This is a little moose show.
So that lasted a long time. She went out. Now she's back in.
You see her little belly there?
Are you gonna do a little buoy roll? Look at that.
You can see her little belly there. That was right after her spay.
What a cutie pie.
They do a really good job.
Yes, you're a cutie pie. Yes, you are. So I just wanted to show everyone that.
What about cat carrier? You have to take them in. If you're going to do the TNR, you have to take them in a live trap. You have to take them in a live trap. They won't accept them in a cat carrier. If you take them in a cat carrier, then you'll have to pay the whatever the price is for an owned cat. And that's okay. I mean, you can pick them. This little girl that I just showed you, Mushu, she was born outside. I managed to get hold of her and socialize her while she was out. Her and her brother. I worked with them while they were outside. Got them to the point where they were socialized. And yeah. I think you can get them at Tractor Supply relatively cheap. Our SPCA charges $60 to rent a trap. So because the traps are expensive. But sometimes you can get them, or maybe you can find somebody that will lend you one. And that's what I did with Mushu. I brought her in from outside. I I have a crate in the kitchen, put her in there overnight. In the morning, I got her out and I put her in the live trap. And basically she was transported there in the live trap and then transported back in the live trap. And then that was it. She didn't have to stay in there or anything. If they're friendly, you don't have to keep them in the live trap. You don't have to go through the hassle of trapping them and then keeping them in that live trap until you can get them to the clinic. As far as her being pregnant, I know you don't want to hear this, and you probably, I understand everybody has feelings about this, but the pregnancy can be terminated, and if you're going to keep them in the colony and care for them, if you're going to take on that responsibility, or if you're going to take on the responsibility of finding homes for them and getting all those kittens spayed and neutered, then fine. But personally, I know Moosh was pregnant when she went in for her spay. I'll just say that. I mean, you may not like that, but, oh, okay. So she's really far. Okay. All right. That's a little different then. They may not even do it if it's that far along. Because Moosh wasn't, I mean, she was, you could tell she was pregnant, but she wasn't like about to pop. But if she's that close, they probably wouldn't even do it. Because I think at a certain point, they won't do it. I don't know. I've never had experience with that. In all of the ones that I had done, all the females that I had done, they were all, well, not all of them. All four of them that I had done back in 2020 or 2021, in the beginning of 2021, they were all pregnant, but they were not, like, I think 3 of them, I didn't even know they were. They weren't even that far along. Mother one was noticeably, could see she was getting a belly, but the other ones weren't. And Mushu was, she had a belly too. So, and the one trapper, just for people that listen to this and think that's horrible. And I mean, I understand everybody has their feelings about these things and they have their opinions, but just to let you know, like, the technical part of this, how this works, is when they terminate the pregnancy for the cat, essentially what happens is when the mama goes to sleep when they anesthetize her and she goes to sleep, the babies also go to sleep. The babies just don't wake up. So it's very peaceful. It's not painful for them. It's just simply they go to sleep inside of her and they don't wake up. So, I mean, again, some people are going to say that's horrible. I never want to do that. But just to let people know, that was somebody that does trapping told me that she actually watched the procedure being done. And she told me it was not as horrible as people think it was. I mean, it's a very, very simple procedure. It was just the kittens just go to sleep and don't wake up. Okay. So is she going to the SPCA? So is she going to your Are they taking her then? Your local SPCA is taking her? Because that would be good. Okay, so all right. I didn't know you were doing it. Since you're new here and I don't know, your background. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, so you're familiar with this. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. Okay. Okay, FD-36 Captain. I didn't realize that I thought you were all new to TNR. I mean, it's hard when you're in chat, It's not like we can have a conversation face to face where you can actually say that to me right off the bat. Yeah, then I would definitely try the York SPCA. I can put that, you can either email me and I can send it to you that way, or I can just put it up on I can just pin it. I can just do a pinned comment under here and then you can call and get the information. Actually, what I could just do is, because you can make appointments, but like they have the 2025 clinic closure dates. So Monday, December 23rd to Wednesday, January 1st. And then Thursday, January 9th, open for owned animals appointments only. Wednesday, March 26th to Friday, March 28th. They're closed. Friday, April. So that goes through the whole year of when they're closed. Right. I agree, Rick. I agree. Rick, I had Mushu and her sibling. Okay. I had all of my females spayed. I've gotten more cats in the colony that I don't know where they came from. Either they just wandered into the colony or they were dropped off because, once they know that there's a crazy cat person that's taking care of cats, a lot of times they dump cats, where you're at, because they figure, they're taking care of cats, they can do it. They don't stop and think that our resources are limited. We're doing this on our own time and dime. Nobody's supporting us. And if you're not a certain former content creator that is basically begging for money and getting, gifts and things from their community, most of us don't have that luxury. So, okay. So most of us are just, a lot of us, and most of us are not rich. Most of us are not Elon Musk, we don't have that kind of money. We just get by with what we can get by. And it is what it is. But I agree, Rick. I had these Yum Yum and Mushu. They just showed up. My neighbor downstairs had said something to me. She said, "Wanda, there's kittens on the underneath the porch of a house across the alley." And right before that, about 2 weeks, I guess, before that, I had gone out to take care of the colony and found a unalived kitten that had gotten its head stuck inside it was one of those cups like you get at Starbucks, or a milkshake or something comes in where they have the domed cup, but they have an opening and they put whipped cream or something in it so the whipped cream doesn't get squished. Well, this little kitten got its head caught in that cup and unfortunately did not survive. I had no idea where it came from. I didn't know if it was an abuse case that somebody, I didn't know what to think of it. So I removed the cup from its head and tried to give it as much of a dignified send off as I could. It's very sad. And then about 2 weeks later, my neighbor said, "Oh, there's kittens." And it's like, oh, there's more. So there was actually at least 3. One didn't make it. And then I ended up, the other 2, I just kept working with them and coaxing them with food and feeding them and talking to them. And it took a while, but eventually I got them to start coming to me. And now, I can pick Mushu up and she's so friendly, and Yum Yum is the same way. Yeah. Oh, wow. You'd still have to pay. Yeah, the ear tips are, I think, Rick, it's people don't understand. I didn't understand. I mean, I didn't. When I first started this, I had no clue. I mean, like I said, my friend was just telling me about TNR. Because I just said, and honestly, it's not that I disliked the cats, but I thought they were a nuisance too, because they were tearing up the trash. They were doing all the behaviors that, what are you doing over there? They were doing all the behaviors that intact cats do. Yowling, fighting, spraying, tearing up trash, all of that. And it was annoying. I'm not gonna lie, it was. And I remember talking to my friend. My friend who's had cats it's Tiana, person who's the co-creator now on the channel. And she said, "Do TNR." I didn't know what the hell it was. I looked into it and I thought, I didn't figure I didn't know anything about ear tips or any of that. And I had to learn all of it. And it is really helpful, because I've had cats come into the colony that you can, I can see, I can tell, oh, that one has an ear tip. Wow, well, that one got TNR'd somewhere down the line. They have they tattoo the tummy. I don't know if they do this every place, but at Adams SPCA, where I had my Masu, where I had Niffler and Fury done, and the York SPCA as well. I know for the owned cats, they do a little tattoo on their belly for the females, or I guess for the males too. And I don't know if they do a little tattoo on the belly as well as the ear tip or not. I can't remember. But yeah, you're right. It's easy. The boys are easy to tell. Because I had a little ginger cat. He still shows up every once in a while. And he has an ear tip. But even before the ear tip, because when he was eating, he had his back turned to me, and it was like, yeah, he's like, something's not, something's different about this one. And it took me a minute. It took me a minute to register what was going on, because I'm like, wait, that doesn't look normal. Because I really didn't see it that much, because my males are, well, all of my Masu, all of my indoor cats, everybody's done. But I don't, I don't really pay attention. It's not something that registers. But when you see it, when you do see it, when you're outside and you see it, and then I didn't even notice, and the ear tip, you're right, the ear tip, I don't even notice the ear tips unless I'm actually looking for it. What are you squeaking about, bud? Like, he has an ear, the one that's jumping around here and squawking, Masu. He has an ear tip because he was supposed to go back into the colony. Yeah, you were supposed to go back in the colony. He had 3 people lined up to take him. And then they all backed out. And then I felt sorry for you and just kept you. Yeah. So him and his sister are the squatters in the household. The same with Cosmos. Yeah. That's really, if it was a paid appointment, you'd still have to pay. That doesn't seem right. I mean, I understand. I could see them taking a little bit of money for that inconvenience. I think with RSPCA, you'd still have to pay some fee, but not the whole amount. I can't remember how it works. But there should be more. I mean, it's something that I think, not just local governments, but I think, governments at the state level and even the federal, I think, should be helping to fund the folks that are doing this, because it really does impact. So it's not just, it impacts a lot. It's not just, oh, there's a bunch of stray cats running around. There's a lot of other issues that go along with that. And it impacts the local economy. It impacts the health and welfare of an area. It can drive down property values. I mean, if you have a lot of cats running around that are tearing up trash and peeing and pooping everywhere and fighting and yowling, I mean, that's not really any, and it smells really bad. That's not a place that somebody would want to live. So it could drive, and people, and the governments don't seem to get that. And their solution is just don't feed the cats. We're just going to ban feeding, or no, that's not going to work. You can coexist with these cats. There's no reason why you can't coexist with them. But you have to be smart about it. They're no more annoying than a squirrel or a bird or something else if they're treated right. If they're spayed and neutered, that gets rid of a lot of that behavior. If you have a colony and if you give support to the people that are colony managers, because most colony managers have to pay for it on their own and they're struggling. I mean, there's so many places that they have empty lots, or they have places where they have an old building or something that they just tear down and nothing happens. I hit a voucher. Oh, okay. Oh, so she was probably an owned cat that was spayed with no markings. Yeah, see, that's the nice thing about when I got mine done at Adams SPCA. They were, they were done as owned cats, but they do got, Niffler and Fury have little tattoos on their. I'm pretty sure they have little tattoos on their bellies. But like you said, males they can tell. Females. But then also now she's been cut open, and she has to heal from that. So that's trauma to that cat that didn't have to happen if she had been ear tipped or had a little tattoo. Which to me, that's more upsetting than, I know that's time wasted. That's time that another cat that isn't spayed could have been spayed, but it's still, a poor little soul had to go through all that trauma for no reason. And the spay surgery is not as easy as the male surgery. In fact, what you were saying earlier, Rick, about, yeah. Well, mine are microchipped. My owned ones are microchipped. Everybody's all my owned cats are microchipped. So they're, yeah. Yep, mine are all microchipped. And the ones that aren't microchipped they have, well, even Masu and Zuki, they were going to go back out in the colony, so they were actually ear tipped. So they're double protected. They have the ear tip and they have microchips. And then Abracadabra and Tora, they were colony cats that come in and out. That's okay. We're just talking about TNR. Yeah, not everybody has resources either. Yeah. Or both. It does really help. It helps a lot. I didn't realize how beneficial it is to have them ear tipped until I started seeing ones come to the feeding station that had ears tipped. I'm like, oh, this is really nice. Now I know exactly which ones I need to at some point trap and get done, because we're going to be working on getting them done. We're going to have to kind of push things back a little bit because we deal with these kittens. And I'm kind of concerned about these kittens right now because these people are just not, they shouldn't own, they definitely shouldn't own cats. And I don't understand. What I don't understand is they have a male cat that's indoors. And the male cat is neutered. But the female cat, they keep outside because they said she doesn't like to be in, and they won't spay her. It doesn't make sense to me. How can you, and they do have like kind of a shelter for her, but it's gross. I don't know, Rick, if you saw the videos and stuff that I put up, but it's just really, I can show everybody a picture here of Now they do have. I'll have to try to get it because when I go out to feed them tonight, I'll check the babies. I'm just kind of worried that what they'll do because again, I'm hoping that they don't just. I hope they wait until they're weaned. I hope they know that much. I hope they're not just gonna say, "Here, take a kitten," when they shouldn't be separated from their mom yet. But I can't bring her in here because I just don't have the setup for it. Let me see here. Let me see if I have a good picture of this. Okay. You can kind of see this. Let me see here. They're piled on her nursing, but if you look at where that tarp is, that silver tarp, underneath there is, well, there's all kinds of debris and stuff laying around. But underneath that silver tarp, there's a little plastic box, like a little plastic bin, storage bin, that they did cut a hole in, but they shoved blankets in it, and they should have put straw in there because blankets can get, if they get wet, it's okay if they don't get wet, but if they get wet, then it's not going to be warm for them. And it's really dirty. It doesn't look like they just dumped some cat food on the ground that they didn't eat. It's moldy and it's just, I don't understand that. I just don't get it. And I'm trying to hold my tongue because I just want to get the kittens. It's taking a lot not to have a meltdown with these people. It's bad enough the way they treat Nika, and she's such a nice cat. I was like, you could do a little better than that. You could definitely do a little better than that. Because I had storage bins that were converted into cat houses, but my landlord wouldn't let me have them. She had a fit, and I had to remove them from the balcony. I don't know why she lets me have. Well, now I guess because I complained so much, and what I do have out there is just the cardboard boxes that are smaller, but still, the bins weren't that bad, and they were at the end of the balcony. Nobody had to walk by them or anything. They weren't in anybody's way. And I think I only had 2 out there, 1 or 2. No, I had 1 on the balcony and I had 2 down. I had 1 in the courtyard, or like the pavement area of the courtyard. Again, nobody even uses the courtyard. Aw. 5-year-old. How can you do that? I don't understand that. And what if you hadn't kept the cat? What if you had just been somebody, what if you had just been somebody that had said, well, you know what? It ended badly. I don't want anything to do with this cat because it reminds me of that person. And just kick the cat. Kick the cat out of the house. And that's horrible. Yes, the forest cats are gorgeous. I haven't seen him lately, but we had a beautiful, it looked like a Norwegian forest cat. Absolutely gorgeous cat. Very friendly. I don't know. I haven't seen it for a while. So I don't know if it was an owned cat that they were just letting out to wander around at night, or if somebody got it. I think so too. I agree with that catitude. I agree with that. And that's one of the things that I want to talk to Elsbeth about, because I think there should be, hey, Torah, I think there should be a registry. I think there should be something like that. I know in Missouri, because of course, because of thinking about moving out there with a certain person, and finding out after the fact, but they have like, now some of it is not really well thought out, but kind of the essence of the program is you get a permit. Now it's like, I think like 300, I don't forget how much it is. Was it 300? 100? I don't remember, but it was kind of pricey. That's the first thing that bothered me, is most people that are taking care of these cats don't have a lot of money. I mean, I'm on SSI. People are retired. People are on disability. They're not people with Elon Musk kind of money. And they're struggling themselves. So to basically expect them to pay for a permit for cats that they don't own, they're just out of the kindness of their heart taking care of them and trying to help their community at the same time. I think that's a little bit ignorant, personally. And I think it's also a bit tone deaf, maybe. Oh, Jelly Bean, Tigger, and Moo. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. I like those names. And then I think everybody has to have shots every year. There's a whole bunch of stuff. And the people that do TNR were coming back and saying, look, we understand what you're trying to do here. We agree that there needs to be something, but we're not sure if this is it, because sometimes you can't get these. I mean, you get these cats in a trap once, they figure it out. They could become very trap savvy and you can't get them again. So you might not be able to get them vaccinated a second time. Depends how friendly they are, or how feral they are, which I don't think there's a whole. I just like to say social and unsocialized, socialized and unsocialized cats, because I have never seen a pure feral cat. I've just seen ones that are socialized and ones that aren't so socialized. But I think that there definitely should be. Yeah. See, and that's what these people were saying, these advocates for the folks that do colony management and TNR. That was their point, is that it is hard to maintain, because they come and go so often, and sometimes they come and then you don't know where they go. So if they wander off, and I have cats, I'm sure you've gone through this too, Rick, where you have cats that they come. I mean, Jack was like this, because back in October of 23, when he first showed up, he was around for a while, and I was trying to find a rescue to take him, because at that point he didn't have all the issues that he had now. And he was in pretty good shape. So I think he probably was either, I don't know, he was either dumped or he got lost or something. And he was hung around for a while, and he was starting to get friendly, and then he disappeared. And he was gone for like a month or so. I thought for sure he was gone. I mean, I thought for sure he was, laying alongside the road somewhere. And I tried to find him every day. I called every night when I went out. I called him. I tried to find him. And then finally, right around Christmas, he came back. So, yeah, they're not always going to be at your fingertips so you can get them vaccinated. if they're due for, like, if he had been due for vaccination in November and he went away and he comes back, okay, now you missed you're going to have to pretty much start from scratch again if you were doing a 3-year rabies. Yeah, cat clubs. I mean, you do have, you have. I think, I think Catitude, I think that would work for cats like Mushu, Yum Yum, the ones that are pretty much, they're very, very social and very tame. I think that would work really well for them. Because that way you'd have, that definitely, like Abra, like I said, I really am thinking about getting Abra microchipped. Even though she's not technically an owned cat, she's in here enough that I think of her as my cat, and I really would not want somebody to get her and, take her. And not know if she was getting a good home, that's one thing. I mean, I'd still be sad, but that's one thing. But I don't, and I think I do think too, there should be maybe, like Rick, maybe not necessarily a registry for the cats so much as a registry for the colony managers, like people like you and I and Mary and FD36 captain, people that are taking care of colonies. If there was a registry where it was like, okay, this person is legitimately a legitimate colony manager. They're legitimately taking care of the cats. They are feeding the cats. They are not just feeding and not getting them spayed and neutered. They are, they are maintaining them in an appropriate way. Because I think a lot of times there are people that do feed that they don't spay and neuter, and not because they can't do it. They just don't understand why they need to do it. I mean, I understand that there's people that they feed the cats and they don't have access to good spay and neuter programs. And that's one thing. And that's they're having a barrier to getting the cat spayed and neutered. But I'm talking about the people that they have the cats and they just kind of, not kind of like a hoarding situation, where they keep bringing the cats in and they're feeding, but they're not really attempting to even spay and neuter. They're not even trying to get it done. Because they just feed the cats and they think that's good enough. I think that's different. Or they're walking around the neighborhood and they're dropping cat food and putting plates and stuff out, and then they don't clean up after it. And it's just causing a problem. That's different, because those people are really the ones that give us a bad name when we're actually doing something legitimate and trying to, we're actually trying to get everybody spayed and neutered. Yeah, I agree. See, and I'm in the same situation, FD36 captain, because my colony is not that big either. I have ones that come and go. I have ones that I'll see and it's like, oh, you're new, and they'll come and then I won't see them again, or I'll see them a month later. But then there's other ones that, like, I have Yum Yum, Mushu, Theon, Jack, Lucy, Lawless, Wuss Puss. I mean, these are the regulars. They're there every day. If they don't show up, I get worried because they never leave. They always come back. That's that's kind of where I'm at too. And so those I have, and like Rick's saying, I kind of keep my own records too, partly written down and partly in my head of who's what and doing what and where. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Rick. Those kind of people. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. And I get really angry when I see that on YouTube, because I see people on YouTube that they have whole channels that's what they do. Oh, we're feeding the cats today. Let's go. Come with me to feed the cats. Yeah, it's exactly right. It's like feeding the pigeons or feeding the squirrels. Let's go and feed a cat. Oh, here's a stray cat. Here's some food. And then they walk away and they never see that cat again. And people flood those channels with comments like, "Oh, you're such a good person. You're so wonderful. You're feeding the cats. You're doing God's work." It's like, no, they're not. They're not doing anything more important than someone that goes to the park and throws peanuts for the squirrels or throws some birdseed to the pigeons. That's all they're doing. They're not doing anything. They're not doing anything productive. They're not doing anything beneficial. Yeah, the cat's got a little bit of a meal, so that's, it's not a bad thing, but it's also not a good thing, because it's not a sustainable thing that this person's going to do. The cat's not going to, one little meal isn't going to make the cat's issues go away. And then you have people that, throw money at those folks, and I have a real problem with animal grifters. And not just because I'm dealing with 3 of them right now, but just in general. There's so much of that on YouTube. There's so much of it. And like my friend was saying last night when I was at her house for New Year's Eve, she said the thing is that it's like people that have kids and people that have animals, and they're able to get these grifts going, and they can keep them, they can perpetuate them, because people aren't going to really complain about it, because it's like, oh, you're helping the animals. Or on the flip side of that, it's, well, we could report them, but then what happens to the animals? Because what they'll say is like, well, if you report me, like Dawn, if you report me, animal control will come, round up all the cats, put them in my driveway, and euthanize them. Well, that's not going to happen. But, she has that narrative, so people believe it. And it's really disgusting. And then there are people like the folks in my chat right now that are legitimately trying to make things better for the cats, for their community. They're giving all of themselves, spending their money, using their time. And who's helping them? Yes. Catitude, absolutely. I agree 100% with that. And I agree with that too, FD36 Captain. They do. They do. When they know you're caring for colonies, that's another problem. That's what's going on right now with this neighbor over here. That's exactly what's going on. I feed the cats. I'm a crazy cat lady. I'm a joke. They have a lot more money than I do. They have the woman has the wife. She has a good job. She's like a nurse or something. The guy has some kind of a good job. They have, I don't know how many vehicles. They have at least 4 or 5 vehicles. 2 of them, one is a diesel pickup truck, one of those big diesel pickup trucks. The other one is a hybrid, SUV hybrid. They're always getting stuff from Amazon. I see like Lowe's appliance trucks up there on a regular basis. So, they have a Habitat for Humanity house. It's a nice house. they have, I'm not saying they're rich, but they have a lot more than I do. I'm sitting here with 900 some bucks in SSI in my bank account in a permanent supported housing program. I have a car that needs to be inspected and needs some work, and I'm trying to find a way to get that done. I use food stamps. I'd like to get off of these programs, but it's really hard. And these people think that I should take care of their cat. Nobody's ever offered me food. Nobody's ever said, hey, here's 20 bucks. Thanks for taking care of my cat. They never did that. When I talked to them about getting her spayed, they're like, oh, well, let me know. We'll pay for it. Okay, well, why don't you, instead of paying for it, why don't you get your ass in your fancy little diesel truck, drive over to the SPCA, which from here, from where we're at in the city, I'm in New York City, it's maybe, 15 minutes. So why don't you drive over there, rent yourself a trap for 60 bucks, because I'm pretty sure you have credit cards, which I don't have. Get your cat, because your cat's friendly. You can pick the cat up. You could put the cat in. Take the cat, drop the cat off at 8:00 in the morning. Because they work different shifts, so somebody could go get that cat. It's 20 bucks. You can't tell me these people do not have 20 bucks disposable cash on hand that they could get this. The live trap, they get the money back. Because it's a rent. They rent it. As long as you return it in decent shape, you get the money back. It's not going to get her. What's going to happen to the trap? Nothing. Because you can literally pick her up and stick her in the trap like I did with Mushu. It's insane. Yeah, and see, Rick, thank you for saying that. Let me see who else is talking here. Whoops. I went back too far. I wanted to see. Yeah, here we go. I want to talk about that in a minute, Catitude, because you make a really good point, and I agree 100%, and I know exactly what you're talking about. And I tell people, there's also the potential for them to develop sarcomas at the injection site, depending what kind of vaccines you use. It's very, very rare that happens, but it can happen. Guys. But Rick, what you're saying, and see, Rick, this is my dilemma right now. Most people get kittens, and when they grow up, they discard them. That's kind of my dilemma right now. Is I have 6 kittens out here, and I would like to get them to a rescue. But the fact of the matter is there's so many rescues are overwhelmed right now. I don't know if I will be able to get one. I mean, I can try. I don't know if I'll be able to do that. And honestly, I would rather keep them in the colony than give them to somebody that would potentially do that. Because the city council person, Elsbeth, that I've talked about so often, she had a situation where she gave a kitten to a neighbor. Now, the mother, I think, is non-English speaking. The daughter, little girl, I think, is English. She does speak English. So there's like that language barrier there. There's also cultural issues. There are cultural issues too. So they got this kitten, and kitten's not being abused, but the kitten's also not being really appropriately cared for. I mean, like the kitten's not being abused or neglected to the point where a humane officer could step in. It's not that kind of situation. But, it's like Rick saying, the kitten, it could be treated better. And I'm just kind of like, okay, they've grown up outside. If they're growing up outside, they'll know how to handle themselves outside because mama will teach them that. And I'm kind of thinking, if my friend takes the one black kitten, the only kitten, if she if her husband says it's okay, that's cool. But if that doesn't happen, I would just rather have the baby stay here in the colony. Because I really don't want, I'd have to see if I can one step at a time, but I'm kind of concerned for that reason, Rick. Like, I don't want to put them in a position where if I can't get them adopted out through a legitimate rescue, I really don't want to just place them with people that I don't know if that would happen or not. Because I'm not a rescue. I don't have that kind of capacity to vet people. And even if you vet people, that can still happen. Because there's plenty of cats, I'm sure, that they rescues adopt cats out all the time. And I'm sure plenty of those cats get tossed out, even though they're supposed to be returned back to the rescue. What are the rescue going to do? Rescue ain't going to do anything unless SPCA or something finds the cat, and because they're microchipped. If they're at a rescue, they're more than likely they're microchipped. But then maybe they'd have some recourse. But if they have the cat and they move or something, say, here, you can have the cat. Because again, how are they going to enforce that rule of, if you don't want the cat, you got to return it to us? I mean, I'd rather just have these kittens spayed and neutered and have them here with me, unless I know for sure that they're going to a good home that will love them forever. But Catitude, wanted to address your thing here. Also, when you get a cat vaccinated, usually that vaccination lasts way longer than they tell you it does. I've seen them last for 10 years doing a tighter test. It's all about the money. And you're right, it is. And I know that what Catitude here is saying, I know exactly what she's saying because I've done research into this. And I've also, so when I got these cats initially spayed and neutered, the original colony, we had a group called Tabby Trappers here that would go and actually catch with no cost. They have a nonprofit. They catch the cats. They take the cats, get them spayed and neutered, bring them back to you. And then they told me, in 3 weeks, you have, at that point it was $15, and they gave them distemper as well as the rabies, 3-in-1 vaccination, which has to be boosted in like 3 weeks. So I was told, they told me, they said, you can go get the vaccination at Tractor Supply and boost them in 3 weeks. And I said, okay, well, what if I can't? Because I knew wuss puss, I knew was going to be a problem. And I didn't have a trap at that point. And they told me, well, if you can't do it, there's still going to be, there's still going to be some benefit from it, because like you're saying, Catitude, this is what she told me, because she's reading they working with the vets, they read the literature and the research, and yeah, the vaccinations do last much longer. There's a lot of evidence that the vaccinations last much longer than what they recommend. I'm personally at the point where I have to get these guys, my owned cats. Now the outside are a little different, but the owned cats, I have to have, it's in my lease. They have to be, and it's also a law in Pennsylvania. You have to have them, you have to have a rabies vaccination. So they do get their rabies. They do get their rabies, but they get a 3-year. As far as the distemper, I have, this would be they should have their distemper this year, which I would get it through Tractor Supply, but because they don't go outside, and because I'm very careful, like I don't just bring stray cats in here, and I'm careful about when I come in, I have boots that I wear out and in, and that they sit out there. So, I'm kind of at the mindset of if they're indoor cats and they're strictly indoor cats, I'm not so concerned about it because I've been told the same thing you have been told, Catitude. And also, I'm concerned that there have been incidences, and it's very, very, very rare, but there have been incidences. There's a very rare form of sarcoma cancer that can develop at the injection sites of certain vaccines. That bothers me. And so, the recommendation is like, don't, do like the 3-year rabies. So get them vaccinated as at the minimum that has to be done to protect them. And I kind of follow that guidance. I mean, everybody has to do their own thing. Either consult a vet, which is probably what you should do. But again, not everybody has the money to just go to a vet and sit and have a conversation. Talk to somebody that's knowledgeable about it, or do your own research and research reputable organizations, research papers, and things like that, or studies, reputable studies. But I know exactly what you're talking about. Let's see. Let's see here. I'm missing something. Whoop. Okay. Let me see here. I DoorDash with my husband every single day to be able to feed us and our fur babies. Yeah. Yeah, and you have to get creative. You have to get creative, FD. And you're on disability, it's tough. And this is the thing that, well, I know these are your dogs, but with the cats, why isn't there some kind of support for folks? I mean, we're doing something positive for the community. We're helping to improve our communities, not just the lives of the cats, but also the communities. And they are community cats, which means the community should be caring for them, not just one person. But that's generally what happens. Let's see here. Snap. Yeah, you can't. Yep, Rick, I've done that too. Oh my, FD. Oh. That's okay, FD. That's what we're here for. Let me go back here and see. Let's see here. Who I'm missing, Catitude. Yes, it does, Catitude. You're absolutely right. And see, the problem is that when you know what Catude's saying, she says, yes, I've seen many times with the injection site sarcomas. I've tried to tell people this. It happens more with cats than with any other animal. Yeah, and the problem is like when you try to tell people that, because let's face it, vets, like medical doctors, it's a business. You know, it's big business. It's corporations. And they're in it to make money. Not all of them, but a lot are. And so they're not going to necessarily encourage you to go by the current research if that research goes against their ability to make money. There's research, plenty of research, that shows that, I mean, and with people too. This is what they said. I don't want to get into the weeds with this because I know how much of a touchy subject it is with you know, that virus that happened in 2020 and the vaccines that go along with it. But there is just across the board with vaccines, with humans as well as with animals, there's lots of evidence that shows that the vaccines are protective a lot longer than they recommend you get boosted. You know, I think it's kind of like expiration dates where, again, food can last a lot longer than the expiration date, but because of liability, they, you know, they, meaning the government, put labels on so that that liability isn't there. So, I mean, you can use a product after that expiration, but, you know, at that point, it's on you. If something goes wrong, you used it after the expiration date or the recommended date, okay, that's on you. And I think that's maybe how they look at these vaccinations. I don't know. I just am a person that I do a lot of research. I know how to research. You know, I went to university. I studied public relations, speech communication with an option in public relations. Before that, I was interested in biology. I've done a lot of, you know, I've written papers. I know how to research. I know how to look at sources and to figure out, okay, is this a source that is being bought and sold by a big corporation, or is this a more neutral resource or research? And that's what I go by. And everything that I found, Catitude, like you, and it's not, you know, and you'll have people that go, oh, it's a, you know, it's like these weird conspiracy theories and holistic medicines and things like that. There's some validity in that. I mean, yeah, some of it's bunk, but there's some validity in it too. And it's definitely what Catitude's saying. There is evidence that backs up what she's saying, because I've seen it. And I've had professionals in animal welfare spaces tell me, yes, that the vaccines can last longer than the recommended boosts. So, you know, everyone has to know what's best for them. Don't put your animals at risk. You know, that's all I'm going to say about it. But, you know, also question things. Let's see. Wait, I'm missing something with you, Rick. Let me see here. Things are kind of all... Wait here. Oh, okay. Here we go. I've seen that too. Rick, I've seen that too, because especially the ones that are established and are spayed and neutered, they will, and that's one of the reasons why they tell you too to spay and neuter them, because they will run off the other ones. Because like I said, I don't have I don't have 50 cats in this colony. I have, well, Theon is a regular. Theon's been around for a while. Moosh and Yum Yum, Jack, Lucy, Lawless, Wuss Puss, Mark, the cat with the tilted head. He's been around now for a while. I think Shizuku, he was one of Lucy's kittens. So he was like one of the original colony as well. So there's about 10. So it's not a big colony. And then there's other cats that come. There's other cats that they come through but see, my situation is different than yours because I can actually leave food out. So they'll come and eat and then they'll go away. So they kind of come through. It's like, they go through the drive-through. They go through, they eat. But I do have that core colony that always shows up when I'm down there is basically those 10 cats. And Nika, because what am I going to do? Not feed her? Poor cat. She has a crappy family that owns her. I'm going to not feed her. She's coming over there. She's pregnant. She's looking for food. Because if they are feeding her, they're not feeding her enough. They're probably feeding her like a can of Fancy Feast a day and thinking that's enough for her. Which it's not. Especially when she's pregnant almost all the time. And or, either pregnant, if she's not pregnant, she's nursing babies. So this cat's using a lot of energy. She's always using a lot of calories. Let me see her. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Cat Mama. I forget what they call it. There's two types of vaccines. Let me see if I can find it. See if I can find the term. I can't think offhand. Here it goes. Okay, so it's adjuvanted. Avoid adjuvanted vaccines. So it's the opposite of that, which I'm not sure what it is here. Is it just called non-adjuvanted? Let me see here. I don't know, Rick. I don't know. I mean, I've never had an option from any vet for that. Just vaccines. Yeah, catitude. Exactly. Yes, there is. Okay, let me find this for you. I found this out. I mean, FD, I found this out from the tabby trappers when they were talking about when she was explaining that the vaccines last longer than we're told, that there's evidence of that. I started looking into it and I found this myself, which I was like, this is wild. And I'm trying to think here. Let me see here. Let me look at this. Okay, this is one from 2024. That's a recent one. Okay. So this is Veterinary Partner, created by veterinarians. So injection site sarcoma, cancer in cats. Wendy Brooks, DVM. And this was revised October 16th, 2024. So also called vaccine-associated fibrosarcoma and vaxosarcoma. Back in the 1990s, researchers began to take note of locally aggressive tumors developing in the feline scruff of the neck, where vaccinations and therapeutic injections were typically given. The idea that vaccination and potentially other types of injections might occasionally cause cancer began to circulate in the feline medical community. By 1997, a task force was assembled to study the situation and make recommendations. We have come a long way since this time. What should you know about the feline injection site sarcoma situation? What is an injection site sarcoma and why do we think vaccination might cause it? Soft tissue sarcomas have been recognized as difficult, deeply rooted tumors in cats for a long time, long before injections were ever involved. There are many types of soft tissue sarcomas, with fibrosarcoma being one of the most common. The fibrosarcoma is a tumor that does not usually spread throughout the body in the way we usually think of cancer. Instead, it digs in deeply and widely in a localized area. After surgical removal, it is notorious for reoccurring even more aggressively than before. Distant spread does occur, but much later in the course of the disease. So you can kind of see, I have a little picture here of it. You can see, like, there's the lump and see how it spreads out. That's what they're talking about. Fibrosarcomas have been recognized for a very long time, but the potential for a vaccination to lead to the formation of a fibrosarcoma is a relatively new concern. The idea that cats could develop a sarcoma associated with vaccination began to receive attention when some of the following facts emerged. When local laws in a geographic area changed to require rabies vaccinations for cats, the incidence of fibrosarcoma increases in that area. See here. Let me see. Says Hawaiian cats have a reduced incidence of fibrosarcoma. Rabies vaccination is not generally done in Hawaii, as the islands have successfully eradicated rabies. The most common sites for these new, especially deep fibrosarcomas are the area between the shoulder, the lower back, and the hind limb, areas commonly used for vaccination. Some of these tumors contained vaccination adjuvant, material needed to boost the effectiveness of killed virus vaccines. Dogs are so rarely affected by this phenomena that it is considered of no realistic significance for them. Vaccine-induced fibrosarcomas seem to be a feline problem only. Reports of sarcomas stemming from other injections followed, and it is now accepted that chronic inflammation concentrated in a small area is the root of the feline injection site sarcoma. Killed virus vaccine especially creates the exact scenario that can create sarcoma in an individual with the right predisposition for it. Despite the extremely low incidence of this problem, the problem is still serious. So it is really rare. It's very rare that it happens, but it does happen. And the veterinary profession has responded with numerous studies on how vaccines might be related to tumor formation, why the incidence is so low given how many vaccines are given to cats annually, and what can be done for prevention. The vaccination uses a modified version of the virus to stimulate the immune system against the natural infectious virus. The modified virus can be alive but weakened, or it can be killed. Recombinant vaccinations are a story for another time. A modified live virus will circulate through the body in a natural way, typical of the infectious virus. As it moves through the body, it stimulates the immune system but doesn't generate illness. Here, what's this? Okay. A killed virus vaccine presents the virus to the immune system, but the virus is dead and doesn't replicate, bind anywhere, or do anything that a live virus might do to stimulate immunity. In fact, the body will tend to clear out the dead virus as it clears out other microscopic debris, and if this happens too quickly, a quality immune stimulation will not result. To see that this does not happen, adjuvants are added to hold the dead virus in place and attract the attention of the immune system. This kind of stimulation can lead to localized inflammation in the vaccination area. One theory is that this inflammation is what leads to precancerous changes in the local cells. Indeed, some fibrosarcomas have been found to have vaccine adjuvants embedded within them. Every manufacturer of killed virus vaccines, which in cats are typically rabies vaccine and feline leukemia vaccine, makes its own adjuvant, and no single adjuvant has been implicated in the sarcoma phenomena. Current thinking is that the cat's genetic makeup is just as important in determining if this kind of inflammation can lead to a precancerous change in the tissue. Most cats do not generate cancer from localized inflammation. It takes the right cat and the right vaccine. So it's really a crapshoot, basically what they're saying, which is probably why it is very rare, because it has to be very specific conditions for it to happen. However, that isn't of much consolation if your cat has the perfect storm in its body to have this happen to them. Because, once it happens, it's basically a death sentence, from what I'm understanding. Says, how often does this happen? Happily, not very often. Sarcoma incidence is extremely rare, with different studies reporting an incidence between 1 in 1,000 to 1 in 10,000 vaccines given. To put this in perspective, using the traditional vaccination guidelines, a cat would receive 3 vaccines annually during their 15-year lifespan for a total of 45 vaccines, not including the initial kitten series. In other words, a typical cat would receive 45 vaccines in their lifetime, and a sarcoma erupts in 1,000 to 10,000 vaccines. Now that we have some prevention strategies, the incident is likely to be even less. And even, it can take as short a time as 2 months and as long as 10 years to develop a vaccine site tumor, but most appear within 4 years of the offending injection. While most, 80% of the tumors that develop are fibrosarcomas, other types of tumors that can develop through this phenomenon include the malignant fibrous histiocytoma, the osteosarcoma, the rhabdomyosarcoma, the liposarcoma, the chondrosarcoma, the undifferentiated sarcoma. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know, Catitude. You know, there's a lot of variables there. You know, I mean, and I guess it kind of depends too, because according to this, it depends like the vaccines and the cat, and there's a lot of different variables. And so, you know, to me, it's just kind of, I think personally, I think the best way would just to be try to limit the exposure if you can and practice prevention. You know, try to prevent it happening, because I don't, you know, obviously I'm not a vet. I'm not a vet tech. I'm not a researcher. I don't know any of this. I'm just reading this is all I'm just reading a research paper, or not a research paper, but you know, this was put together by a vet. So, you know, take it with a grain of salt, I guess. But this is basically, everyone's going to have a different experience. And I'm not, you know, again, Catitude, it might be an area too where you're at, because, you know, they did say here that in some places it's a higher incident. So maybe, I don't know, maybe they're giving more vaccines than necessary, or they're using the adjuvant or whatever that's called. I don't know. I don't look, I don't disbelieve you. I know you well enough that you don't make things up or exaggerate. So, you know, I get, I'm not saying that it's not happening and that you haven't seen it. I'm just not, I don't know why. It just seems, according to this, it just seems like some areas can be higher than others. So maybe there's something going on where you're at that it's higher for some reason. Because I've never heard it in this area. I know a lot of people with a lot of cats, and I've never heard of, I mean, the only, unless they don't know that's what it is either. I mean, maybe that could be, maybe they actually know what's going on where you're at. Maybe they're more aware of it. And here it's just, well, my cat got cancer, and they didn't put 2 and 2 together. I don't know. It's scary though, because when I first read it, I thought, wow, this is like, like, let's see here. Okay. It says all are tumors of muscle, bone, cartilage, or fat. So it says here, should I still vaccinate my cat? What has been done about this problem? So it says vaccination remains one of the most important aspects of preventive care for cats, and the risk of tumor development was already low before new policies were developed to make it even lower. So yes, you should still vaccinate your cat. Yeah, it is scary. Well, and see the other issue is I have to vaccinate my cats for rabies. You know, the ones that are on the lease. I have to, because it's a state law. And I don't want to give my landlord any more fuel than she, you know, she doesn't like me now. I feel like I'm always on thin ice with this woman. So I don't want to, I mean, personally, if it wasn't a state law, that's why I do every 3 years, because I don't like doing it every year. I don't, you know. And now that I know that this happens, it does scare me. Because who knows? You know, it's like you don't know. There's no rhyme or reason for why one cat develops it and another doesn't. They don't understand it well enough. But where I'm at, you have to have it. And like you said, Catitude, like rabies is very rare. Yeah. You know, I have cats out here. I've never seen a cat with rabies. I mean, granted, I haven't been doing this that long compared to how many years some people have been doing like collie management and TNR. But and I don't hear once in a great while you hear about a cat that has rabies, and it's so rare that somebody, if they know me, they'll send me information. I go, "Oh my god, this cat had rabies. Better be careful." I've never I mean, and even the people that I know that do the TNR and everything, I don't hear people talking about, well, rabies is on distemper. Yeah, distemper. They've had a lot of issues with distemper. But the thing is that even with distemper, when they did the trapping and then they were supposed to come back and then they didn't come back for like 3 weeks or so. And it was really weird. And I didn't know what was going on. And finally, when they got back to me, they had gotten cats that had distemper. And they had a mess. They had to disinfect all the traps and their van. And I mean, they had to bleach everything. It was horrible. Their garage, everything. And when I talked to the one woman, I said, "Oh, because it was like right after they had done mine." And she said, your colony was fine. She said all the other cats, because my cats were actually not involved, but they were actually like, I think they were exposed to the other ones that had the distemper. But mine were fine. All of mine were fine. Nobody got anything. Moosh and Yum Yum, as kitten, they didn't get vaccinations in kittens because they grew out from the street. Same with Abra. She didn't get vaccinations either because she grew up outside. I didn't start socializing her until she was a bit older because she was a little shit that would go and hide from me. But Nif and Fury, they got their vaccinations when they were baby. Well, not when they were babies, when they were a little older. They didn't get like their full. Actually, none of them got their full kitten series because they were outside cats. But everybody's healthy, at least as far as I can tell. Nobody shows any signs of anything other than, Masu has watery eyes off and on, which my friend's vet who did Rogue's neuter, because I didn't have a vet when Rogue came to live here. He said that most of these colony cats have either herpes or chlamydia. And so, I've had some gunky eyes and things to deal with, but they outgrew that. Every once in a while, somebody will go through, they'll have some clear, like watery eyes, and they'll sneeze, and then it kind of goes around, and then it's okay. I just monitor everybody to make sure nobody's having problems, and everybody seems okay. So I don't know. I mean, again, I'm not a doctor or anything, but I've been around cats. Cats are really incredibly good at healing themselves. They really are. Yeah. And see, that's the thing, attitude. If they're inside, now theoretically you can bring distemper in on your shoes or your clothes. But if you yourself are not exposing yourself, now me, it would be possible because I am out with the colony. But again, I wear the boots that I wear. I have rubber boots and they don't have holes in them. So I don't need a GoFundMe. But, I wear them outside. Then just keep them at my door. So I don't really even come into the apartment with them because I take them off at the door. And they just sit inside the door. So really, I'm not like traipsing stuff through. And I think also if they're being fed well and they're being fed on a regular schedule, that lessens their stress too. Yeah, no GoFundMe. We're going to do a GoFundMe for Jack's wrecker. That would be funny. It'd be even funnier if he got a whole shitload of money for it. Okay. So let me finish this here. Vaccine immunity. Okay. To minimize the risk even further, there have been several developments in vaccination. For example, vaccinations are made differently now. Instead of the simple modified live versus killed option, we now have recombinant vaccinations that allow a live, non-adjuvanted approach to vaccination against diseases like rabies and feline leukemia virus. These are preferentially used over the adjuvanted killed vaccines that have been heavily implicated in sarcoma formation. Some vaccinations are given in a needle-free manner, usually as nasally. Well, there you go, Rick. I don't know if Rick's still here, but some vaccinations are given in a needle-free manner, such as nasally, to avoid creating a depot of a vaccine in the muscle and skin tissues. Vaccinations are divided into core vaccines that all cats should have regardless of their indoor-outdoor lifestyle. Rabies and FVRCP distemper vaccines are considered core, while other vaccines are given depending on the cat's realistic risk of exposure, which is kind of what I'm, kind of the way I work it. Vaccines are now given in specific locations as to control how much inflammation occurs in a given spot. You can also read a summary of the 2020 vaccination guidelines for cats from the American Association of Feline Practitioners. Yeah. Oh, Rick's still here. Guidelines for preventing injection site sarcoma. Avoid unnecessary vaccination. Use live vaccine when possible. Vaccination should go in standardized areas. I mean, this is just, this is really, really long. I'm not going to finish. I mean, it's a lot. I mean, what I'll do is I'll put a link to this. Maybe I'll put a link. Maybe what I'll do is I'll put a link to this. Yeah. Yeah, they're still here. See, you're not the only one, Catitude. You didn't, you weren't the last one at the bar. Yeah. We probably either have Kim, Jessica, or Dawn watching too. Hi. I saw that. I'll send you that. I'll actually send you that article too. Actually, let me email that to myself so I don't lose it. Because that's a pretty decent article. I mean, it's not trying to sell you anything. Yeah. I mean, that seems like a pretty. I think that seems like a pretty fair article. What do you think, Attitude? I mean, it didn't sound. It didn't sound like it was trying to sell vaccines. I mean, it was just pretty much giving the facts. I didn't take it as, they just like, okay, here's how you prevent it. Let me see here. I'll just send it to my armchair. Yeah, I'll just send it to the Armchair Cat Advocate, and then I'll have the link to send to put out. I had at least one recipient. Oh, okay. Okay. Isn't that what we had before? Didn't we have $8.95 before? Did it go up? No, I guess it did go up, didn't it? What was it before? It did go up a little bit, didn't it? I thought it was. Oh, okay. You're a strange noise. Yeah, I thought I saw 8. Yeah. So it went up a little bit. Yeah. Cat Mama, was it a vacuum? Oh, let me see here. Hi, Abra. Come here. Abby Dabby, come here. Come here. Abra, come here. Come here. I can't reach you. Come here. Abra. Can you walk over that? Come on. She goes, I don't like it. You have a cord. Come here. Abra. Abra, come here. Abra. Catitude wants to see you. Abra. Abra, come here. That's a girl. Come here. Good girl. Come here. Come on. You come up here. Come on. Here, come here. Oh, come here, Abby Dabby. Oh, Abby Dabby. Here, come. No, don't be difficult. Come here. Look, just Abra. You and Mr. Boo. Look. This is part of being a celebrity, is you have to be nice to your fans. Just be nice. Just be nice. Just say hi to Catitude. All you have to do is just look at the camera and say hi, Catitude. There. That's all that she wants. Now you can go. Okay? Yeah, see? Fury does the same thing when he says hi to Mark. I don't know why you guys are so difficult. Could be worse. You could be living in Arkansas. That's Abracadabra. And Abracadabra is a she. She's she was born FD. She was born outside. She's the one that was born outside. Yeah, see, she's back there now. There we go. Here she is. You see a cat silhouette. That's okay. You didn't know. Yeah, she was born outside. If you're new here, FD, we're having issues with, there's 3 channels we're having issues with. It's a long, involved story, but there's been a lot of trolling and harassment. So from time to time, you'll see us address it or go on a rant about it. But Yeah. Or Missouri. Another one. Well, the one in Montana is really unhinged. I think out of all three of them, she's the worst. Because I saw that the email that you sent me, where the screenshots of what the couple. So I didn't see the whole thing. My Rick, my Masu and Suki, they're siblings, they're brother and sister. And he'll pick on her. He'll bully her off and on. She, she goes right back at him. And Fury will bully Zuki. He'll do that to her. He'll scruff her. And she does the same thing to him. And everybody's fixed in here. Yeah, you can do that. FD, if you email me, and you too, Rick, or anyone else watching, if you email me pictures of your cats, kittens, whatever, even dogs, even other pets, doesn't matter. Preferably dogs, preferably cats, because it's primarily a cat channel, but I will put them on the community tab post so everybody can see that, so everybody can see your babies. Cat Mama, I know you sent them to me, and you know what, I didn't even look at them. I mean, it's not that I was ignoring them. I forget what day you sent it. I don't know what was going on that day, and I just didn't get a chance to. I wanted to put them up. I wanted to look at them and put them up for you, and I forget what was going on, but it was some stupidity with. I think it was the day that I found that live video. I think that's what happened. But I did see it. I didn't look at it. I have them in my Gmail, and I did see it, so I apologize for that. I wasn't trying to purposely ignore you or anything. Oh, and I did, and I have your email here, FD, so I'll read this, and I'll try to help you any way that I can. Oh, let's see here. Let me look you up here. Here it is. Oh, here they are. No. There's Cat Mama's. One of Cat Mama's babies. I'll put them up. I don't know if I'll try. Cat Mama, I'll try to put these up on the community tab post. The problem with that is the orientation of those. I've found this to be a problem with some pictures of my own, is the orientation of the frames on these community tab posts. It's sometimes you can't get the whole picture in, so you have to cut some. It's just weird, because I've had trouble with certain pictures that I've tried to put up. Oh, get them. Okay, that's Neffy. The black one's Neffy. Oh, okay. Yeah, Rick. Yeah. Oh, is Neffy's is Neffy wait, Neffy's female, right? Yeah. So Neffy's female catitude. This is Neffy. Ring light. There we go. And then the other one here. Aw. There's Cosmos. They're doing the buoy rolls. How's your one doing that was Cat Mama, the one that was I can't remember which one it was. You said one was sick and you didn't know if you'd have to take him to the vet or not. How's that one doing? I can't remember which one you said. Did you say it here? Let me see. Okay. Well, it is 10:30 and this stream has gone for 7 hours. How do we do this? How do we do 7-hour streams? I don't know. I don't know how we did. I don't know how we did this. Of course, we had Uncle Jack here too, for fun, for hoots and giggles. Ruby, okay, yeah, I couldn't remember which one it was. All right, there, Ruby's okay. Okay, so I think we're gonna end it here, and maybe we'll start trying to do some of these streams and just have I just, oh my. Oh, let me see here. Okay, let me look at this. Oh my gosh, these cute. That guy looks like Nika's babies a little bit. Look at the okay, this is these are the kitten pics from FD. This is Tigger. Oh yeah. Aw. Aw. They're cute. That one's really cute. How old are they? FD. How old are the kittens? Yeah, doesn't look like. I mean, I think it's funny that there's 6 kittens and all of them, and then that one little black cat. About 3 months. That little black. I mean, if my friend doesn't take that little black cat's probably going to have to stay here. Okay, Rick, I'll look at it. Because, I mean, black cats don't get a lot of times they don't get adopted. I'm calling him Spooky. We could definitely do that because that would work for male or female. Until I find out what exactly what it is. Spooky might actually come in here since Spooky's eating food. Since Spooky seems to be doing really well eating the grown-up food, big kitty food. I might bring Spooky in here before something happens. I don't want anything to happen to any of them, but I know that one can eat food. The other ones, some of them, not all. This is Jelly Bean, okay. There's Jelly Bean. There's Jelly Bean. I noticed that some of her kittens won't eat the wet food yet. Like on that video, the one little tabby and the black one were eating, and then the other little tabby just sat there and kind of mewed and kept trying to nurse from her. So, okay, that sounds good. But I think the little black one could probably come in very soon. I mean, if they're getting to the point of being weaned, and I know that they can, because the other thing too is if they're not weaned, in the chat, probably everybody knows this, but people that are watching may not know. Because I didn't know when I started doing this stuff that the babies that still need bottle, as well as the ones that are still need a bottle, you have to also stimulate them so they can eliminate, because that's what their mama does. So I don't want to, I want to make sure that when I bring them in, they can do all of it. They can eat and they can poop and pee on their own and stuff. So I don't have to worry about any of that. I want to make sure that they're okay, because if they still need their mom, I don't want to take them from their mom. I know, Cat Mama, I don't know. Oh no. I don't know why they make them so damn cute. Well, that's what these kittens do. If you look on, I have a video up of the ones next door, and yeah, they were doing the same thing with me last night. They were all coming, and one was like trying to climb up my pant leg, and the little black one's a trip. The little black one's like, yeah, I might have to bring Spooky in. I could, because I know where Nika is. I could bring him in, and I'm just kind of afraid that they'll just start, hey, you want a kitten? You want a kitten? And I don't want them to do that. Catitude, you're horrible. You're trying to get me evicted, aren't you, Catitude? Oh, spooky. Spooky Boo. There we got a Spooky Boo. We have a Mr. Boo and a Spooky Boo. Or we could call it Spooky Magic. Because we have an abracadabra. We should have a magic. Spooky Boo Magic. Spooky Boo Magic. We'll see. I mean, is that one Spooky's the Houdini? That's cute. Yeah, Houdini. Spookster. Spooky is the next celebrity. Yeah, Spooky could definitely. I mean, Spooky could be. Spooky could be like Abra, go in and out. That would work. But we want to get them digging. They need to get spayed and neutered. Hi, Niff Niff. Niff Niff says, I don't want anybody in my house. He's terrible. He really is. He's not aggressive. But he never attacks any of the cats. He's never seen him attack any cats. But it's really funny. What he'll do is he'll go up to the crate. He'll go up to the crate. He'll look at the cat and he'll go, meow, 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 just like meow, 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 swat at it, and then run away. It's so funny. Yeah, Niff is like he's something else. You might like Spooky. Well, I'm sure that Spooky probably has fleas, so Spooky would need a bath first. Have Dawn out there. Spooky, he or she would need a little one. I mean Batman. Aw. I like the name. I know there's the cat that was so you Rick and FD, you may not know this, but I know Catitude knows what I'm talking about. I found this channel. This woman, I think she's from the UK and she lives in Turkey, I believe. And she has a bunch of Mary too. Mary Miles also watches this. They have a channel. She has a channel with the special needs cats that she takes care of. And she has one cat in particular that's kind of like her celebrity kitty named Raven. And Raven is a black cat that someone abused. They kicked her in the face, and she has her one side of her face is like she has they had to it didn't when it healed really bad. Yeah, Raven. You know which one I mean, right? Raven. I thought I put it up on the community tab quite a while ago. Yeah. You know which one I mean, right? I'll show everybody here. Let me pull it up here. Is it I Am Raven? I think I Am Raven. Yeah, I Am Raven the cat. Here she is. This is the channel I'm talking about. I Am Raven. She was someone kicked her and it didn't. Let me see if I can find a picture of her. There she is. You can see her face. There's her face. say they kicked her one side of the face. They can't do any surgery on her because it's a wound that was already healed. Yeah, it's horrible. And they just left her. Like, they kicked her and then they just walked away. They abused her and they walked away, and then she had to heal on her own. And then she had kittens and they didn't even want to bother with the kittens. I mean, they didn't want to bother with her. They took somebody took the kittens or something, and they just left her out there. I can't remember, but it was bad. It's just a really horrible story, and this woman got hold of her. I don't remember. I'd have to listen to the whole thing again because I just kind of know bits and pieces. But she is they like using her as an ambassador for cats that have been abused. And I like the name Raven. I always, I've never used the name Raven for either a black dog. I never had cats. I always had dogs. I had a cat or a dog named Cinder, little black Schipperke. So, maybe Raven. Raven. If it's a boy, the name could be Draven. Eric Draven, the Crow. You had a Cinder? Yeah, I had a Cinder. She was my heart dog. And she's one of the ones I had to surrender. And I can't talk about it or I'll cry. Oh, I like the name Raven. Yeah. That's a possibility though. Catitude. A female could call her Raven. If it's male, we could call it Draven. Eric Draven from The Crow. It tilts a little or it tilts. Batman has a sister I call Tilts a little or Tilts. I when I first looked at that, I thought she could. I've been around Mark too long, so now it's just like my brain goes places it shouldn't. Because her head tilted to the left. A birth defect, I think. She is a lap cat at the park. That's funny because I have a cat with a yeah. I have a cat with a tilted head in the colony. I don't know if it was a birth defect. I don't know because I can't get close enough to him to try to figure it out. But I called him Mark because he's tilted, just like our Mark is tilted. So we have a Jack the cat, which I knew Jack. Actually, Jack was named after Jack Skellington. So I had a Jack the cat, and I have Jack the cat and Mark the cat. When I redo Jack's house, I'll have to do like a little label or something, have Jack's shack on it. Jack the cat shack. Jack the cat's shack. Send a picture to Jack. He's probably still streaming. He's probably he started 8:30. It's possible he's still going. Let's see if he is. I think he probably is. What do you want to bet, Catitude, that he's still streaming? I have to go soon anyway because I have to feed the cats outside. Let me see here. I always feed them around 11 o'clock. Let's see here. Let's see. He's still going. That's not it. Did he stream? Wait. No, he's not. He didn't go. Hey, I think he lied to us. He didn't go live. He has Happy New Year streamed 18 hours ago. He just wanted to. He didn't like us, see? Okay. All right. Thanks for showing up, FD. And I'll read your email and I'll send you that information. No, he's not live. No. Didn't he tell us he was going live at 8:30? Didn't he? Yeah. Good night. Yeah, did he say he was going live? He just wanted he it was Cat Mama that did it. She drove him off. We know exactly who did it. It was Cat Mama and all that vacuum talk. No, probably it was you, Catitude, because you and Mark. Well, Mark left, so it couldn't have been Mark. Mark's got an alibi. I think it was all, you know what? I think it was all this female. I think it was all this female energy. That's what I think. I think it was, it was like he started thinking about it, and the Sad and Lonely Bitches Club. And then Cat Mama coming out with all this like, yeah, I got a vacuum. He was, at first he was like, oh, this is gonna be fun. And then Cat Mom was like, her full feminine energy hit him, and he's like, oh, hell no. She's too much of a woman for me. Oh. Well, at least we've given the other three some content for tonight. Yeah, Sad and Lonely. Hey, the Sad and Lonely Bitches Club. It's very exclusive. Can't, we just don't let anybody join. And you have to go through Cat Mama. My point was I didn't need him. Yeah, I think he's like, yeah, I better, oh, you know what? I gotta go live. He's probably off stream. He's probably like, he thinks her name is Don't. Yeah, I usually just kind of look at him and like you said, after I see him around a little bit, like Jack, he kept hanging around, and it was Halloween time when he came, so I caught him It was like, and I like the Nightmare Before Christmas. So I thought, he's got this little tuxedo on, like Jack Skellington. So I just called him Jack. And Mushu and Yum Yum, they loved their cat food. I mean, they would go crazy every time I brought them food. I mean, they grew up on Wellness and Nulo Catitude. I started on Wellness and then I switched over to Nulo because Nulo you can it's nutritionally balanced for cats and kittens. It's just you feed more depending on if it's a cat or a kitten. So they started getting Nulo, and Yum Yum would be eating. Yum Yum would eat and go, Yum Yum just he just would be smacking his lips, and I thought he was so funny, and because they're both they're not Siamese, but they're seal points. They're not purebred Siamese, but they look Siamese. So I thought, okay, let's give them Asian names. And I thought, okay, well, let's give them Asian food names. Like there's a Chinese restaurant here. It's called Yummy. What is it? Chinese Yummy or something it's called. So I thought, okay, we'll call him Yum Yum because he's like every time he eats, he's like Yum Yum, so good. And then I just thought, well, Mushu, you're a little moosh. So, okay, it's almost 11 o'clock. I got to go feed the kitties. I don't know if these guys ate their food. Let me see. Oh, geez, they ate their food too. They'll be looking for more too. They'll be looking for their second meal. And somebody used the litter box, so I have to clean that. So I'm going to just end it here, and we will do this again. I don't know when, but I hope you enjoyed your New Year stream. We'll start doing more cat oriented stuff. And maybe do yeah. Okay. You're welcome, Rick. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, we'll do some more, maybe we'll do some more streams like this where we just, however the topic takes us, it takes us. And we can just go, oh, cool. And we can just go ahead and, have a discussion. Because I think that's helpful too for people, especially people that are doing this kind of rescue and TNR and talking about these different issues. And, we can still have some fun too. Yeah, Happy New Year, Cat Mommy. I hope everybody has hope you have a happy New Year. Hopefully this year things will be better for everyone. As far as the channel's concerned, I think it is best just to, we're just going to let it go. And unless there's something really, really slanderous going on, I'm not going to address it. Because, at the core of it, and this is in all seriousness, these people are mentally ill. They are. They're mentally ill. Dawn especially. Dawn has serious, serious issues. We've seen that over and over again. And again, it was proven again the night where she's, like you said, Catitude, she's talking out of both sides of her mouth. She doesn't know what she's saying. Everything that she said about us. And, I was going through these. Let me see if I can find this here. Yeah, that's what, that's what I'm thinking too. It's like you said, you're here for the cats. A lot of people are here for the cats. And people are and Callie's right. Callie's right. Um, People are done with it. People are expressing to me that they're done with it. And if my community is, to me, if my community's saying this, it shows me that my community's mature. It shows me that my community is here for the right reasons, not here to engage in a bunch of drama and rumor and gossip. You're here for the right reason. You really are here for the cats. You're showing up for the cats. The comments that I see from people are not the kind of comments that are going on over on the business channel, which is incredibly unprofessional. The other one, both of them, like, I think it was you, Cat Mama, that said, like, one's manic. What did you say? One's manic, one's depressing, and the other one's just a loon. So just let them go. Yeah, just let them go. Just let it. We have Jack. We have Jack. Well, it depends. I guess catitude comes down to this. Like, just pick your battles. Because I'm not going to spend time. I don't really want to spend time either constantly making videos about these people, because like Callie said, you don't give them the energy. I think Cat Mama said it too. Don't give them the energy. Don't this kind of, I mean, I've been around these people. Unfortunately, I've been around these kind of people before, and it kind of boils down to, cringe and mania. It kind of boils down to this. These people they thrive off of drama, and they love the attention. They're drama people. They love the attention. If you don't give them the attention, if you just ignore them, then it makes them even madder. And that's what Dawn said, right? Isn't that what she said in that text? I mean, I read it to everybody. That's what was in that phone conversation that followed up that text where she tried to represent it as something else. And just concentrate on making the channel. I mean, success is the best revenge. And like Jack said, her business is not even a business. And it's not going to go anywhere. And anything that she's getting at this point, she's going to have to claim. I mean, all her donations and stuff, she's going to have to claim that, because she's a for-profit. She's not a nonprofit. She's a for-profit. And it's not like a casual thing like on this channel. Somebody sends me a case of cat food or something like that. Well, yeah, I'm not going to, I don't even know how you would claim that. That's a gift. Someone gives me a couple of bucks here and there. It has to come up to a certain amount before you have to claim that. So I'm not worried about that at this point, because I'm not getting that much. I'm not getting that many donations or monetary donations. And like I said, cat food and stuff like that, that's a gift. I don't know why I don't even know how you would claim that, because it's cat food. It's not worth anything. It's not like someone sending me a diamond necklace or something like that has value, or someone's giving me a car or a house or something has value to it. A $30 carton of cat food, or $10 whatever, it's cat food. I don't know how you could claim that and pay taxes or anything like that. But her, and what Jack's saying is absolutely right. She has an LLC. She has a for-profit business. She has to report losses. She has to report profits. She has to, and Catitude, you said the same thing. Where is she going to, these products and things that she's going to sell, where are they coming from? And where are you going to get the money to buy them? You just can't, you can't just say, oh, I'm selling water and have the water company give you, free cases of water to sell. And then if you sell it, you send it back. That's not how it works. When Walmart, they don't, all the stuff that Walmart has in their store doesn't just magically appear. And then if they sell it, they send it back to the manufacturer. The manufacturer manufactures it. They sell it to the business. Yeah. They sell the poops after they eat the donated food. But you have to, that's how, like Walmart, that's how they make profits. They go and they buy from the cheapest place possible. And then they resell it like at 2-3 times the price. But no company, no distributor just sends them out, a carton of shampoo or whatever, and then Walmart puts it on the shelf and, okay, well, if we sell the shampoo, we'll pay you back. That's not how it works. So I don't know how she thinks she's even doing. It's not thought out at all. And in fact, her whole idea originally was to have a database. She was going to have a database of all the, I don't know if I could find it. I couldn't find it quickly. If I can find it, maybe next time we'll go over it. But it was because honestly, it's a good idea. I might just take it. I might just steal something from you, Dawn. Because it's basically a database of all the resources in her area and, how transportation. I mean, she was going to do all that. And she even said over and over again that no sense starting an LLC because nobody's going to buy anything. She's not going to, because I suggested her being a consultant to help communities with address the overpopulation of the cats. And she's like, oh, that won't work because they're not interested in that. They don't care. Everybody has apathy here. Nobody cares. Okay, but then you start a bit, it doesn't even make sense. And like Jack said, a nonprofit, yeah, that's why she should have started the nonprofit. I kind of think she didn't want to do the nonprofit because I think she didn't want to be held accountable. I kind of think that's what it came down to, Cat Mama. The more I think about it, I think that she didn't want, I think the more she thought about it, because once it seemed like everything was good until that business guy because I have it here. I have, she sent it to me. She emailed me what the guy said. Let me see if I can find it. It was in let me see here. Let's see here. Here it is. Okay, so this was from, this is kind of weird. It says, so this was Ford, info for nonprofit account. Forwarded message from Jacob D. Cox. Jacob Cox at some bank. It says Ray, info for nonprofit account. Here's what it says. It says, per our phone conversation, we are still requiring, and he calls her Mrs. Dawn, which is weird. Why wouldn't it be Mrs. Floyd? Anyway, the Mrs. Dawn. Per our phone conversation, we are still requiring the following: the second page of the Articles of Incorporation filed with the Secretary of State, page that would show organizer, registered agent, etc. This may be required to change if you go the route of removing the other individuals off the SOS good standing with you. I'm not sure what what SOS is. I think that's something about the board. Minutes which reflect the cat advocates of, see, and that was the other thing. She even came to me. I have the text. So if I'm such a horrible person, then why was she asking me? She was asking me permission to call it the Cat Advocates of Northeast Arkansas because she wanted to connect it with the channel. Because the idea was the channel was going to be the LLC. And she was going to be the nonprofit. So we were going to, and the idea was that the channel was going to eventually be able to sustain the nonprofit. They would work off of each other. It would be like they would be connected. Like Bill Gates, has his nonprofits. It was going to be kind of like, it was that idea. So he said the second thing was minutes, which reflect the cat advocates of NEA wanting to open a nonprofit checking account with First Security Bank. It also will need to show who all is currently on your board along with their respective titles. It also must show that you will be the only signer on this account with full operating authority. Must be signed by the president, secretary, and treasurer. I can draft this up for you. He even offered to draft it up for her. It doesn't make sense. He offered to draft it up for her. And she's like, I don't know how to do any of this. I said, well, he's offering to do it for you. You don't have to do it. He's doing it for you. And furthermore, if it was me, I would have said, hey, I don't know what the heck I'm doing here, or you need to help me with this. If you want this stuff, you have to help me. And also, and furthermore, one person can be all of that. Because I told her, I said, look, I will step in as president, secretary, and treasurer until you get it up and running, and then we'll figure it out. I know how nonprofits work because I've been on boards. I'm on a board right now it's a very active board, a very interactive board. And we're going through a transition where the two founders are stepping down. One is having medical issues and the other, it's husband and wife. She's having medical issues. She's stepping down, and he's going along with her because, they're husband and wife. And he's there to support her. And so we're looking for a transition director, someone to be a director for the transition to a permanent director. So a temporary director to help transition into a permanent director. And it's a lot. Because most boards that I've been on in the past have not been this active and stuff. But I know that you can do this stuff. So, and then he says, if you decide to remove the other individuals off SOS, I don't know what SOS is. I forget what it is. She did tell me and I can't remember. But if you decide to remove the other individuals off SOS side, you will have the ability to sign the bylaws and minutes on your own. If you leave the other individuals on, however, you will be required to sign as either president, secretary, or treasurer. Please keep me posted as how you would like to proceed. I have attached my associate, Vicki Warren, to the email. I will be out of the office tomorrow and all next week, so if you would like to move forward while I am away, please contact her. If not, I will be more than happy to assist you upon my return December 16th. Now, I don't know, Cat Mama, but this doesn't seem that complicated to me. Because I mean, I have to read it again. I mean, this is really I've read it, but this is like the first time I really sat and read it, tried to process it, because she was just going bonkers with, I can't do this, I can't do this, I can't do this. And I think her problem was that but she, because he said, if you decide to remove the other individuals off SOS side, you will have the ability to sign the bylaws and minutes on your own. So why didn't she just do that? Because she was going to remove you. I mean, it just doesn't make sense. And DocuSign is not that hard. I did a DocuSign. I've done DocuSigns lots of times. I mean, haven't sent them out. I've had them sent to me to do, and they don't seem like they're that complicated. The whole thing's just really weird. I mean, this whole thing, because this was the whole thing. This is when it all started here. So this is what she's saying. She said, I have to change stuff on the articles of incorporation and bylaws. I have to change stuff on the articles of incorporation bylaws, even though there's no residency requirement. The banks won't open an account. No banking account equals no business. And then I said, why don't you just do a LLC and start a for-profit business? Be a consultant for communities trying to solve stray cat issues. You can get a tax ID free. There's a way you can incorporate charity into a for-profit. I said, you're smart enough to do it. I don't think she's smart enough to do it anymore, but I did then. And she said, no money in it here. And this is what she said. Here's the thing about the LLC that she started. No money in it here. Nobody cares here. Not going to pay for services. Can't get funding as LLC. I just got the info to get discounts at Pets Megastore, Chewy, etc. as nonprofit. Can't get that as LLC. Can't get reduced fees at vets either. There's just a bunch. It would be so much easier, but doesn't help as much. But yet she started an LLC. How does that make sense? As I'm saying, I mean, this person is mentally ill. This person is seriously mentally ill. And then I said, get an LLC and take the channel over. The channel can be your business, and you can get donations through that as it grows, because that's what we had talked about. That the Armchair Cat Advocate was going to be the LLC, and then then she would be doing the nonprofit eventually. Because we had this conversation, and plus I was, at that point I was like, I really didn't want. This is part of the reason why I didn't want the channel, because of this goofiness. And then she says, they are really giving me grief in the runaround. Been on hold 47 minutes now. He says the issue is that no one signed the bylaws. I said, that's because everyone lives far away and would have to print and mail them, and some don't have transportation to mail them. And I told her, I said, wait, did I say that here? And I said here, I said here, I said, I can mail it. That's not a problem. How do you think I send in my rent every month? Like because my car is like transportation. I live in a city, for God's sake. I can walk 2 blocks to a mailbox and stick a damn letter in and mail it to her. It was crazy. There was something going on. The whole thing doesn't make sense. And then she says, okay, so the lady at the state said I would still have to file an amendment and it's no big deal. But even so, I would still have to get 3 directors to sign by August. Now, think about, now this is Thursday, December 5th. She's sending me this, Cat Mama. And she's saying here, okay, so the lady at the state said I would still have to file an amendment and it's no big deal. But even so, I would still have to get 3 directors to sign by August. December, October, November, December, January, February, March, April. Wait. December. Okay. December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. 9 months from when 9 months. So she's saying that we couldn't get that paperwork back to her. She couldn't get that paperwork to us, and we couldn't get it back to her in 9 months. Something's really wrong here, Cat Mama. I mean, something's really wrong here. And even so, I would still have to get 3 directors to sign by August. Okay. She had 3 directors. She had me, Susan, and Tiana. She was going to remove you temporarily. Well, at first. Because of you being in California. And then because the 3 of us are within 10 minutes. And I just saw Susan yesterday. Then she says, so I have 2 choices. Take off all 4 directors and find 4 local ones by August, or keep you all and send a hard copy 1 at a time for you each to sign. Can't send 4 separates. It has to have all 4 signatures on one bylaws form. Okay. I mean, this would take forever with our mail. Well, it sure as hell ain't going to take 9 months. If you overnight, she could have overnighted it. She had money. Because the 3 of us are here in Pennsylvania. You're in California. She could have sent it to you first and had you sign. Have you send it back. Then she could have sent it to me. She could have overnighted. She could have overnighted to you. You could have overnighted it back. I'm sure they have something like, like they have self-addressed stamp envelopes. I'm sure they have something like that with overnight too, that you pay to have it like overnighted, and then it's paid. It's already paid for you to overnight it back. So you wouldn't have to pay. So you yourself wouldn't have to pay out of pocket to overnight it. Although knowing you would do that anyway. Because I know Susan would. She would have done. She'd say, "Oh, Wanda, don't worry about it. I'll overnight it for her." Because you kind of remind me of my friend Susan with that kind of generosity. So then she says, this would take forever our mail. Then I said, can you send it electronically? Ask them that. Have everyone sign, then print out a hard copy. So then she says this. Do you think Susan and Tiana could just meet with you, or do you all not get together much? I don't know the distance between you. If so, you could all 3 sign it, and I can actually remove Cat Mama, which is actually good. That's what she said. That's what she said about Cat Mama. After Cat Mama gave her money for spay neuters, bought her flea treatments, food, helped her with the shed thing, where ended up she just made little houses. I don't know all what else she did, Cat Mama. It's all in the community tab. There's a whole shitload of stuff that you sent her, and she says, oh, and the donation, don't forget the $100 donation she made to the fake GoFundMe. Then she says, oop, well, strike that. He said we will run into this every issue every time banking requires documents. That doesn't even make sense, because I'm on a board right now. It is only the president that needs to sign. So somebody would have to be the president. I mean, I don't care. I'd been the president. I don't mind. She sent me. She just like, she doesn't even make. It doesn't make sense. And then she says, "Okay, so I guess I am just giving up on the nonprofit." This was Friday, December 6th. Okay, so I guess I'm just giving up on the nonprofit. I spent all morning on the phone. I simply can't move forward without having all board members sign the bylaws on the same copy. It would be an absolute nightmare, as I would have to overnight it to each member after they sign. No, you don't. She'd have to overnight it to you, and you would overnight it back, and then she'd put everything in one envelope for me, overnight it to me, and everybody could get it done here. And I told her that. And she says, just going to pay the $50 and dissolve the damn thing. I can't even turn it into an LLC. I would have to start from scratch to make one. So, and I said, Dawn, someone is giving you bad advice. My housing provider is a nonprofit and an LLC. Something isn't right. And I said, reach back to Mike Wheeler and see what he says. And then she says, he told me they can be signed electronically, but I have no idea how to do that. It's just a Word document. Okay, but yet you were able to pull all the content off of my channel. You were able to start a website. You were able to figure out how, okay, and then I said to her, then ask him how to send it electronically. He's being an ass about it, so let him help. And she says, okay, so if I figure this out, I need to have an email for Susan and Tiana. Could you ask them if I can get that info? I only have mailing addresses. I actually just found out that I couldn't pursue it further to get the 501c3 without the signature, so would have to do something anyway, not just for the bank. The application for the 501c3 requires signed bylaws. Yeah. See, Cat Mom, she wasted everybody's money. She started it, then dissolved it, then started an LLC. And Jack Jack said it doesn't cost anything to start an LLC. So what the hell is she doing with the money? This is why I'm going to play something for everybody. I was going to end the stream, but I'm going to just, those of you that are still hanging out, Rick, this isn't about cats, so I'm Rick probably wouldn't be interested anyway. But I'm going to play for you that content creator, that what she said about these. Well, I'll play it then, and you'll see why I play it for you, because she's talking about there's a similar situation with a content creator and someone that is acting just like this. And well, I know you're still here, Catitude, because you're like me. You're a vampire. So then I said, you can just send it to me and I'll forward it to them, probably easier that way. So then she goes, oh, for fuck's sake. The lady at the bank says, I just need you all to write your name on a piece of paper, take a picture, and send it to me. It can then be added to the frigging document. I can't believe no one told me how to do it. Or she said to install focusing, I can look into that. Well, and I said, like, why don't you just, and then this Saturday, December 7th, do you see the insanity of this person? This person is completely nutso. She's just out there. I can't believe, I don't see how the Attorney General won't demand that she gives the money back, because this is just crazy. I'll send all this stuff into it too. I mean, because this was after everybody sent the money in that she started this. So she says, no luck trying to fix the issues with the bylaws today. I tried setting it up through DocuSign, but since that produces legal binding documents, they can't be forwarded from one person to the next. Okay, then send it to each individual person. It's a fucking electronic thing. It's like an email. It doesn't take that long to do. I can send an email to Cat Mama, one to Catitude, and one to Mark. I can make one email out, and I can send it to each individual person. And, I can't type worth shit. I'm not a real technology person. But I could do that in less than half an hour. It doesn't take that long to electronically send things to individual people. You only had 4 people to send it to. Okay. I tried setting up through DocuSign, but since that produces legally binding documents, they can't be forwarded from one person to the next. I would still have to send it to each person, and I don't have a way to do that other than sending it regular mail. But she's sending it electronically, right? Isn't that what I just read? I tried setting it up through DocuSign, but since that produces legally binding documents, they can't be forwarded from one person to the next. Okay, then you send it to each individual person individually. But then she's saying I would still have to send it to each person. Well, yeah, then I would still have to send it. Okay, right. That's like if I send 3 separate emails to Catitude, Cat Mama, and Mark, I can do that on my phone. I just fill out the email with their email, like I put in Mark's email address, and then hit send, and then I would do the same for Cat Mama and hit send, and then I would do the same for Catitude and hit send, right? Am I missing something here? I think that's how you do it, right? So how is that any different than a DocuSign? Then she goes on to say, okay, I would still have to send it to each person, and I don't have a way to do that other than sending it regular mail. So I will probably just dissolve it on Monday. I can't move forward as it stands. I will probably have to go the LLC route instead. It's kind of a bummer, but not giving up. Just have to go a different route. Cat Mama, is your head go woo, woo, woo? So then she goes on to this. I went into this is now Sunday, December 8th. Jessica, you wonder why I'm a wackadoodle-doo. Here's why. Sunday, December 8th. I went into the GoFundMe to end it, but it won't let me. Only you can edit or remove it. Yeah, because I started it. The funds are transferred out, but it can only be closed or changed by you. Exactly. Because I am the one that started it. I am the one that transferred the funds to you. Therefore, I have standing to take your little ass down. I can't even change the wording to not say a nonprofit. Yes, Dawn, because I started it. Because it's my GoFundMe. I just made you beneficiary of the funds because I raised the money for you. It's like if, I don't know, some business, organization, whatever, was raising money for someone who said they had cancer and they needed a $50,000 operation or whatever. And they raised, $50,000 and they gave it to the person. And the person took the $50,000 and, I don't know, flew off to Europe for a vacation. Now, all the people that donated, who do you think they're going to go after? You think they're going to try to find the person that got the money and flew off to Europe? No. Because in a rational, logical world, you would go to the person who originally solicited the funds, which would have been the business, or in this case, me. Do you see how you put me in a really bad spot, Dawn? And now you're trying to say, oh no, you're bad, Wanda, you're evil. No, you're evil because you're the one who did this to me. I'm just lucky that the people that gave you the money know the situation, know me, and are nice enough that they didn't hold me accountable because I could have been in a lot of trouble. Because it looks like I'm the one that did the fraud too. It would be called fraud. Yeah. It says if you get time, can you either change the wording or turn off accepting donations or delete it? Well, the donations are turned off, but Mark got the email, the update that I sent out. I'm sure Dawn did too. Everybody got it. And I said she's a fraud. And I'm going to be doing something about it. I have it documented. So I said, I have my therapy at 11. This was Sunday. This is when I have my therapy session. I have my therapy at 11. I'll do it after that. Do you want the whole thing deleted or just donations turned off until you decide for sure that the nonprofit isn't an option? And then she says, originally I was just going to turn it off and put it in stasis. I just don't want anyone thinking they donated and then I didn't do what I was supposed to do. But isn't that what you did? Am I missing something here? Really? Am I that mentally ill that I'm missing something? Because I just don't want anyone thinking they donated and then I didn't do what I was supposed to do. Well, but you didn't do what you were supposed to do. You were supposed to start a nonprofit. There's no reason why you couldn't have started a nonprofit. There's even if you did snail mail, it wouldn't have taken 9 months to do what you needed to do. I just can't get anywhere without a way to get everyone's signature on it. But there was a way to get everyone's signature. It seems like such a stupid problem, but it's completely stopping me. Well, it is a stupid problem. And then she said, I can't reach out to Susan or Tiana, but maybe you can let them know so they don't wonder what's happened. So I can't show this, but I can tell you, this is what I said next to her. I'll give you their emails, which she said in the one email to my friend Susan, she never had. She told him. She told my friend, oh, I didn't know. I didn't have any way to contact you, but Wanda was horrible to me and Wanda was mean to me. You know, Cat Mama, how she said that I said that I hated you. That's what she did to my friend. She actually told my friend that I was horrible to her, that I I forget all of it. But she has the emails. My friend has all the emails. And it was very obvious because my friend said, wow, she likes to play the victim, doesn't she? And I told my friend, I said, yeah, so I'm going to take her down. And she said, I hope you do. Good. Yeah. So, and she said, you know, I talked to my friend about this, and she said, Wanda said, I was okay with her when I thought she was doing, you know, actually taking care of the cats with her. She said, I'm okay with it. This is, she said, this isn't, she said, she showed me the emails where she asked her several times, are you going to use this for the cats? Are you going to use this? Are you going to use? And she was like, oh yeah, I'm going to use it. Of course I am. Yeah, of course. Wanda's lying. Wanda's, you know, blah, 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 blah. Wanda. And everyone's like, okay, then, you know, like you said, Cat Mama and Chris and Deb, and you're like, yeah, we don't want to deal with the shit show because she's being an ass about things. So, you know, we ain't going to deal with that. Because we're grown ass people. We have problems. And that happens a lot. It really does. People just don't fight it because they just don't have the energy to do it. It is manipulative. And yeah, you know, like some people just because, and the thing is, like Dawn even said about Kim's channel, she said, I don't think that's right. Just because somebody's okay with her getting a pink mixer doesn't mean everybody is, and she shouldn't do that. I mean, it's like, but you're doing the same thing. Yeah, exactly, Catitude, and that's what she's counting on. Yeah, she was counting on that. She knows. I mean, she knows. Look, she had a lot of trauma in her life, and like a lot of people, and Kim's the same way, and I imagine Jessica's too. People that have that amount of trauma, they learn how to, like Cat Mama said, manipulative. They learn how to manipulate out of situations. And they don't learn how to do it in a healthy way. Oh, I have to. Oh, let me see if I can do something here a minute. Oh, let me see what I'm doing. Because you know, otherwise, you know what's going to happen, Catitude, if I don't do that. Okay, Mark, there he is. And all you would hear is, you got to see Abra, but I didn't get to see Fury. You got to see Abra, but I didn't get to see Fury. Okay, now you got to see Fury. We don't want to hear any crying. And that's what grifters count on. It is. It's what they count on. And like I said, I mean, this is how she's getting out of it now. And because of, she knows that she's in the wrong, and she knows that she's going to be caught out. And so now she's trying to shut it down. She's trying to shut me down. She's trying to shut down. And also it's kind of like, okay, if we keep throwing stuff at you and you keep fighting back, that's going to take away from your channel. You want to go by, baby? Here. Come here a minute. Here, hang on. No, I just like, you know, what I look in here. Aww. You're a good boy. Okay. Go ahead. You want to go down now? Watch the cord. There you go. Okay. There. Now that should satisfy him, Catitude. So you won't hear a lot of moaning. All right. So she said this. She says, all right, I can email them once it's all sorted. I hate all of the red tape this has led to. I just have no idea how to make it work. I won't make any permanent decisions till later this week, but so far I have no solutions. She never emailed and she never even emailed my friend, either one of them. I mean, I don't think she emailed Tiana. I know she didn't email Susan, because she didn't email Susan until after I said that you wanted the money back. And I said, okay, then I will just stop donations and make it so the fundraiser doesn't show up. maybe do a short video. And that's when I said to her, maybe do a short video on your end and explain this to everyone. Let me say that one more time. Maybe do a short video on your end and explain this to everyone. Did I say anything in there about find out if people will follow you and they'll accept you as the leader of the channel or if they will unsubscribe? No, I didn't. I just said explain the LOC because I wanted her to explain to see how people felt about it. People were okay with it, then I didn't say anything at the time, but I wasn't comfortable with what she was doing, and I really didn't think that she was going to dissolve it, that quickly. Because she said, I won't make any permanent decisions till later this week. Then she says, sounds good, thanks. And then I showed her. I said, done. Okay. I want to read this though too. Because, she's besties with Kim and Jerry now. So I said, by the way, Kim is full of shit because it is very easy to modify the GoFundMe. Remember when Kim was like, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to take it down. I don't know how to change it. I don't know how to combine the two. I don't know how to remember her, all those excuses. And, I said, remember how she kept having excuses for not being able to edit the GoFundMe? So Dawn replies, it looked fairly straightforward. I just didn't have the option to do it. I wonder if that's why she had a problem, if she had to wait on Jerry. I don't know, but they should have done this very thing when they needed to sort stuff. It's the right thing to do. Really, Dawn? Wow. I played that video for you earlier about Jack. Now you're saying it's the right thing to do, but yet it's not what you're doing, is it? That's called being a hypocrite. Then again, they aren't about the right thing, so there's that. That's your Kim, there's your buddy. There's your friend. But, obviously she was under the influence of, the evil witch Wanda, so yeah. We'll forgive you. And then I said, I started the cookie poll. Let's see how many people want you to keep her. And then she says, ha ha ha, that will get folks engaged. LOL. Do the fish name one too. And then she came back, of course, and then of course we had that whole comment of, oh, you shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have put that up there because now you're putting pressure on me to keep the cat. And then the next was when I told her, I said, I wish you had talked to me before uploading that video. It's really not a decision for the community to make. Like she said, and then after all this, Monday, December 9th, there was never any intent for the community to decide anything. There was no malice or ill intent at all. I explained that I was looking for others' input, just as you have said. Opinions and input were all that was asked for. Okay, I don't care. I just asked you not to do it. I just said, just put a pin into it. And let's not get people upset because there's no decision that you're taking over the channel. And besides, that's something that should have been done with both of us. And she says, I'm not sure how you came to the conclusion that anyone was trying to decide anything for you. In any case, I need to get my own channel up and going purely from a business perspective. It isn't drama or whatever, not personal. It's something I needed to do to keep things straight for the LLC. Yeah, the LLC, which you said was not going to work at all. I remember on the Pink Channel, one couple said they looked at their finances and could donate $111. I really wonder where they went and how much that hurt. You mean so you mean see, this is why I mean I you know, I think Callie's right because I can't do this anymore. This is just this is so wrong. This is just the sensibilities of this. If she can't see how wrong that is. So yeah. So I mean that's what I thought you're I mean so let me just put this up here. I still remember on the Pink channel and, Kim's channel, Life with 18 Cats, when she was asking for money. That's what you're saying. I'm right. I remember on Kim's channel, one couple said they looked at their finances and could donate $111. I really wonder where they went and how much that hurt. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? How the hell can you do that to somebody, Kim? How could you do that to somebody? You have somebody that's saying, I mean, the people on here that have donated, and they can tell you. Catitude knows. Now, Catitude, not like, I mean, Catitude sent food already, but the Catitude can tell you, and so can Cat Mama. I tell people very specifically, if take care of yourself first. If you're struggling, don't you give me any money. Take care of yourself first. How can you do that to somebody? How could you honestly do that to somebody? You are not a very nice person. I don't care what happened to you in your life, Kim. I don't. I don't care how much trauma you experienced or how hard things were for you or what kind of mental health crisis is going on in your brain. That's no reason to treat people like that. It's just not. It's not okay. You need to take responsibility. That's not okay. That's disgusting and sick. You don't know. I mean, and then that comment that person left. I remember there was a comment the person left and said, maybe that was what was in reference to Cat Mama, because there was a comment. I don't know. Somebody sent it to me about. No, Dawn sent it to me. Actually, Dawn actually sent it to me. There was a comment about. If I have it here. Like, people were so worried they made sacrifices, so they gave their last 100. It must have really meant something. It must. I mean, yeah, Cat Mama. It must have, because that's what they looked at. That's I've done, and not donated like that, but I've budgeted like that, where I've looked at something and I'm like, okay, I can spend $50 for groceries until I get my food stamps. I can't afford to take out any more than that. That's what that strikes me as. That was all they could take out without hurting themselves or making themselves short. And it is $111. That's very specific. It's like they actually went through and added things up. Let me see if I can find this quickly. It was a screenshot, so let me see if I can find it. I know she sent it to me. I don't. I see her. Was this it? Was this it? Let me see here. Here we go. Now, Dawn sent this to me. Dawn sent this to me in a text. This was from Love and Mrs. What did you do? This is on Kim's channel. What did you do with the money you asked for when you thought you were going to move? You so easily ask for money for your furnace. There are some viewers who probably have less money than you. They may have soft personalities and are easily guilted into giving. Let me see. What does it say here? I'm guessing giving hard. I can't see that one word. I'm guessing that's hard-earned money to give to you. Guilted. They are easily guilted into giving. Oh, probably they are easily guilted into giving their hard-earned money to give to you. Earn it yourself like a grown-up. And Kim responds, if you weren't so busy being a troll and you actually watched the channel, you would know all these answers. Instead, you just sound like an asshole. Good luck with that. Jack's absolutely right. Jack is absolutely right. Eventually, people are going to realize that she is an asshole, that Kim's an asshole, that Dawn's that Dawn's a lying asshole, Kim's a lying asshole, and Jessica's a lying asshole, and they're just going to walk away. They'll come over here and they'll realize that this is a nice community. People care. People aren't interested in drama. And right here it says, this was here we go. Okay, so this was Tuesday, November 26th. Okay, so Jessica, I'm going to read you a little text that Dawn said about you. I think this is, yep. Okay. Tuesday, November 26th. Oh my God, it would be so funny if tons of people did this cat lady challenge. Dawn's talking about when I had the cats walking around with me or something, Let's see if anyone else does it. LOL. I would love to see videos of people getting their colony to follow them around. Too cute. And then I said, that's not a bad idea, but don't post anything about it because either Kim or Jessica will copy it. All Jessica does now is upload videos of her cats with clips of people talking about cat behavior. At least Kim tried to do original content before she turned into a grifter. And then Dawn responds, get ready for it, Jessica. Dawn responds, oh, geez, I haven't looked at Jessica's for a long time, but that's just disappointing and dumb. Wow, Jessica. My stuff might be boring, but yours is just dumb, according to Dawn. And yet you're still over there. I almost said something I shouldn't have. I've been around Jack too much. I just caught that. Kissing her butt. I was going to say something else. I don't understand where YouTube is in this. That's what I don't get. Yeah, now Dawn's our bestie. But it's because they don't have any other options. It's really sad if you think about it. They have no other options. They don't. They have any other options. Who else is going to be their friend? Dawn's completely fucked up. I mean, look at we're going on 8 hours and 30 minutes, and like the first half of the stream was playing that video, and now I just read that whole thing with what happened with the nonprofit. I don't even know what that was about. I was crazy. How could you not? How is it that hard? You put all the paperwork. You send it to me. I have 3. She didn't even have to have Cat Mama. She could, if she didn't even want to deal with Cat Mama being in California, she could have just taken her off for the time being and then brought her back. But no, she wasn't going to do that because, of course, Cat Mama, Cat Mama's, I don't know what Cat Mama's full of herself. She thinks she's better than everybody else. Well, no, Kim fell for it. No, Kim knows exactly what she's doing, Cat Mama. I don't think Kim fell for anything. I think Kim just wanted to get back at me. She just wanted to get back at me. Because I really think that all three of them have borderline personality disorder. I do. I'm not a therapist, but that's kind of how they act. No, it wasn't your idea. It wasn't. Cat Mama, absolutely right. Cat Mama says it was not my idea to be on the board. It wasn't her idea. Just so everybody knows, it was not her idea. Dawn had said this to me more than once. She said, well, I asked her to be on the board. I asked her. I offered to be on it. I said, if you need somebody, I'll do it. And then when she couldn't find anybody, she doesn't have any friends. Think about it for a minute. She doesn't have any friends. That's why she's friends with these. It's just a bunch of, have you ever seen the nature, the wildlife documentaries where one snake is eating another? You just see this, it looks like one long snake, but when you look at them, you have, okay, here's the ones in the snake, the head's out here, and then behind you have a snake that it's one snake's consuming that one, and then the back one's consuming that one. That's the three of them. They're consuming each other. That's not friendship. It's not. It's not healthy. It's toxic. Kim knows exactly what she's doing. She's a manipulator. She was scared. You can see she was scared. You can look at her face. You knew she was lying. You knew she was scared. Just the, I don't, well, I'm often at a loss of words. I don't really, I don't script these, and I don't want to name it. She knew. You know what? I kind of think that Dawn approached her. I think Dawn approached her because Dawn's nasty. Dawn's nasty. She has a lot of rage inside of her. In fact, she even told me that there were issues with her and Russ, and I'm not going to go into details, but you can imagine. But it wasn't Russ. It was her. You get my drift. So you want to come at me about with a broom, with a jack? Well, at least I'm not coming at my husband. I'll leave it at that. Use your imagination. But that's what I see. I see them all like there's like three snakes eating each other. Because that's like it's disgusting. She doesn't have any friends in Arkansas. Isn't that weird? How do you not have any friends at all? She has no friends. Russ, that's it. Just Russ. I mean, she has like the property manager, whatever's her friend, but property manager, she didn't ask the property manager to be on the board. Of course, the property manager, I think, is sick too. I think she has cancer or something, but still, she didn't have to do anything really. I mean, but still, even if she was sick, she just needed somebody. She needed a placeholder. And she didn't have to really do anything. It wasn't like she was asking this person for a major commitment. It was just like, can you just fill in? Can you just put your name in fill it in and say, I'm on the board just so I can push this through, and then I'll take you off and I'll get somebody else. And she didn't do that. There's nobody else. There was like one person. I mean, I wouldn't say that I have a lot of friends, like close friends, like I have like Susan's close and Tiana's close. But I have people in this area that, like, if I start a nonprofit, I'd ask Elsbeth. There's people that I would reach out to that I trust that I would ask. I wouldn't be at a loss to find anybody. I know quite a few people. If all I needed was placeholders, now if it was a more permanent thing, a commitment that had to be done, that's a little different. But just a placeholder wouldn't have been hard at all. There's something not right. So then Dawn goes on to say, well, it appears that maybe YouTube caught up with Jerry. She says she hasn't been on due to haters and screenshots. LOL. That's karma for you, Timu troll. I mean, see, these are people she doesn't like, and now suddenly she's best friends with them. That's, I think maybe Cat Mama, you're our love and peace person. I think maybe we do need to do love and peace here. I know what Cattude, I know what you want to do. And I'm with you, but I think Callie has a point. I think Cat Mama has a point. And I think it's time that it's just, we don't want to end up in that chain of snakes. I know I don't. And I don't want to drag anybody in this community into that. And I think maybe it's just at the point where what we need to do, as angry as we are, disgusted as we are, we do it like Jack said, like Callie said, and Cat Mama of you said it too. Catitude, yeah. If we need to stand up for ourselves, we stand up for ourselves. But for the most part, we just let it go. And I know, Catitude, I know you're protective. I understand that and I appreciate it. I do. But I think it's time that we just let it go. I think it's time that we just say, you know what? These are sad, pathetic people. Probably we should have some sympathy for them. Because they're just pathetic. I know, Catitude, but it's not helping you any either. I know she was nasty to you. She hurt you. But you know what? Who cares? In the long run, she's not here. She's, she can say what she wants. You're here. You're in this community. I'm not kicking you out. I'm not kicking Mark out. I don't have a problem with either one of you being here. So let her go fuck herself. That's kind of where I'm at. Because I really want to do stuff about cats. I don't want to sit here for hours and talk about Kim and Dawn and Jessica. I mean, it's good to rant once in a while. And you know what? I have other channels. Catitude, I can bring you on. I can bring you and Mark on and anybody else who wants to come on, and we can have these kind of rants off of this channel. They don't need to know what they don't, the three of them won't be able to lurk, or their friends won't be able to lurk because they won't know what channel I'm broadcasting from. So I don't know. I just think it's probably just, I'm not going to let the Attorney General's thing is going to happen. That's still going to happen. Because that needs to happen. But, then Dawn goes on to say, wow, look at this comment on the same stream as Jerry whining. I mean, their hatred of me is overriding their hatred of each other. That should tell you something. I'm not going to play the Karina Kaboom thing tonight. It's just getting too late. But that should tell you something. You don't hate somebody. My therapist taught me something. Because I was involved with some really bad people at one point that really abused me. And then Dawn goes on to say, calling her out on GoFundMe, meaning Kim, her subs haven't budged either. I knew she would be done. LOL, she's cooked. What's this one? Oh, I mean, and there's more. I mean, there's all this. There's just text upon text upon text. Of her bashing Kim and all these other ones. I just, I could be here for hours and hours and hours reading all this stuff. And they're buddies. Well, and I said their hatred of me is overriding their hatred of each other. That says something. That says something big. They know that this community has the power to take them down. All three of them. That's what they're trying to do. I don't know if I can. Let me see if I can. I really don't want to play the whole thing, but let me see if I can just find maybe this. Okay, let me see. Let me find Karina Kaboom here. I can go a little bit yet until I do have to get out there and take care of the cats very, very soon. Which one was it? Videos. Okay. This is 18 minutes and 53. Okay. I'm not going to play the whole thing, but let me put this up here.
Expedia members get member prices and rewards for future trips.
I don't know if that music would. I hope that music doesn't do anything. Whoops. Okay. Let me see. Hang on, Abby.
Text in my chat.
Okay. I know, Abra. Just hang on. You want to get up there on the pillow? Okay. All right. So just for context, you bring people together. See, I think here's the thing, Cat Mama. I think the issue is that you're funny as hell, but when you read your comments, they do come off as really snarky. They have to know you, and once you know you, it's funny because I get it. I get your sense of humor now, but I can see how like Dawn is saying, "Oh, I think she's just being dismissive of me," but I can see that's really good. That's really good. And see with Dawn, knowing that she doesn't read social cues very well, she should have asked you. She should have said, "Were you upset with me?" Because I know you wouldn't have been offended by that. But no, instead we just make assumptions about things. So I just, for context of this, okay, so Amberlynn Reid is this very obese YouTuber. She's been on, I don't know, 10 years. I mean, she's been on a long time. Her channel started as a weight loss journey, health journey, but it is clear like early on. I mean, I don't know all the early stuff. I just started watching it about maybe a year ago because I started watching Oh Lordy, It's Geordie. But anyway, I don't know all the lore. But basically, she's a problematic YouTuber, very heavy, over 500 pounds, probably close to 600 pounds. But, more than that, she's not a very nice person. She's a manipulator. She lies. She slanders. A lot like the three people that we're talking about. Really, personality. And she claims that she's diagnosed with borderline personality disorder. She claims she's diagnosed with a lot of stuff. But what's happening right now is she's involved in a relationship with, she's a lesbian. So she's involved with this woman who is a feeder. If you don't know what that is, it's basically they like to see their partners gain weight. There's more to it than that, but it's sick. And everyone's been saying, as much as we don't like you, this is really not healthy. Something really bad's going to happen if you don't get away from this person that you're involved with. And Oh Lordy, It's Geordie is a reaction channel, and he has been calling her out hot and heavy. Like, he's really been telling her, you need to get your life together, and things aren't going to go well for you if you don't, and you're just hurting yourself. And she has some kind of weird fixation with him. So she's been, he's calling her out, and she's like really coming back. She's threatening to copy strike him. She's threatening to do all kinds of stuff. And Karina Kaboom, she did this video, and she talks about this. And she talks, and what I want everyone to listen to is she talks about the pathology of a person like Amberlynn Reid, Kim, Dawn, Jessica, that has this mindset of, I'm a victim. You're the one that's doing this to me. I'm not doing anything wrong. I can lie. I can cheat. I can do anything I want. It doesn't matter because, I'm a victim. I have trauma. I have a mental health issue. I have this. It's just so, it smacks of this situation. It's not exactly the situation, but the personality, the pathology of Amberlynn Reid. And when we listen to this, I'm going to try to find the right spot. It's only 18 minutes, but I don't want to play the whole thing. I don't think Karina's, and I'm doing this because I don't think Karina is, she's not a vindictive person that would copyright, unless you actually put it, you would just play the whole thing or just upload the whole thing and like kind of represent it as your stuff. But one of the things that she talked about too is the other thing is Amberlynn Reid. The other thing that she does is the same thing that Kim does. Everything that Kim does. Water. I'm showing water on air. I can write this off of my taxes. Look. NutriVet. I can write this off of my taxes. Look. Nail polish. I can write this off of my taxes. Amberlynn does the same. This is what Amberlynn does, same thing. Everything that she does, she thinks she can write off on her taxes. Kim says that 80% of her house can be a business. She can write it off on her taxes. I bet you 10 to 1 if the IRS audits her, she's in big trouble. Because you can't write all of this off. You can't write off water. You can't write this off. Just because I show it doesn't mean I can write it off, because it's something that I would use anyway. It has to be something that you don't normally, like if I bought something to review that I wouldn't have bought it otherwise. I don't use it. I just bought it to review it. You can write that off because that's part of content. If I'd buy, let's say, well, that crown. I don't want to go wear that crown. The only time I'm going to wear the crown is on here, is on air. I could probably, I couldn't write it off now because I've had it for years, but I could write something like that, anything like that, any kind of a costume. Like if I went out and got a gray wig to wear to look like Dawn, to make a spoof of her and her LLC, I could write that off. Those kind of things you can, but you can't write off every single thing that you show on air. You just can't. And Amberlynn Reed does that. And I found that interesting when Karina Kaboom was talking about that. It's like, holy shit, that's what Kim does. She's going to get a rude awakening. Because Karina has accountants that follow her. Well, she has an accountant, I think, but she also has the ones that are in her chat. And every time that every time that issue comes up, she said they're like all talking, and the accountants are all talking. Oh, you can't do that. So I'm going to play this. I'm going to see if I can get this spot
in my chat.
So this was Jordy. Okay.
Why does she need to come in here and write walls of text in my chat? I mean,
so let me just, for context, I actually saw this. I didn't see the actual stream. Unfortunately, I missed the live. I saw the replay. He was doing his stream. She came into the chat and she started going at him because he was reacting to her, which he can do. He can react to her channel. Just like, what Jessica doesn't seem to understand is that if you put stuff up on Facebook and Instagram and all these social medias, and I look at it and react to it, doesn't mean I'm stalking you. It's like, it's public. I can look at it. No, stalking you would be going out to Montana and, hiding in your bushes and with binoculars looking in your house. That's what stalking would be. Or making up fake accounts and trying to be your friend. That would be stalking. I mean, if I went over to your channel that I don't like with a fake account and started talking to you and trying to be your friend, saying, oh, Jessica, I love your channel. You're so great. And we start going back and forth. Yeah, that's stalking. That's weird and creepy. Does it sound familiar, Jessica? So this is him talking about her coming in here, and maybe we might let's just play this through.
I mean, and I saw her saying stuff like, oh, Jordy, she's threatening to copyright claim you on her community tab. You're kidding. Wait, did she put up something? I think people forget that the copyright system is a thing.
Amberlynn did not shout. Hello, my favorite girly pops. In today's video, we're going to be taking a look at Amberlynn trying to, go after, oh lordy, it's Jordy's channel because he dared to have an opinion. This is the same thing that has been happening for years.
Now, what she's saying here, he's going after because he has an opinion. And because he's voicing an opinion and he's basically saying, what you're doing is crap. So you sound familiar? You see why I'm playing this? Abby Dabby. I'm going to try to see if I can find this spot where she actually kind of talks about this. But he did a really good, what he talked about on his on his live was, he said, when they know that you have them pegged, that's when they come after you, because they want to shut you down. If they can't shut you up, then they try to shut you down. And that's what's happening here. They can't shut us up, so they're trying to shut us down. It's not going to work.
How long have I said don't use her content? But people will continue to use it.
Let me see here.
TikTok made me try this lazy girl litter box hack. I stopped trying to hide litter box smells. I stopped scooping.
Engaging in other ways to make
Is this it?
boys work, go to the gym, and we are planning to move. Amber isn't even a thought. Thank you for that, professional deceiver. Get the law involved? I could sue her for making that video. I didn't even do this. She has mentioned wanting to do the same thing, as this could be considered revenge. Yeah, okay. So if you have any definitive,
Let me see.
pay her bills in various different ways in the month of December and November, even though she wasn't making any money from YouTube.
Amberlynn immediately unblocking Jordy on Instagram so they can be besties. I do. I want to have my Instagram bestie back. I want to get my voice memos again.
All
I
right,
think that
Abby,
that's
you're going.
absolutely
Oh, I know
ridiculous.
you want to
We've
get
already
fed.
had this conversation before. She blocked me in the summer of 2023. I remember I was at the beach and I saw it and it came up and I was blocked. Time went by and then she blocked me again. Unblock me on Instagram.
I want to see if this is the part.
She should get on live stream. I mean, I'm just saying, if she has something to say, why doesn't she say it on her own channel? I think people forget that the copyright system is a thing. Well, I mean, if she gives me a bunch of copyright strikes, I mean, she and I both know how that will end. She and I both know how that will end. So, I mean, yeah, technically she could get me shut down. She could shut my channel down. See, but this is the misuse of the copyright system that I have talked about in some of my previous streams. Point where instead of coming back at them with facts and receipts, you just want to silence them. You know that you've lost the conversation. You know that you've lost the argument. If you need to come into someone's chat and say, you don't know what you're talking about, you're a liar, I'm going to copyright strike you. So what you're doing...
He's talking about copyright strikes. Abra, please. I know, honey. I will feed you. It's not that late. This isn't much later than you usually get fed. You get fed like in the evening and late night. This is actually the part that I want. I'm glad she has this in here, so I thought it'd be easier to find it here than his 2-hour stream. But I'm going to just go back here a little bit, because this is what I was talking. This is what I was trying to. I wanted to find this part, because what he says here is that if they can't, this is, when it gets to the point where they try to shut you down, where they try to get people, basically, Kim can't shut my channel down. Temu Troll tried, that didn't work. She can't easily shut it down. I mean, she couldn't, the copyright strike thing wouldn't work because I never use any of her content or anything like that. So she can't do that. So, okay, well, let's see if we can make people hate Wanda, and then they'll leave the channel. Well, that's not working either, because every time she does this kind of stupid shit, we get more subs. That makes her even angrier. That makes her want to come at me even more. That's why she's, why she's eating the tail of Dawn Snake. Mark's going to have a field day of that one. But anyway. But it is. It's why we have this chain of YouTube snakes eating each other's tails. Because they as much as they hate each other, they hate me more, and they're trying their damnedest to stop what they know is the inevitable, because eventually they're going to go down. Jessica really doesn't have much of a channel at all. Dawn, her business, she doesn't even, I don't know what that is. That's just gonna, I don't know, I mean, she might get donations and stuff, but there's going to come a time to pay the piper. And then what? Kim has the most to lose. Kim has the most to lose because she has all those subs and everything. She has the most to lose. So, of course, she's going to try. And it's the first. Deadline's over, Kim. Now what are you going to do? Because you had until the first of the year, I think, to do something with the cats. What did you do with the cats? Nothing. Unless she got a variance, which I don't know. But I want to let me play this again here so you can hear it. Now, he's talking about copyright strikes, but I want you to listen to what he's saying as far as the pathology of someone who is trying to silence you because they have nothing. They have nothing. They can't argue with you because they have nothing. So they're going to try to shut you down. And they'll do that any way they can. They'll lie. They'll manipulate. Anything they need to do.
Amber, is you are accusing me of...
I know, isn't that so sweet? You can literally send real shelter dogs treats just by playing this game Tree. So all you do...
system is a thing.
No, let's see.
Well, I mean, if she gives me a bunch of copyright strikes, I mean, she and I both know how that will end. She and I both.
Come on a day out with me and
Oh, are you
my
serious?
emotional support animal. So I start my day with a lovely breakfast.
She and I both know how that will end. She and I both know how that will end. So, I mean, yeah, technically she could get me shut down. She could shut my channel down. See, but this is the misuse of the copyright system that I have talked about in some of my previous streams. Point where instead of coming back at them with facts and receipts, you just want to silence them. You know that you've lost the conversation. You know that you've lost the argument. If you need to come into someone's chat and say, you don't know what you're talking about, you're a liar, I'm going to copyright strike you. So what you're doing, Amber, is you are accusing me of copyright fraud to get my channel taken down because you don't like what I'm saying.
As soon as she posted this, she also posted this. Calm the heck down. I'm not striking anyone, but stop spreading false information about me. So people started having a problem with her, obviously, promising to take down, pretty much Jordy's channel.
So, I mean, basically that's, he has a better riff, but I'm not going to go through 2 hours of a live stream right now because I'm, it's Abra. It's almost 12:30 and I need to get these cats done and stuff. And I've been sitting here for 9 hours. So, but I just wanted to play that because this is basically what's happening here. We're, it isn't, the copyright strike isn't involved, but slander is. So instead of copyright striking, misusing the copyright strike system, we're going to slander people. We're going to misuse we're going to misuse the friendship. We're going to misuse communication that was taking place, that was innocent communication, that was, two people having, expressing frustration. It's just like if someone says they want to, a lot of people have said that the president-elect, they would do lots of horrible things they'd like to do to the president-elect. So what, are we going to round up all those people and put them in jail? People do that all the time. They say things. They have the boss. They're mad at their boss. They're mad at their landlord. They're mad at whoever, the president, whoever they're mad at. They say stuff all the time. But they don't usually have somebody take that out of context and make a video about it, saying that the person's mentally unstable and trying to do a criminal act. Kim knows what she did was wrong. I mean, you can tell it on her face. You can see she was nervous. She was scared. The eyes darted, the whole, just like that screenshot that I read from the Texas with Nunya, where she talks about how she asked the vet tech or the vet, whoever it was in that group. And they said, yeah, we've watched Kim, we've watched her, and there's something not right with this woman because you can see she's nervous. You can tell her body language, and they're pointing everything out. People are sick. And I think it's best that we just walk away. And I know, Catitude, that's going to be hard. And you don't have to let anything go that you don't want to let go. I mean, if you want to continue to, whatever you feel you need to do, that's fine. I'm just telling you, you don't have to do it for me. I appreciate it. I appreciate, that you think that much about me, that you want to protect me and you're upset over, but I'd rather you not have that anger. I'd rather you just hang out on the channel, enjoy the cats, enjoy your Abra, enjoy Spooky. And same way with Cat Mama. And, I'd rather Cat Mama just lurk around the channel and have fun and not be stressed out and not have, I think it's just time to let it go. If they do something really illegal, then we can address it. But they're going to keep saying shit. They are. It's just who they are. It's just what they're about. I'm not going to say they're sad and lonely people because that's us. That's ours. That's our thing. That's our jam. They can't take that, but they are sad and pathetic. Penguin. So yeah, let's just, if we have to address anything, we will. I'm still going to file the Attorney General's a complaint. So we'll fight it out there. We still fight Catitude. We're still going to fight. Because what she did was wrong and she's going to be held accountable. I can't really do anything about Kim because I have nothing to do with her GoFundMe. I guess, I don't know who it was, said just pray that the cat gods get them. So we'll invoke Freya. For those of you who don't know who Freya is, look up Freya. 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 She's a Norse goddess. She's in with Thor and that gang. And she has a chariot pulled by 2 tabby cats. And she's a kick-ass. So we'll invoke Freya. She'll take care of us. She'll take care of us cat ladies. Real cat ladies. The ones who really care about cats. The ones who aren't trying to hurt somebody because... But by hurting that person, we're going to hurt you're going to hurt. If you can see her. Where is she? Oh my gosh, she's so dark. Where are you at? Can you see her? Oh, there she is. I see her. I couldn't even see her. Now I can see her. I was like, where is she at? She's innocent. What did she do? What did she do to you, Dawn? What did Abra do to you? What did Abra do to you, Kim? What did Abra do to you, Jessica? Nothing. Grayson didn't do anything to me. Cookie didn't do anything to me. Bagheera didn't do anything. I don't know any of Jessica's cats. Mango didn't do anything. I know. She's a little void kitty. But you don't see me and my community going over to your communities and trying to do the kind of shit that you're doing. We've defended ourselves. I've defended myself. But I haven't started anything. I didn't do anything until Dawn left and did what she did. And I owed it to the community to let them know what was happening. So. But I didn't do anything. I mean, I could have called animal control on you, Dawn, but I didn't. I could do the same thing to you, Jessica. I could find out. I'm a stalker. I could find out things. And I hear that, I hear through the grapevine that you're a little uneasy about the way your cats are. Not vaccinated, weren't spayed and neutered. That's why you have so many. You don't have any money for them. You can't afford them. You might have to give them up. Oh, that doesn't sound good. You can't care for if you don't have any money, you can't feed your cats, they will take them from you. I mean, they might help you. I don't know. Each animal welfare organization is different. Some will help. Some will actually try to help people. Actually, that's the trend, to try to help people. Help find social services. But who knows? But I don't care, Whatever happens, happens. Same with you, Dawn. I could have called animal control, but I didn't. Just keep that in mind. And also keep in mind that I said I was going to call animal control, right? Isn't that what I said? When I get off this live stream, I'm going to call animal control. I'll fix you. Didn't happen, did it? You know why I did that? Because I'm 2 steps ahead. Always 2 steps ahead. And I think that should prove to everyone that just because you say shit doesn't mean it's going to happen. Just like what you showed in Kim's live never happened. Doesn't make me a bad person because I said something out of anger. But makes you a bad person, Dawn, because you manipulated the truth. And because what you did could have very easily have impacted this channel and therefore impacted the cats. And you're the one I'm all about the cats. Let's have the healing start. Let's take care of the cats. I want to support the cats. Practice what you preach, babe. And with that, I'm done. I'm tired. Thanks for hanging out with me, whoever's left. I will see you in the next one. I got to go out here and feed cats. It's starting to get windy again. And see if babies are out here. They have little spookies out here, Catitude. See if they come running tonight. See if they come over. I don't know when I'll do another live stream. We'll see. I really need to figure out something with StreamYard. I need to figure out another streaming platform. I'll figure that out. Okay. I'm going to end this, and I don't know who's going to watch this, but the good stuff's in the beginning anyway with Jack. So we'll see. We'll just, we're just going to go forward, do our content. And, if anything really bad, I mean, seriously, if anything really bad happens, if they're doing something that's, I mean, they're already doing slander, but it's hard, it's hard to do that. It's hard to, it's really not even worth it to try to fight that kind of stuff. And the channel's fine. I mean, since we got rid of Jessica Wackadoo, Marie Nathaniel, whatever she is now, I haven't seen anything. If you see anything, Catitude, let Mark know, let me know. Let's take care of it. And like Rick said, let the trolls live under the bridge with what did he say, with the fairies and what was the other one? Something else. The fairies and the unicorns. I forget what he said. Let me see here. Let's see what we're at. Oh, we're at 896. We're almost at 900. Oh, you know what? I have to say one last thing before I leave. Does this bitch ever shut up? Look at her. She's still talking. Can you believe it? She's still blah, 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 blah. Someone needs to tell her to shut up. And on that happy thought, I'm going to shut this down. I'll see you in the next one. We'll see how it goes. Not for 9 hours. Yeah, I don't know that she is a wackadoodle too. She's sitting here streaming for 9 hours. Who the hell does that? Cat Mama, that's a day's work for you. I don't even get paid. I mean, there's really, yeah, Jessica, I owe you an apology. You're right. I am a wackadoodle do. But you know what? I'm in good company here, so it's all good. All right, ladies, I'm gonna go. My fellow sad and lonely bitches. Peace out. See you in the next one. Bye for meow.